So, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to RossonARI. How's everyone? Anyone is following the game? England is playing against Czech Republic, and there is Scotland playing against Croatia. Me and Roy today we're gonna have a look at the game, talk about AC Milan, and see what's going on. A lot of things are happening. And a question already here. Hi, Marv Diaz, Yash Patil, and Leon Hoon, I think is. So, questions Diaz could happen. Good question. Who knows, man? I think economically it's possible. A loan from Chelsea with the option to buy 20 million, maybe 25 million, something like that. These are the numbers. The guy is not earning crazy money. He earns 4 million net. So, yeah, it can happen. If the player wants to come to AC Milan, that's an option, but it's not sure. Not sure at all. So, you guys are chilling here. Oh, goodbye to the snake. No, it's not a snake. It's not a snake. It's not a snake. It's we don't like him. It's not good enough. He wants money. We knew that, and that's it. Gone to Inter. I don't think he's an important player, so he can go wherever he wants. He didn't do anything great for us. He's not even part of the AC Milan history. Average 6, 7, 8 plays, something like that for the last 3 years with him. So it's not missed. He's gone. We move on. Better players for sure. But yeah, goodbye to Kakan. Somebody named it. But who is Bela from Manchester? Sorry. Okay, sorry. There's some new followers. Well, never been to Manchester. I live in London. And tell us which team you support. Manchester United, Manchester City, or maybe Liverpool. You never know. There is some of them over there. Dybala, I don't think so. I think Dybala earns more than Ziyech, and he has more markets as well outside Italy. And Allegri likes him, so I don't think it's gonna happen, Dybala. But Ziyech is possible, so let's see. James Rodriguez, rumors, true or false? Well, there are rumors, so. But I'm sure maybe if he's not staying to Everton, he's already decided to not stay to Everton. Probably is asked Ancelotti, how is AC Milan? Is it worth it to go there? But I think James Rodriguez earns a lot and he's not moving. He's going to stay next season, another season for sure. Benitez, I think, is a manager that can get something out of him. Some decent performance. So I don't think it's going to happen. So, Balal is saying, you're saying Kakan will do well for Inter? I think so. I mean, do well. I think he's going to be in the bench. He's going to play 20, 25 games a season, something like that. No more than that. He's going to be a good squad player. He's going to help them when somebody is injured or the main players are resting, but he's not going to be a key player for sure. And yeah, Inter is more, at least what we saw with Conte. I don't know with Inzaghi, and still we don't know how many players are leaving Inter. So Let's see. Let's see. I'm curious to see that. I'm really curious, and we're gonna talk about that with Roy. I'm sure Roy has some thoughts about the tactical situation Akan is gonna find at Inter, but I don't think he's gonna be a key player. Thoughts on Italy so far? Well, Italy's doing really well. It's playing like a club, a proper club team. Not a national team. They know exactly what to do. They really wanna run, play hard, and show off their talent. They're all young players, most of them. They come from small teams, so they want to get the next new contract, get sold, or for some of them is the last chance to actually do well internationally. So there is great motivations over there to do well. They're doing incredibly well, and they have quality players. But I knew that. I was quite sure. So what we have here? Nick Lord, one of our biggest fan here, following us from the beginning. We should use the money per account for Kessie contract renewal. We can't lose him. Well, I think Kessie renewal is different from Akan. First of all, we're playing the Champions League next season, so definitely it's going to renew. I'm sure the players is asking for more money now that Akan and Gijo is gone. So it's thinking, okay, I'm stepping up. I'm technically as a leader, one of the best players. And I heard that Tomori signed a 5 million contract, so 5 or 4 million contract, something like that. So Kessie probably is saying, yes, I want the same, at least 5 million, at least. And I heard he's asking 6. I'm pretty sure before the end of the preseason, he's gonna sign a new contract. So no worry about that. Kessie is a different person from Akan. He's a better player. He's more confident. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that with Roy as well. He's coming. He has some audio issues. What's going on here? Ooh, AC Milan since I was 9 years old. Okay, you're almost my age. If you're 9 and 1999, so you're born like you're 2 years older, younger than me. Yeah, I'm 33. You're 31 probably. You're that age. There is only one team in Manchester. Well, a lot of people disagree with that probably. I know historically Manchester is the biggest club, but the last 10 years, City's done incredibly well. So let's see what's going on. Oh, 13 people, guys. That's nice. No one is watching England. What's going on here, man? No one really cares about the English team today. Usually when there is a game, we have like around 10 people. So what's going on here? Gazidis, mismanaged player contracts. Aside from Arsenal leaving it for free. I don't agree with that. No, we cannot tie up Gijo, man. He wants to leave. We saw that. We gave him the same money PSG is giving, and he's not staying. So no, not 2-year contract on Nakan. No way. This summer for 100 million. No. I don't think Calhanoglu is such a good player to get some money out of him in this situation. In a great economical situation like we were 2 years ago, 3 years ago, yeah, you can get 20, 30 million from Akan. Not now. Now, no one is going to get a player like Akan for 20 million. No way. You can get a free agent, way better players than him. No one is going to buy these players if they know they are not renewing. So, for example, there is a comment here. that says, oh, Edbone, yeah. My man. Yeah, we're gonna give more money to Kessie. I'm not worried about that. But there was an interesting where I saw the comment. I think it was this one. Sorry, guys, because I'm confused. I'm watching the game a bit as corner. Oh yeah, here we go. Sell Kessie and Romagnoli. Yeah, if they don't renew, you're not gonna sell them because teams are gonna wait another year and get them for free. That's the economical situation right now. And Romagnoli, if he doesn't renew, is not gonna play. He's gonna stay in the bench for all the season. He's not gonna get a minute. We're gonna watch and he's gonna trade with a youth team if he doesn't renew, or if he needs to leave this summer for 10, 20 million, whatever, or exchange a player. Kessie is going to renew. Not even think about that. Don't worry. What do you think about Berardi? Great player. I mean, he's done 100 goals in Serie A. He's 26 years old. Sassuolo is asking for a lot of money. I don't think we have that money. And anyway, even if we have the money, what I realized, we are not risking any money with players up front. So we loan them. We see if they're good for us. They can handle the pressure at Milan. And if they're good, we renew them. Brahim Diaz's situation is kind of an example. The guy did really well, but we're not 100% sure about him. We won another season at the same level, and definitely we're gonna pay for him for sure. I think if Brahim Diaz does the same season he did this one and we got top 4, I'm sure we're gonna renew him. I think he's gonna do even better because now he has more space to play. Kakan is not gonna be around. I know Pioli likes Kakan, or at least he sees Kakan more stable as a player. So, but Berardi really hard. Serie A is quite expensive. Serie A is getting like Premier League, man. I don't know why. Yeah, we need more money, definitely. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're talking about 99, by the way. Okay, Paul KB. I would say we can still talk about Akan. I don't consider him a snake because 90% of the supporters don't like him. They shit on him on Twitter or on Instagram. So anyway, I think it was the right thing for him to leave. He wasn't feel loved, and he doesn't care about AC Milan. He's not really attached to the shirt, to the badge or whatever. So good for him. So whatever he wants, at least 5 million di corsa. So you Paul are Italian. Where are you from, man? Which part of the world are you coming from? Hey, man, how's it going? Oh my God, you guys are a lot today. The comments are going quick. Kia Romagnoli Tomori. No, I don't think we're going with a 3 defense next season. I was thinking, looking at what rumors are, Ceballos is quite, they say almost done. Like the talk is loaned with 15 million option to buy. So that means that is because Ceballos is not a number 10. He's a number 8, or I would say attacking midfielder, but not a number 10, not so creative. He's a quality player, but not so creative. So I think Pioli is thinking of the 4-3-3 for the next season. And I'm not saying every game, but probably in a lot of games, you're going to try the 4-3-3. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. But not a 3 defense. I don't think we're going to do that. It's not Pioli's style. Maybe we can do it in some emergency situations when we have more defenders and less attackers. So let's see. Is this I want to just clarify, because now there is this rumor, there is this talks on Twitter that Gazidis or AC Milan is letting all players leave without a contract for free, basically. That's not true. It's just Calhanoglu is a bad player. He's not good enough to earn 5 million. Calhanoglu is earning 5 million because Eriksen collapsed in the floor and his heart stopped beating. That's the reason why he's earning 5 million. But he's not good enough to earn 5 million. Basically, Calhanoglu at Inter Milan is earning 2 millions more than Barella, which is one of the best players. So I don't think Calhanoglu is good enough. So we gave him the right amount of money. It's just we shouldn't give players more money than what they deserve just because we should not let them go for free. The economical situation now is completely different. We're not making money out of Calhanoglu. Forget about it. It's not FIFA. It's not Football Manager. We are not getting any money from him for the next 2 years. So the question is, are you going to give the key of the attacking solution of your team in Champions League and Serie A next 3 years to Hakan Calhanoglu and pay him 5 million? Or are you going to find something better? I think it's better to go for another solution. Not good enough. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, Roy.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
How's it going, man? How's the audio? All good?
Good.
It's a lot of questions here, man. There is a lot of people. There were 20 people before, but I'm pretty boring, so a few of them left.
What's up?
This is a teamwork. So people are saying we are leaving. Yeah, this is the last comment. Isborn, our man here, talking about Gazidis and the fact that he cannot keep players and they leave as a free agent, but I don't think it's the case. I think Donnarumma, we gave him a lot of money. He said no, we cannot do more than that. Even if we offered a year ago that money, he's not gonna accept it. Clearly, his agent and him wanted to leave from AC Milan and go to PSG or bigger clubs than us in terms of money. Hakan Calhanoglu is just not good enough, in my opinion. They offer him 4 million, whatever, 4.5, which is a lot of money for Hakan, considering his quality. He didn't accept it. And in my opinion, he was ready to accept it, but as I said before in the video about Hakan, Eriksen collapsed in the floor, Inter had this issue, and just grabbed the chance of signing Hakan for 5 or 6 million, whatever they're giving to him. So it's just a weird situation, but I'm happy we didn't renew him for 5 or 6 million. That is just crazy. It's not good enough, man. No way. I mean, those are the money that Depay is earning to Barcelona or something like that. So
Depay is making 6 million. That's it.
Something like that, or 6 or 7, something like that. I know, for example, Aguero is making 5 million.
That's it.
Yes.
What the fuck?
I told you, man. And Inter now is in that situation that,
what is
Hakan Calhanoglu is earning more than Lautaro Martinez. He's earning more than Barella. He's earning probably more than Brozovic. He's earning more than Bastoni. And these are players. They are key players, and they brought the Scudetto to Inter Milan. So
that's going to cause problems in the locker room.
That's going to cause problem. I mean, if I'm Barella and I'm like, dude, what are you doing, man? I'm earning 3.5, and this guy who is not going to even start for Inter. He's earning almost 6 million.
I mean, I think they're going to bank on the fact that all the players realize why this had to happen because of a situation that was potentially tragic with Eriksen. And of course, the players are involved in that emotionally and all that stuff. But it definitely can, if the players are immature and that gets to them, that can cause problems for sure.
I'm sure players are going to understand the situation for sure. But what I think that's going to happen, that the next moment they have to renew key players, they have to give them the money Calhanoglu is earning.
Yeah.
So a player like Bastoni, that probably Bastoni earns 2 million or 1 million, whatever. He's going for 6. Barella from 3.5 probably is gonna go for 6 or 7. So you are in a tricky situation here.
It does put them in a tricky situation, for sure. And it also puts a lot of pressure on Calhanoglu. He has to perform.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
if he doesn't break in the first 11 and be a constant performer, and you're one of the players that is paid the most, and you're sitting on the bench, not a good look.
It's not a good look because Vidal is there, Gagliardini is there, Sensi is there. If they even give something more in terms of defensive game, Inzaghi can say, I'm not playing Calhanoglu, I'm playing Gagliardini because I want somebody that defends better in the midfield so I can attack with Lukaku and Lautaro or the another striker, whatever the striker is going to be. So it's complicated. I think it's more complicated.
And to be honest, Lart, because I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I can't say for sure because this is Inzaghi's Inter, so I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know. But if it was Conte's Inter and Calhanoglu came to play in what Eriksen's role was going to be, and then because of the situation with Eriksen not being able to play in the Serie A, the next guy in line in that position was going to be Sensi. And if Sensi is not injured, Calhanoglu is not seeing the pitch. Calhanoglu is on the bench because Sensi is a better player. He's more technical. He's more creative, and But I mean, Calhanoglu may be a more defensive than Sensi, but I don't think that battle between Calhanoglu and Sensi. I don't think Calhanoglu wins that battle. I think Sensi wins it. But I don't know how Inzaghi will play.
Yeah, I mean, Calhanoglu can do a great season. You never know. A lot of things can happen. He can find himself playing better. At the end, Inter is a team that already knows what they have to do. So if Calhanoglu understands what he needs to do in that team, he can perform because it's another thing playing for Lukaku, is another thing playing for Leao. So I understand that thing. But
yeah. Honestly, I said like maybe I'm one of the, like you said, 90% of the fans don't like Calhanoglu. I think that's a Liart quote, right? I am in the 10%. I really like him. I think he's really good, and I would have liked to kept him.
Is my quote for sure, but at least what I've seen on social media.
No, it could be true. It could be true. I'm not arguing the quote.
A lot of people are not a big fan of him anyway, or at least no one really got in love with him, and that's the problem. You cannot keep a player that you are not in love at the end of the thing. And I will understand if there was a better AC Milan and we keep him in the bench as a squad player. That is another situation. But he wants to be the leader of a team, and he's not a leader. He's not good enough. That's it. A lot of people are talking about formation.
I disagree about that. About who?
Formation, that we're going to change formation probably. I was thinking the same. I was thinking, looking at what AC Milan is targeting in the transfer market, some names, It looks like because the number 10 is such a delicate position that if you don't find a good player, probably is more productive to change a bit the formation and play with 3 midfielders, and so a 4-3-3.
Or 2 strikers.
Or 2 strikers. So a 4-4-2 basically with a bit more attacking wings. 4-3-2-1, the Christmas tree can be an option as well. So you have the 3 midfielder. Anyway, we have 2 midfielders, Benacer and Kessie. They are good with the ball and without the ball. Tonali is good with the ball. He can get better without the ball. They're targeting Ceballos, which is a midfielder, in my opinion. It's kind of a typical number 8, good feet, Spanish. He did all the Spanish under 21, under 19.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's good.
He's really good, and he's a midfielder, and he likes to go attacking like Locatelli is doing for Italy. And we're going to buy wings. We are looking for wings, and we have Selemakers and Leao. They can actually go on those sides. And if you play with Brahim Diaz and Selemaker, you can play like a Christmas tree and try a striker on top. There's a lot of option, and you can even do the 4-2-3-1 as well, because Brahim Diaz can do that. So I think next season we're gonna see that change a lot of times. We're gonna see more like a different formation depending on the player we have. And let's be honest, the 4-3-3 and the 4-2-3-1 is not so far with each other. They're not so far with each other. You just put a more creative player instead and take off a more defensive midfielder.
Well, I mean, there's other differences between the 4-2-3-1 and 4-3-3, but you know what the issue is with the main difference in a 4-2-3-1 and a 4-3-3 is that you don't have a player that becomes a second striker. So it's just one guy. It's just one striker there. It's one center forward as opposed to, let's say, Brahim Diaz that can double up as a second striker. So if you do play this 4-3-3, you know, like Ibra would be perfect. But without Ibra in a 4-3-3, I guess it really depends on who they get, and honestly, it's hard to say right now because we just don't know. We just don't know what's going to happen. I'm thinking if you change your formation to a 4-4-2, and you have the line of four in the back, then the midfield starting from the left is Rebic. What's his name? Rebic, Kessie, Benacer, and Salamakers. That's a balanced midfield. Because if you get, let's say, Rebic, Kessie, Benacer, and then you get, let's say, Berardi on the other side, and then you have two strikers up top, then you really only have two midfielders, really one midfielder, which is Kessie, who's a defensive midfielder. That could create a lot of imbalance. That means that you need to be a team that always has the ball. So, but if we change it to a 4-4-2, then Salamakers is fine. Salamakers is fine because Salamakers will create that balance, and then we have a striker, or you can put Brahim Diaz up there. You can put Brahim Diaz as the 4-4-2.
I think we are looking for players that can give Pioli, or at least the team, the opportunity to be, I don't know the word in English, flexible, depending on what opponent we're going to play. We had quite rigid players. If you think Calhanoglu cannot play in the 4-3-3. He wants to stay as a number 10, but he's not good enough as a second striker to go close with Ibra and play together. On the other side, Leao is kind of playing as a striker or as a wing. So we need more players that can actually exchange each other and play differently.
Yeah.
I don't agree with Ceballos being a flop. I think Arsenal entirely as a team at the moment is a flop. You can put a great player there, and he's not gonna perform anyway. So I think Ceballos is a great player. He's a talent. He's quality player. Quality player. If you put it in the right environment, he's gonna perform.
Yeah. At this point, I would just go for Pessina. Like, why are they? I mean, it's such an easy target to get, and you know he's good. The guy is good. I mean, he broke through Atalanta. In Italy, he did well. So we get Pessina, and then now we can use those funds, you know, for the right wing and the striker position. So I mean, we don't need to go for a quality number 10 right now, because who is there really like that in that price range? Is there anybody available? Like a game changer, a number 10 that you know is a game changer.
I agree with you. Pessina is we agree with this. Me and you, we don't agree a lot of times, at least tactical. or with players, but Pessina is a great option. But I guess AC Milan already asked Atalanta, is it possible to talk about Pessina? Is any chance to start something? And probably Pessina and Atalanta says no. Probably they're like, the guy is happy to stay at Atalanta, and Atalanta is happy to keep him. And Atalanta is looking to get rid of Ilicic, which is a quality player, but is not running anymore enough. They got rid of Papu Gomez, which was quality player, but wasn't running enough. Malinowski probably is going to stay. So I think Atalanta is going to keep him, and he doesn't want to leave Atalanta. He wants to play football without any pressure, you know?
Okay, that is a possibility. Today I was reading the Gazzetta dello Sport, and it seems like it seems it's still up in the air. Like, Atalanta is saying no right now, for sure. But Pessina, I think today he was asked about it or something, and he kind of left it in the air. He kind of left it ambiguous. I don't know, Laird. I don't know if I think Pessina. I want, maybe it's me because in my heart I just want these players to like take this game by the balls and fucking go all the way. Like Pessina, you have a great opportunity to play for Milan in the Champions League for a team that has a lot of tradition, a team that theoretically you would think, I mean it looks that way, but is going to fight for the top competition. Atalanta is not going to do that. It's just not going to do it. Like, stop dreaming. We're not going to do that. It's not going to happen. I mean, they could maybe have a few more good years. As soon as Gasperini is out of Atalanta is back to where they are.
No, I agree that Atalanta is a different environment. I mean, you're not going to get glory with Atalanta. It's really hard, at least. But some players they feel not ready to handle that pressure. Or it's like, oh, I'm enjoying my life at Atalanta. I'm playing. Supporters loves me.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go to AC Milan, maybe not be good enough and still not perform. And we are in that situation as a club that we are not taking any risk. As you see it, we loan players, we like them, and we pay them. We loan players, we don't like them, we send them back away. So that's our issue. So you risking with Pessina. Atalanta is not going to say, oh, you can loan him, and if you don't like it, send him back.
No. If we get Pessina, we need to buy him.
Exactly, we need to buy him. And Tonali, we are kind of a bit burned by Tonali because we invest in him, and he didn't perform the way we were thinking at the moment. So we are like, oh shit, if Pessina happen again, we have still two players that we are still not sure about it. So that's why I think our club at the moment is in that situation that if we go for a player, we want to loan him and buy him after.
The Atalanta, the Tonali thing is crazy. I mean, what are they doing? Like, what are these guys doing? Like, they're literally playing with fire because we might lose Tonali, and that would be such a stupid loss. And unfortunately, like lately, I've been thinking about it, and I'm seeing all these ex-Milan players that are doing so well. And then I look in the situation that we are right now, which is not a terrible situation, but we are losing bits and pieces because of how this management is managing its contracts. I mean, honestly, if you ask me, would have you liked to lose Donnarumma? I would have said no way. Would you like to lose Calhanoglu? No way. But if you know that these players are not going to sign, sell them. Because Donnarumma in the market is worth about 60, 70 million.
But which market?
Well, I mean, you try. That's what you do. You try to sell. If it's not 60 million, 40 million. If I don't know, or you should have done this 3 years ago when he was hot.
3 years ago was another management that did that.
Okay, that's fine, but it's still the same. I mean, let's see what they do. Yeah, let's see if they do it right. But so far, I mean, the way they managed, in my opinion, these two contracts does not look good for the future. Like this, I don't like this. They need to change this. Berlusconi did not build his team on these kind of deals. Even though the times were different, the economy was different. I know all of that. But you cannot get what you want from your players this way. the players, it's psychologically it doesn't work, and you're not doing smart. Where's the business behind this? Where's the business behind
But
this?
I will do this. I will do this discussion when it's the end of August and Kessie and Calabria didn't renew. I will start to talk about this thing.
Okay.
At the
That's
moment,
fair.
this management never had the chance to renew a contract to somebody that actually wants to stay to AC Milan. It's clearly Donnarumma doesn't want to stay with AC Milan. We gave him 8 million a year.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, if we knew he clearly didn't want to stay, why didn't they sell him 2 years ago?
But we knew now that he didn't want to stay. We knew that 2 months ago. The last summer, we didn't knew that. The last summer, maybe he told Maldini, listen, if we go to Champions League, I'll renew the contract.
You know what I fear? You know what I fear is that this is going to start a trend where these players are pretty much going to, like, honestly, think about it. Let's say I'm a football player, right? I'm a football player, and I'm going through my career, blah, 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 blah. You know, I was like, you know what? I don't need teams to spend a 40, 50 million for me. I'm just going to wait till the end of the contract, and then I'm going to just get what they would have given me anyway if they would have spent 40, 50 million euros. It's like, is this a trend that is going to be happening?
Okay, but if a football player thinks like this, what the management can do about that? Let's say you give a contract to Kessie the previous summer. You give him. Kessie is saying, no, I don't want to renew a contract now. I want to do a great season, and I want to get 5 million a year. I'm not going to renew. Because a year ago, if you renew Kessie, you give 3 million to Kessie. After this season, you're thinking, Kessie is a great player, I'm giving him 5. So players think like this. Calabria, if you renew it a year ago, when everyone from AC Milan wanted him out, everyone was praying, oh, I hope Calabria leaves this summer. You're not renewing Calabria when all the supporters is hoping, oh, I hope Calabria leaves. It's easy now to say, oh, why we're not renewing Kessie? Well, Kessie was playing shit a year ago. No one is renewing a player that is playing shit. Calhanoglu was playing shit a year ago. No one is going to renew him. They are waiting for him to leave. No one is giving an offer because he's playing shit. The COVID is not helping. So I don't understand. People are thinking like it's a FIFA or a football manager game. It's real life. Real life says in summer 2020, Calhanoglu was a shit player.
This
Donnarumma was too expensive.
Listen. I'll tell you right now, okay? In my experience in the footballing world, like those are things that people don't say. They don't say. They don't look at that. They don't say this guy is a shit player and blah blah blah.
Of course they don't say it, but why?
They analyze these players in and out. They know what they're looking for. They know exactly how to use these players and how they can use these players. It's not so simple. It's a little bit more. There's more respect in the footballing world for different players.
I'll tell you how they do it. Calhanoglu for 3 years has done nothing for AC Milan. I'm not renewing him. I'm not giving him, and him as a player is like, I'm not renewing for AC Milan because I'm playing so bad. I want to find another place. I want a better contract. I want more money, and they're not gonna give me more money because I played so bad the last 3 years. So that's how agents think. It's not like, oh, Calhanoglu, I'm renewing. You do that, and it's done. It's not like this.
No, what I'm saying, Laird, is that you could have sold Calhanoglu. You could have sold. You could have sold him 2 years ago. You don't have to sell him at Barcelona, okay? You don't have to sell him at those teams, and you can sell it. You can sell him for 15 million. If a team needs an attacking midfielder during the transfer market, they're going to go for who's available. They're going to go for who's the best. I mean, it doesn't matter if the Milan fans call Calhanoglu a shit player. Calhanoglu is one of the many attacking the midfielders that can play in top 4 teams in Europe. We're not talking about 1,000 players. We're talking about a small number of players here. We're talking about maybe 30 players.
Hear me out a second. 2 years ago, we had other issues. We had to get rid of other players before Calhanoglu. People forgot how bad we were 2 years ago. We had to get rid of players like Biglia. Andre Silva wasn't performing. We had other players that were bad, seriously bad, that we had to get rid of. You cannot get rid of 11 players altogether. We got rid of 11 players that did really bad, both by the previous management. So you have to keep some of them and play with those players. We got rid of Paquetá because he wanted to leave. He wasn't happy, and we got money from him. But you cannot sell in the same summer Kakan and Paquetá. Who is going to play? How are you going to go top 4? I think this gradual way the management did, getting rid of slowly all these 11 or 15 bad players, it worked out. Of course, we cannot succeed with everything.
I don't know, man. I don't know because honestly, I'm just talking about today. All right, I'm not going to talk about the future because maybe in the future this is going to change and we're going to be a little bit more solid this way. I don't believe that these guys were like, oh man, Calhanoglu is shit. I can't wait to get rid of him.
No. I'm saying that we had the worst players to sell already, and you have to keep some of them. And Calhanoglu had to stay. That's the thing. People say, why didn't you sell it 2 years ago?
This is where I disagree. This is where Calhanoglu didn't have to stay. Calhanoglu stayed because he's a really good player, and they think he is a player capable of playing a top 4 team that can play in Europe, that can play the big games. A player that I know Ari was talking negatively about him, but a player that was in the top 5 in Europe of a very offensive stat as far as creating opportunities. Like, again, this group of players in Europe is not 1,000. It's not even 100. It's maybe 30. It's maybe 20.
Okay, but he doesn't want to stay. He doesn't want to stay. What do you do? Okay, you say sell it, but you cannot sell it because you have to sell other 5 awful players before. You have to get rid of Suso that has a market. You have to get rid of Bonucci. I have a list here: Biglia, Piatek, Paquetá. You keep some of them and you sell Calhanoglu, but one of them is not going to renew because he's not happy, and we're going to have the Calhanoglu situation. I say you have to judge Maldini, Massara, Moncada from now. All the players they bought, they're going to renew them. They're going to renew Kessie, they're going to renew Calabria. From now, all these players they sold and they didn't manage to renew the contract. They are not their players. They didn't engage even as a human being with them. So,
okay, that is true. I like that point you made there. That the fact that these are players that they did not buy, which is also a psychological aspect, because when you are engaged in the purchase of that player, you're more attached to the emotional process that took part. And that is true. That is true. But at the same time, this is still a business, and it still needs to make sense. And again, as of today, if you ask me, the AC Milan's management, as far as how they're dealing with these players, I give you a D. That's the result I would give you. This is a 4 out of 10, because to me, and now it's Kessie, guys. What do you? If Kessie doesn't sign, we know what is going to happen. You think if Kessie doesn't sign this summer, we're going to wait till the whole? What's going to happen? These guys know that they're worth more than what Milan is offering. That's the thing. They know they're worth more. Kakan, if you ask Kakan, are you worth 4 million? He says, no, I feel like I'm worth much more than that. But if that's not the case, then what are you going to do? Kessie, you think Kessie feels like he's worth just like what? How much they're giving him? Are they giving him the cap salary?
No, they're giving it 4.5, if I'm not wrong, or 4 million, something like that. 4.5. He's asking for 6.
Yeah, Kessie feels he's worth 6. So what are you going to do about that? What are you going to do? You have to get close to them at least, because otherwise we're going to lose them, and then we're going to start this process all over again. This is the way it works. You got to keep your players.
But we don't know. In my opinion, they're going to keep Kessie, man. I'm not worried about Kessie and Calabria. They're going to sign another deal. That's the thing. People are judging this management without even letting them do their job. People are already assume that Tonali is not going to play for AC Milan next season. They're already judging the management before even finish the market. That's for me is not fair. Wait. It's not gonna happen. Kessie, he doesn't have Raiola as an agent, and he clearly wants to stay to AC Milan. He wants to stay to AC Milan. He's asking for 6. AC Milan is gonna give him, I don't know, 6 maybe. At the end, he's gonna say, okay, you want 6? I'll give you 6. But it's normal for AC Milan to offer 4 and 5 and see how the thing goes. Not gonna. He's asking 6. We give him 6 straight away.
Let me ask you now, objectively speaking, right? Why do you think Kakan didn't choose Milan's offer?
Because all the fan base hates him. First of all. Second of all, he wants more money. Is his last contract. And third, he wanted more money. Simple as that, man. He doesn't want to stay at AC Milan anymore. He was even giving message on Instagram, on Twitter to the supporters, saying some people talk too much. I mean, AC Milan offered him a contract a month ago. He was like, "Oh, I need to focus on my Euro. I'm gonna. They need to wait for me." What is that? Since when Calhanoglu is more important than AC Milan? Which year happened that?
Okay. All right. But this is okay. So I'm reading what Safe wrote, right? Right here. But and this kind of ties to what you're saying too. Let's be clear. Right now we're like, we love this player, we love that player, we don't love this player, blah blah blah. But what if now the next player that we were like, oh, this guy is the next captain of AC Milan? What if the same thing happens to him? All of a sudden, no. But my question is, all of a sudden, because if Calhanoglu did not play this wild goal chase, even if he did have bad performances, sometimes the fans wouldn't have gone at him that much. But if I guarantee to you, I guarantee 1,000,000%, if Kessie does the same game, and even if he has a good season, and one mistake, the fans are going to do the same thing. It's going to be exactly the same thing. Oh, you're not a Milanista. You don't have red and black in your heart. Blah 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 blah. You want more money. Because up until a few months ago, we didn't think this about Calhanoglu. We only thought of this about Calhanoglu as soon as he started dealing for a new contract. When that became part of the news cycle. Because before that, we were thinking, oh, Calhanoglu is playing great. Calhanoglu is amazing, guys. Calhanoglu has finally arrived. Calhanoglu is finally the player that we wanted. What if this happens again with these other? I'm saying they need to solidify this because they're leaving a gate open for a river to flood.
Again, I don't see this gate, man. I feel like they lost 10 players as a free agent. They lost 2 players that don't want to stay to AC Milan, man. It's simple as that. They lost 2 that don't want to stay to a club that has never been in Champions League for the last 7 years. All the damage is done by another management. They put us in 12th position. They put us for 7 years without Champions League. This management brought us back in Champions League, gave us great players, decent players. Tomori asked 5 million. They gave him 5 million, man. They bought him 30 million and they gave him 5 million. Simple as that. They did the effort. We needed a goalkeeper. They got a goalkeeper. They pay him and they gave him the money he wanted, 3.5 million. And I'm sure they're gonna do the same for Calabria. They're gonna give him. Calabria wants 5 million. They're gonna give him 5 million.
No, Calabria I'm not worried. Calabria I'm not worried about because Calabria is honestly, Calabria doesn't have to me it seems like he doesn't have the personality to do such a thing. Just him in general. He seems not to be that kind of person. But these other players here, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's to be seen. It's to be seen. Like it's to be seen.
Because for sure, I guarantee that. And Zlatan Ibrahimovic 1 year ago asked for 7.5. They gave him 7 million. He asked for 7.5 this year to stay another year, and they gave it to him. AC Milan, if they want to keep a player, they give what they want. Clearly, they are not stupid. Calhanoglu is not worth 4.5. We were giving 4.5. Giving the key of our attacking department to a player like Kakan Calhanoglu, the biggest mistake ever. We were giving him 4.5.
Well, I mean, look, the thing is done, so I'm definitely not going to cry about the past. I mean, that's stupid to do that. As far as the player goes, okay. So Calhanoglu is no more Milan, and honestly, I don't care that he went to Inter. He could have gone to Juventus. To me, this shit doesn't really matter because we've seen this. And honestly, I'm not here to demonize and vilify people. Like I don't do that. But the work of certain people, I can criticize. And fine, like, let's leave it at that. Let's see what they do. I have my suspicions that they're showing to be not a top club by operating this way. And but again, I hope I'm wrong. I hope that they prove me right, that what they do is for real and it's solid. I want to see that. And let's leave it at that for now.
I think, yeah, let's see. That is a talk we have to talk in the future. At the moment, shit happened. I mean, it's not even a big deal. I still believe Calhanoglu is not good enough. It's people are making such a big deal about Calhanoglu. I don't know why, but yeah. Oh, somebody's saying Alaba left Bayern Munich. Yeah, that's a big loss. For example, Bayern Munich offered Alaba, I think, 10 million a year, and Alaba got 12 from Real Madrid. Is Bayern Munich management fault about that? They gave him a contract a year ago. Somebody could say, why you didn't sell Alaba? Because he already clearly had a deal with the Real Madrid a year before. Real Madrid asked him, listen, don't renew a contract. I'll give you 12 million as soon as your contract finishes. So Bayern Munich cannot do anything about that. And it's simple as that. Leroy Sané was leaving. He wasn't renewing a contract with Man City. So Man City had to sell him really cheap to Bayern Munich. Players and agents do that. You cannot do anything. The only thing you can do, go and buy players that are committed.
No, you can be smarter and you can anticipate things and you can you can mitigate things. You can be much smarter, much more on top of your game.
You can be smarter when your club is in good position and is winning and is in Champions League and is in a better position. AC Milan was at the level of Sassuolo 2 years ago. We were really bad, man. I don't understand how people forgot these 7 years.
Larry, if we don't get that aspect correct, we're going to stay the level of Sassuolo. So they haven't proven this. They haven't proven this. And up until they prove it, like Pioli, right? Pioli was having a part of the season, he was having a shit season, part of the season. And it's okay to say that. And then when things were done, he finished, all of a sudden, okay, he did great. And now I'm not criticizing him. But right now, today, it doesn't look good, man. It does not look good. It looks like I was very positive a few weeks ago, but it does look like that this is going to be the new Arsenal. It really does look like Arsenal points to here we come.
No way, man. I think it looks great. We got rid of awful players that the previous management bought. And we put in great players as well. We put in Simon Kjær for 2 million now. This management put Simon Kjær 2 million.
Liar.
What?
PSG is offering Hernandez 9 million.
Listen.
Sell him now. Sell him now. Don't wait till the end of his contract. Sell him now. Because you already know the guy is going to accept the 9 million.
Listen.
Let
me explain one thing. This management brought Simon Kjær, Theo Hernandez, Tomori. They are dealing. Calabria is a better player. Calhanoglu is a great player. He's a young perspective. What they brought us? Benacer probably was the summer Maldini came. Kessie is a different player. They managed to make to get Tonali on board. And now we have Brahim Diaz coming from Real Madrid with potential that he can sign for this club. We have Ibrahimovic that actually scoring 15 goals. Leao is another player that brought this management brought in. There's a lot. Selemacher came in for 2 million. This is the management that is spending a tenth of what the previous management is spent, and is doing a better job. We're going top 4, and they're trying to renew contract of players that is worth it to renew.
Well, let's see, man. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it.
Anyway, are you watching the game? Are you watching England?
No, I'm more focused on this. Is more interesting to me, but yeah, it's in the background. Like, honestly, I'm just. This is, I don't know. To me, this is leaving a sour taste in my mouth because this doesn't feel like. I know a lot of people are saying, yeah, Maldini's got a lot of balls. Look at this guy, blah blah blah. He's telling these players to piss off. I don't know if this is a good way to do business. I don't know. We'll see. But maybe you are right 100%. These are not players that they engage with when they were bought. That makes a big difference. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Now just a quick thing here. When I wanted to ask you something, I wanted to know what your thoughts were. So Calhanoglu, he on his Instagram, he has a picture of him subscribing. No, a video of him subscribing to the Inter Instagram. Right? Did you see that? He's there's a picture of him. There's a picture of him with the Inter shirt, and he's painting the thing. I think he has animosity towards AC Milan. I think he has animosity towards the fans, and I think he has animosity towards the management. Because it is a quite, I don't know, that's the sensation I get. And also, like, you know, Hakan's Calhanoglu has spent, what, how many years have he spent at Milan? 4 years or something?
4 years, 4 long years.
And his pretty much, his salute to the fans on Instagram was just like a sentence. Thank you, Milan, for everything. I mean, usually it's a paragraph, and there's a little bit more heartfelt. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here.
I'm happy that he's gone, man. He clearly doesn't care about AC Milan. The supporter doesn't like him. Why we should keep him and give him 4 million? It's just, I don't understand these things, man. Why people don't just accept that is a great move? Who cares about the 20 millions, the value of the player? We are not a bank. We're not moving money. We need good players. He's not a good player. Move on. Get a good player. My problem is we don't have a good player. Not we let a bad player leave. Problem. AC Milan is not a bank. We don't need to move money. We need to have good players. Simple as that. Donnarumma he's a great goalkeeper. Probably he's gonna be the top goalkeeper in the world. He doesn't want to stay, man. He doesn't want to stay. I'm not giving 12 million to a goalkeeper. He's not gonna make 40 goals a season. Fuck off. Seriously. I'm not giving that to a goalkeeper. You want 8? You want to get paid? You're gonna be the goalkeeper most paid in the world with 8 million a year. I'll give you that. You're not gonna stay with 8 million a year? Seriously, just leave. Is a bad management? Yeah, of course. The previous management gave to a kid, 18 years old kid, 6 million a year. And a 3-year contract. How you can give 6 million a year, 3-year contract? That means you did the job of Raiola. Raiola wanted that, you gave it to him. That is bad management. That is bad management. If you are a good man,
no doubt. I don't argue with that for sure.
You want 6 million, you run locked for 5 years. You stay here for 5 years. And you put a clause, 60 million. So you want to go? See, this is the clause. 60 million, you can go. They didn't do that.
Yeah, no. Look, I'm not going to defend the previous management.
Real Madrid, every big talent, they sell it with the option to buy again, or whatever. You know, in the future they have the first dip. They can go and buy it. They are the first. Milan sells Locatelli for 15 million with no clause to buy again, 50% discount or stuff like that. Nothing. Just take the talent, do whatever you want. That is bad management.
Yeah.
And now Juventus is buying it for 30 million, and it's good for them. That's it.
Okay, I'm just saying that right now the trend is not good. I know what you're saying. These are players that are leftovers, and that is adding to the situation. I I understand what you're saying about that. Again, let's see. I have my suspicions. I mean, we can just go and talk in circles about this. Right now,
No,
I'm
yeah.
not happy.
Let's hear what people say. Go through the comments. Let's see a bit what people think about this situation anyway, because as you say, it's still
Yeah,
unclear.
yeah. By the way, right now, just to add a little bit more to this, the reports coming out on the newspapers, we don't know. Maybe it's journalists trying to stabilize Milan or whatever. You know, you have these Juventini, Interisti, etc. But are trying to do that shit. But they're saying that Kessie is not happy with how Milan is treating his contract negotiation. So these words are already coming out right now. Okay? Actually, I can even look at. We can even look at them
Which
right
is
now.
which newspaper is that?
Hold on. Now, again, these could be just words that journalists are using to destabilize Milan, because we've seen this happen. And this is Italian news, not English news. So let's see. All right. Again, this is a journalist. Okay, this is the news that is coming out. It starts like this with these words and blah blah blah. Let's see how it develops. All right. So Milan News 24 reports, and where does it come from? Okay. Again, just a journalist. This is what's going on in the Italian news. And dovrebbe wait, hold on. Let me look for well. Okay, Milan is just not even according to the journalist and his sources, whatever. Milan is not even negotiating with Kessie. We're not even talking to him.
Exactly, because I don't think he's even available to talk about the contract.
And he's saying that he's saying okay, and he's saying that the risk of losing him is strong. We know PSG today, again, PSG. We know Leonardo has already gone for Kessie. Leonardo has already gone for Kessie. So it starts like this, guys. It starts like this. We saw with Calhanoglu. It starts like this, and then all of a sudden we are a few months later, and we're back here. This is my fear. Let's see if it happens. Hopefully, it doesn't.
I don't think it's, in my opinion, I don't have any source. I just, my opinion is based on how AC Milan recently is dealt with. When they want a player, they just go and get it. Tomori wanted 5 million. That's it. This is the money? Take it. I think if he wants 6 million, they're gonna give him 5 plus bonuses so he can get 6, or they're gonna give him 4.5, and every year a raise of 30%. So the last year you can get 6.5. So the overall deal is like getting 6 million a year. So the first year is gonna get 4.5. The last year you get 7. They're gonna find a solution. They're gonna find a solution so he can get the overall of the money he wants, in a way or another. I'm not worried about that. When they want a player, they give him what they want. I think those are just rumors to sell something. They know AC Milan supporters are shitting themselves. You want to sell, you're gonna get some. Just say Kessie is not happy with how.
Yeah. No, Larry, because this is exactly how it starts. Of course, we're not talking to him, Ollie Oxen. They're talking to it's the agent that does the talking. Of course, he just responds to text. Look, let's see, because it.
Oh, Roy is gone. He's gonna come back. But yeah, Stella Lombardia again. I know those guys. Uh, enough with the food. Fuck. What's that? Can you explain, please? Yeah, honeymoon and stuff like that. I'm sure his agent is dealing with that, and I don't think he's unhappy. They're just discussing something happened. I don't know what's going on with the connection, but yeah, crazy stuff is going on here. I don't think he's unhappy. Let's see. Let's see. I believe July Kessie is gonna sign a contract. Is gonna come over where he started be at Milan and picture signing the contract. So I don't know. Let's see.
Sorry, I got disconnected. I was saying, like, like we're saying, Maldini and all these people are doing so great and all this stuff. But then if it happens to another player and then another player and then another player, guys, we gotta also kind of be realistic here about what might happen.
All I say to all of these things, if it's going to happen with a good player that is happy to stay to AC Milan, it's all fault of the management. That's if a good player, let's say Kessie, Benacer, Kier, just name it, Calabria, is asking 6 or whatever, and he's happy to stay at AC Milan, and the supporters loves him, and AC Milan doesn't manage to close that deal, you're right. They are not good enough for their job. That is right. Because they had all the condition to close the deal. They just didn't put the money necessary to close the deal. So they're not good at their job. They're mis-evaluating a lot of things. So if that happened with a player that wants to stay to AC Milan, I totally agree with you. I need a second to jump on your side and say, you know what, you're right.
And what if Kessie doesn't want to stay at AC Milan? What are we going to say about him?
I think if he doesn't renew and we don't give the money he wants, I agree with you. The management is doing wrong. If he doesn't want to stay to AC Milan, again, what we can do, man?
And my other question is, okay, Hernandez, it could also be applied to Kessie. Hernandez, we know, and I mean, again, I always say we know, but it's the fucking news, whatever. They're saying Leonardo has a 9 million. Actually, the report said that Hernandez agreed to the contract that PSG is offering. He agreed to the contract, and he said it's up to Milan. If Milan wants to sell me, I'll go. If they don't want to sell me, I'm happy to stay. That's what he said. That's what the report said. He said. But legally, let's say,
I just want to say that legally you cannot sign any other contract when you are under another contract.
No, you can't.
Technically, he didn't agree to anything.
It's a verbal agreement. It has to be a verbal agreement between the agents, right? It's not a signature, of course, but it's a verbal agreement, And my question to you, Larry, how do you compete with that? How do you compete with that? Okay.
You sell him 60 million, 50 million, whatever PSG is offering, and that's it. And you get the guy from Barcelona, Firpo, for 20 million, whenever Barcelona wants the money, and you move on. But there is an offer on the table, as we say.
That's not how you build a great club. Then you are just.
Well, but he wants to leave. He wants to leave, and you are complaining because they leave for free.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave. He just wants to keep him.
So they're keeping him. But 9 million to a fullback for AC Milan. That's not the way for us to build a team. Again, I don't know who is the team in Italy that is paying 9 million a fullback. Is Inter paying 9 million a fullback?
No, not in Italy. Not in
Italy. So that's why we have to sell it, because you are a team in Italy. You're never going to be able to pay a fullback 9 million. So PSG, they want him. Here we go. This is the player, 50, 60 million. Happy. Everyone is happy. Move on. That's the potential the Serie A gives you. Unfortunately, that is. We can go and support another team if you guys want. I'm gonna keep supporting AC Milan, even if they cannot manage to keep Theo Hernandez and give him 9. That's life, man.
Well, okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Some of my frustration is also because
England is winning.
No, because it's like, I mean, it was just a position that we didn't need to go after. You know, that's the thing. It's just like it just created so much more headaches. Losing Calhanoglu is creating headaches rather than. But okay, let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. I mean, I've told a lot of people that were saying that we're negative, and I was telling them let's wait till August. So, I mean, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see.
I'm quite positive with this situation, and let's talk about something tactical, technical, or whatever. Okay. What do you think about the fact that now there is Lucas was mentioning like an hour ago probably? What do you think about Daniele Maldini? Is going to play more next season?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, because if we have to look at his performances with the first team, he played so many. He didn't play any minutes almost at all, so it's really hard to tell. But it really comes down to what he looks like in training during the summer after the Euros. And I think that's when they'll make a decision. I think it's impossible to tell unless you see the player. Now, from what I remember seeing him, it was a player that was technically looked very good. And something that I noticed about him that I was like, man, I would develop that really into him and make something special out of, is that he had a very good ability to win the ball in the top third, right? In the opposition's half. And his slide tackles kind of looked like his dad's in a way. So if you can develop a player that is technical and that can be a player that wins the ball back in another team's half, then you have a very special player. But it's all to be seen. It's hard to say. I think that logically, on precedent, we're going to sell him. And then in 4 years, he's going to be the star of Italy. So probably this is what's going to happen. But we are. Well, let's see. What do you think?
You're getting quite paranoid, Roy. You're like.
No, look, I'm angry. No, it's not paranoid. It's anger. It's anger, because it pisses me off to see all these players that literally came out of the Milan production system or whatever, when we know that that's the best formula to create winning teams. When you have your players that you create from scratch. That's the Milan, the Saki's Milan, what? Guardiola's Barcelona, Bayern Munich, Chelsea now. It's like, yo, you built them from scratch. What are you doing? You're letting go of all these players that are killing it elsewhere. Now, this pisses me off. I can't be just normal about this. All right, we have a guest here. Tito, what's up?
Everything's good, guys. How you doing?
Excellent.
Oh, good, man.
Get it off your chest, my man.
Yeah, so I'm starting to see that everyone's really worried about the two signings that we lost. I don't really think it's something that we should be so concerned about, because think about it. You lost a goalkeeper who was trying to bully a team into more money, and you lost a midfielder who wasn't really concerned about staying at Milan. Everything up to the Euros was just opportunity for him to leave. I think the management has done good as handling those two players, and we did good replacing the goalkeeper. I think we'll get another midfielder who can do just as good, if not even better, than Calhanoglu. I think it's too soon to get so worried about the two players that we've lost so far.
I want to reiterate that my frustrations come from a bunch of things, not just the two players that we lost, but mostly seeing Locatelli, Pessina, and Cristante and Donnarumma doing so well. So Donnarumma is part of that of these two players you're talking about. And then the other part of my frustration is I just don't like what we're doing and how we're doing. And I understand that these fans don't like him. Okay, fine. I'm not like that. I don't have anything personal against Donnarumma. I think he's going to be one of the best, if not the best. I have nothing personal against Kakan. I think he's great. I think he's one of the top 30 or 20, maybe 25 players in that position. So to me, there's really nothing positive about what's happened. No, honestly. But I understand you guys. You guys don't like him. You guys don't like Donnarumma and all this stuff because of how he behaved. That's fine.
Honestly, I like Calhanoglu. He was always a player that I did like. But what I don't like is his attitude. I can't get behind that. So
yeah, that's fine.
As important as I think he is for the team, I don't think it was a good idea to give in to his whims, to give him the money that he doesn't deserve. I mean, sure, I think he's a good player, but just not at the price he was asking for.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, man. I have no problem with that opinion. Go ahead, man.
There's a lot of things we don't know behind the scenes. I think getting upset is right, but we need to understand that a lot of things are not said in the newspapers, and we don't really know. And we need to move on, seriously. If a player doesn't want to stay to AC Milan, we need to move on. And the process is slow. The previous management did some serious damage, man. They did some serious damage. I was looking at, because I didn't follow AC Milan for the last I started to follow them AC Milan again the last 2 years when Maldini came back as a director sport, because I love Maldini. And before I was really delusional. I was like, oh, they're doing crazy stuff. I don't like them. But it was just me. I was upset. I was busy with my life. And when I see they did serious damage, man. The last 5 years, the previous 5 years when they were managing AC Milan, they did serious damage. Like you need another 5 years to recover from those damage. And this is we are now on 2 years with Maldini and the boys. So let's give them another season. I'm pretty sure Kessie is gonna renew. I'm pretty sure Calabria is gonna renew. We need just to calm down a bit more and relax. Hopefully we get top 4 next season again. We solidify our team. Hopefully COVID finish, man. Hopefully we go back to the stadium. Hopefully we have a normal economy so we can actually sell our players and buy better players, or everyone starts to make some money, because no team is making money at the moment. They are killing each other. It's tough.
I want to answer this comment here by Zion Train. Says Roy is overreacting. This is football. Players will come and go. Chelsea lost Robin, Salah, De Bruyne, Tomori. The list goes on. Okay. Why don't you go look how much Chelsea made out of Robin, Salah, De Bruyne, and Tomori? That's the difference. That's the business. Milan didn't make anything. Milan made zero from this. Chelsea was able to buy another team that won the Champions League with those sales. That is the problem. That is the issue, Mr. Zatra.
That's true. Despite that, they probably didn't get anywhere near what there was today, but they still profited off of those players all combined, and they still brought in quality players afterwards.
Yeah.
And another thing is, how much money you think Man United is gonna make with Pogba?
Who?
Pogba.
Pogba.
Do you think Man United is gonna make any money with Pogba?
Well, so far he's had a very decent World Cup. I mean, but the thing is, it's very easy to play when you have someone like Kante in the back covering you, giving you a lot more free roll.
Give him away for free. Real Madrid is gonna sign him for free next summer. He's not gonna renew his contract. He's going for free. They bought him 130 million. 100 million the player and 30 million Raiola. And he's going for free. And he left Man United for free the first time. That is scary, man. Even Man United, one of the richest clubs with the biggest fan base, playing in Premier League, cannot keep a player if they want to leave and his agent already has an agreement with Real Madrid. And I'll tell you something else. What if PSG doesn't renew Mbappe and he goes for free to Real Madrid next summer? What are you going to say about PSG? That's tough, man. Out there is full of sharks. It's not easy, man.
And honestly, that's what it looked like is going to happen, because
this looks like it looks like that these players have figured out that if I want to get a better contract, I don't need to wait for teams to spend 40, 50, 60 million for me. I'm just going to wait till the end of the season and then do my thing and do it that way. It starts to look like a trend. It literally starts to look like the new trend here. Guys, we have Skillard. What's up, Skillard? Tutto Milanista today, huh? I like that.
How you guys doing? How's everyone feeling?
Oh, good, man. After all the criticism of the yellow shirt, man.
Yeah.
What shirt is that one?
You got the wrong news, man. Calhanoglu left, no Krunic. Why are you having a party?
Yeah, guys. I was damn pissed. I was damn pissed when I heard the news. And sorry, I joined a bit late, and I don't know what's been said before, but this is a problem we didn't need. We wanted to focus on the right wing, on the strikers, and some backups. We didn't need to look for a number 10. I know that there was a chance that he wanted to leave, but come on, guys, this is a problem that we don't need right now. We have limited funds. We've already spent a lot of money, and we've got to deal with this shit. And we've got to see him go across the divide to the other side of the city. Come on. If it were up to me, I would strike Kakan's name from every record of Milan. I didn't even want to know that he's a Milan player for pulling this shit. And it's not just because that he wanted to choose money. It's because that he left us hanging, by the way. Wasn't his case was by, okay, if he wanted to go for money, he should have just told the rest, okay, I received your offer. This is much as I know, this is much as you can give me. Fine. I'm sorry, I have to decline. I'm going to get a better offer. Fine then. I think that will make a lot of fans happy. But what the fuck?
Okay, but what I'm saying, Skillard, is how come you couldn't figure this out a long time ago? Like, why did you have to wait till now to figure that out?
I think it comes back to the discussion about, should we even have considered selling him in the last window? I don't think anyone would have risked that, just for the fact that who could we have afforded at that time, knowing that there's a chance that we couldn't have made Champions League? I understand that. If it were up to me, I would have sold him then, knowing what I know now. But I think it was a gamble, and this is the result, really.
Yeah,
I'm so happy we got in Champions League, man. That's the most important thing. And they actually contribute to bring us in Champions League. For sure, Calhanoglu did a great half season. Donnarumma was incredible.
Don't you think Hakan lied a bit? Do you remember that post where he put after the Atalanta game, "See you at Casa Milan"? Don't you remember that?
Yeah. And I believe he was... Listen to me. He was ready to accept AC Milan contract during the Euros because he was doing awful Euros and he realized he wasn't getting a decent offer from any club at that moment. He was ready to accept that offer. I'll tell you, Eriksen had that issue. Inter find themselves without a player, so they grabbed the occasion and gave him the 2 extra million to him. And that's not Maldini's fault. How Maldini knows that Eriksen is going to collapse in the ground and Inter is going to make an offer? How Maldini knows that?
I'm not blaming Maldini, but why did he have to post after the Atalanta game, "See you at Casa Milan"?
Probably was honest. He was honest. He was honest. He really wanted to sign another deal with AC Milan around 4 million a year. But the temptation came from Inter with 2 million extra more, and probably he thought, "Oh, he's even a better team." And now I have chance of us to tell you guys now I'm a better player and a better person than you guys that shit on me on social media for 12 months, for 3 years maybe, because who knows what people wrote to him. Because people write weird shit even in a private message. I remember people were writing to the son of Pirlo, "Your dad need to die." because he was a bad man. I don't know what type of managers Calhanoglu is receiving during his 3 years of AC Milan. And maybe the guy was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm getting 2 million more and I'm playing for Inter. Probably I'm going to win the next Scudetto. That's how he's thinking at the moment. So what kind of offer you can put on the table that is better than that?
No doubt.
That's the problem. It's really hard to manage a club like AC Milan at this moment. It's so delicate.
No doubt that the fans maybe have a part to play with it, but don't go and post on the public, see you at Casa Milan, and then you pull this kind of shit and leave us hanging. Did he even have, and this is the same case with Gigio, why isn't that just a simple answer? Okay, this is your offer. I know. I'm sorry. I'll reject it. Let me go find another offer. You're leaving the club in limbo, and now we have to deal with this shit. This is where the frustration is coming from. You don't have to play this game. Yes or no? I think it's quite simple.
That's what you. I mean, maybe okay. After the Atalanta game, they're all like super high. They're super excited. They're super, happy, and all that crap. So I guess he wasn't maybe he did it out of the whim, of excitement. But no. I mean, as far as Calhanoglu goes, whatever. Like I hope he does well, but I always.
I sure hope he doesn't.
I hope he doesn't do us. Huh?
I said,
what about market rumors? You guys are excited?
Say again?
Go for it. Go.
Rumors?
No, Tito was trying to say something.
Yeah, I said, remember, despite the fact we may have lost out on Calhanoglu, but Pessina is still a realistic option. We still have, what is it? Is 50% of his future sale? That can help out a lot in the negotiation. That's actually a realistic option.
Yeah, it is. That's a good one. I mean, there's very few. I'm sure they're going to get someone. I'm sure they're going to get all the players they need. I'm not doubting that. Yeah. What options do you guys? Tito? What options would you like to see aside from Pessina?
Aside from Pessina, I think Ziyech is a good option, just because he maybe wasn't really the best in the Premier League, but you have to understand the pace that in the Premier League is a lot different from the Italian league. I think it's realistic just because of the fact that he's not getting as much playing time as he is in Chelsea. He has a long contract. Chelsea's not using him, so the idea of loaning him out could be possible.
And he
because
has
from what I think, he has
million.
a contract till I think it's 2025.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's going to happen if he wants to come to AC Milan. All the numbers are there.
Are you guys surprised that Aguero I didn't know. I just heard this from you, like, but Aguero and Depay are getting those kind of amounts, which are amounts that a team like Milan can afford. Like Aguero.
I just want to make sure they earn those amounts because I heard from I just.
Now, if you have a team with Griezmann, Aguero, and Depay, all three players that kind of play in the same role, what? I mean, who's gonna?
And
that means Griezmann is leaving. It has to be. There's no way Griezmann. Someone is leaving. There's no way. There's no way Griezmann is leaving.
Yeah, 5 million per year net. Aguero. And Depay, I think, is something around a bit more, but it's just 2-year contracts, Depay.
6 million?
Okay. I'll tell you now.
And the fact that Messi has not renewed his contract yet, I wonder if Messi is going to do the same thing, because essentially this is what Messi said he was going to do. He literally said this is what he was going to do. At least if Messi does end up somewhere else, at least he said it. At least you give him that, because if I remember correctly, that it was pretty open. Yeah, because if you guys remember, Messi was like, I don't want to play for Barcelona anymore. He literally he said it. And he said, okay, it's impossible to sell me right now. I'm just going to wait till the end of my contract.
But don't you appreciate the honesty from Messi?
I do. But I also, these guys are the trendsetters. And I don't know, I'm not a big fan of this trend. I
mean, imagine Barcelona fan and losing Messi the way we lose Kakan. That's damage, man. Not losing Kakan. That's serious damage over there. I cannot find anyone can find the money Depay is earning. That would be great, guys. But I think it's not crazy. It's something AC Milan can afford. But again, we are back in that situation that people prefer to play with Barcelona than AC Milan at the moment. It's not even about salary. And we see it with our players, man. Donnarumma, same money, prefers to go to PSG than stay to AC Milan. I agree with you, Roy, when you say that supporters and fans need to calm down on social media. Seriously needs to just you can say I don't like the player, or you can even make some memes or whatever around that. But some people just go too heavy, and players are human beings at the end. Players are human beings.
It's disgusting, dude. I was watching Ramsey, the Welsh player. I was just he had a post about his game against Wales, and I looked at it and looked at the comments to the Juventus fans. Get out of here, you piece of crap, you motherfucker, blah blah blah. Fuck you, you gotta die. You gotta go. It's like, man, okay. I don't know if the Milan fans do that too. Honestly, I just randomly look. I was like, yo, what the hell is wrong with you people, man? Like, chill out. Chill out.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit harsh.
I wonder if any of you guys do. Do you guys do that?
No.
No.
I don't have time.
No.
I can comment on someone and saying, oh, Calhanoglu had a great game. I can say, okay, he had a great game, but watch out, he's not consistent. Something like that. A technical opinion, you know. But I'm not going and hashtag him or tag him, whatever, and throw shit on him. I don't have time for that, man. It's not relevant for me. Something like that.
Yeah.
People burning his AC Milan shirt. I saw something like that on Twitter. People burning his AC Milan shirt. I'm like, first of all, what's wrong with you that you bought a Calhanoglu shirt? First of all, you should burn yourself, kind of. I mean, what's wrong with your brain buying a Calhanoglu number 10 AC Milan? That's like, just buy a vintage one of Seedorf or Ricosta. It's better invested money than buying a new one of Calhanoglu.
Like, I have a signed Gigio shirt, okay? What am I going to do with that?
Oh, yeah,
I haven't decided to burn it.
People that buy a goalkeeper shirt, that's another weird group of people.
Right.
I have faith he'll come back. I have a little bit of faith he'll come back.
I think he'll come back too. I think he will. I think he's going to go for a little rendezvous, and then he's going to come back.
Let's see. You never know. Life is weird.
Yeah, because Manyan, he is from PSG, so I'm sure he feels a little bit of attachment. You never know. If it doesn't work out in a few years, it could be a swap deal.
Yeah. Who knows?
I think Gigio is a great goalkeeper, man. He's gonna have all the clubs going after him in a few years as well. So I don't see him coming back to his team. I think Gigio was another player that he got really offended from the supporters when they throw him all those dollars because he signed a $6 million deal. I think he got offended and he's like, fuck that, I'm leaving this club. There's no point to stay here.
Yeah, I mean, I almost think that's when we should have sold him.
People need to calm down.
Yeah.
Leao is the next one. Leao is like, I don't care. Just don't want to leave.
Yeah. And you saw it with Leao when he scored that goal, and he's like, he went to the. I mean, who do you think he's saying that to? Like obviously.
Exactly.
Yeah. I honestly would. I don't know. I would try to get something off of Leao right now. I've never really. He has so much potential, but he just looks so lazy on the pitch. It just frustrates me.
Well, let's see. Right now, he's mostly on the news because it seems like he has offers, and I mean, I read a report I think yesterday. It literally said Milan wants to sell Leao. I mean, it's like that. Hey, like, I mean, I don't know. Leao, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of Leao?
No, he should stay. He should stay. He's a good player. He needs time. He needs some love, as I say. Supporter needs to love people because supporters love Tonali and he's playing shit or not incredible, and he's waiting for Tonali. Supporters throw shit on Leao because he looks lazy or whatever. He's lazy and stuff like that. Supporters say, "Oh, wow, he's a great guy. Play him more." Krunic is a piece of shit. It's not good enough. So that's what I said. Well, supporters are like this. Same performance, same players. Someone is loved, somebody is hate. So what are you doing?
We know who is on Krunic's Instagram. Right?
I mean, he's one of them, but I'm not saying it's right. And Krunic was my first. Casti is another player. Oh, Casti. AC Milan plays shit. Casti's fault, even if he plays 20 minutes. Why Casti is playing? I mean, that's the player we have. No, doesn't make any sense. So, just tactical, technical opinion. You can say, "Oh, he was really poor" and stuff like that, but people are shitting on people.
Yeah, I think, like, you have a point. Just about a few days ago, I saw an interview. It was on a Malaysian TV, but they interviewed Nesta, and the question was that why didn't AC Milan keep Locatelli? And Nesta answered is that as a young player, it's very difficult for you to develop at San Siro, specifically for these reasons. He says the atmosphere, people shouting at you, and that reminded me of another interview with Ancelotti. I think that was just after he moved to Everton. Ancelotti did say is that during his time as coach, where he was sitting, people are shouting abuse at him, right from behind the dugout. So it's definitely hostile, and you could say that fans have a part of the blame in all this if it indeed is one of the reasons. But then again, is that you're a professional, you're in the public eye. There are assholes outside there. People get abused. Everyone gets abused. I'm sure all of us get abused for just being here on the stream. So it's a little bit like a part and parcel of the job. So why would they have to react to it? That's the thing.
You know what? Allegri said it too. Allegri said it's more difficult to play at the San Siro than it is at the stadium, the Juventus Stadium. Yeah. It is true. For the San Siro is a very difficult place to develop. It looks like it. And the fans, I have a problem sometimes with the fans, man. Because even when Gattuso and he started to develop this negative thing with the fans, I was like, what are you guys complaining about? It's like this is what we've been needing for so many years. Finally, a guy that brings that attitude, that mentality of big club mentality. Like finally we have it. And then he made some mistakes. Yes, he lost some games, crazy games he shouldn't have lost. And the fans went really off on him. And when I was reading these comments on the fans, it's like, man, what are you guys talking about? It really seems crazy.
But don't you guys think that if the fans were around, we might not have made Champions League? Would that have been a possibility? Especially in the second half of the season with all the abuse, with the form going down?
No. I think that we made the Champions League because Maldini bought the right Maldini and Co. bought the right players. Yeah, that's why we made the Champions League.
Yeah,
and I think Maldini is not Fassore, Mirabelli, whatever. So I've answered this question. What do you guys think?
Oh, we answered this question, but Lucas was cooking in the kitchen. I don't know what he was doing, but I would say, yeah, I answered actually the comment as well on the Calhanoglu video. I think because we don't have any money, looks like at least, Maldini can be a player that he can play more next season. Depends on how the preseason is going to be. If he's going to be physically better and stronger. And if he's going to talk with Pioli and say, listen, I really want to play my chances. I want to do something with this team. And
hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Another thing is, I will see Maldini covering the position Krunic is covering in the squad. So I would prefer that Maldini gets more play time than Krunic.
Sorry, one second. One second. Who is this guy talking to? Is he talking to you, Skillet?
I would assume so. I think I'm the person Warner.
Okay, hey, chill out with your words, because I'm gonna, chill out with what you talk to the panelists here. You have to have respect for us, okay? All right, sorry, keep on going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that Maldini can be a better option than Krunic for sure. And he's young, as you say, Roy. These young players, they need to play. They need to break that emotion of playing in San Siro. The fact that it's an important season, they need to play more, get more involved. Kalulu needs to get more involved. Gabbia, they need to get more involved. We're looking for a left back in the market. No, just get the left back of the Primavera and get him involved. He's a left back, for fuck's sake. Can we manage to put the Primavera left back against Udinese and get a result, for fuck's sake? Sorry, I'm trying a lot. We lost all the £2 we can get from this video. Anyway,
yeah.
I didn't want it. I didn't put ads on it because I knew that we were going to cuss and do all this great because
okay, that's I can say a lot of shit. But anyway, yeah, Maldini needs more time. I don't know if he's gonna be our number 10, but he can be the guy that comes from the bench for the last 10-20 minutes. Him, Hauge, and Casti gone. Krunic maybe can stay. Can play as a mid, but Dean Hauge, they need to play a bit more. Oh, Carlo Moretti.
Hauge, let's see. This guy thinks this guy.
Oh, he's getting too emotional. Come on, we gonna forgive you. Don't worry.
Listen. Hagwe now, maybe with Calhanoglu gone, maybe now Hagwe can be an option. He can be an option that we can look at. But it depends because it seems from the outside that Pioli has absolutely no faith in him for some reason.
Yeah, and I don't understand why, because his performances were pretty decent given the time that he was given on the pitch.
Right, like he scored goals. I don't know what it is about him that he doesn't see. He doesn't see from a tactical perspective. There has to be something because I honestly don't know. And he's on the market. He was on the market since the market started. Those are the reports we're getting. But now that Calhanoglu is gone, Hagwe has a good chance to stay in Milan, I think, and because they need the player. They need the player.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, one thing I would say is that with Calhanoglu gone, with Kakan gone, the gap is there, and not just Hauge. We have a lot of young players, by the way, even including Tonali. If the call went out to our young players to say that, okay, there's a gap in a number 10 spot, does anyone think they can step up? Because the way that I see it, that for these young players, I know that they have currently designated positions like Hauge as a left wing. There's nothing to say that, okay, like we've seen in some of his highlight reels, he can play center, I think. We've seen some of his goals he's been scoring from the center, from outside the box. Those screamers. Hauge does have it within him, but it's just a case whereby, and this is where maybe I'm sympathizing a lot with Pioli and seeing how difficult his situation is. He's a coach who's trying to make Champions League. I know that even Maldini was saying, "Oh no, our target was not Champions League." A lot of his credibility during last season was that he has to make Champions League, and Pioli, in my opinion, he was pushed into a corner whereby I really got to do this. Do I gamble with young players whereby I do have a bit older talents who at least I know what they're going to give me, even if it's maybe not the target that I want to hit, but it's going to be somewhere there. Whereby with young players, if they have a bad game, he's probably going to get slated, and it's really on him. So it was difficult last season, but this coming season, I think we've got to be clear about what teams, what sort of players start for which competitions. Because for the Coppa Italia, I know that everyone wants to win the trophy, but there's no reason why we can't have a very young lineup. Free up some time, free up some minutes for them, and give some of the older players a rest.
Yeah,
no,
I like that idea. They should do it.
We
I'm
need
for
to
that.
find a way. We need to find a way with all these youngsters we have, because can be a great generation that is not growing because the pressure is high, the stake is high, and the supporters want big signing or big names. So it's really a fine balance. So you need to find a solution. I will agree, for example, if Pioli says, okay, I'm not going to use a lot Daniele Maldini and Hauge next season, I will agree, okay, put it in exchange for another player, but keep the clause of 50% buy. So I can buy it for 50% discount, or the first dip. If you try to sell it, I'm going to be the first to buy it. I have the first dip. Something like that. So at least you can come back to the player when he's a bigger talent. Even if you pay a 30, 40 million, but he's a developed and a great player, it's worth it to do that. I don't mind that, because we don't have the time to let them grow, or find the right loan. But they need to play. Maldini, I agree with Lucas. He's really talented. He needs to play. That position needs to play a lot of games.
So do you guys agree with this? Skillard and Tito, do you guys agree with this?
More talented, it's hard. It's hard to say, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think when you have a main player covering that role and you have young players like Daniele Maldini and Hauge who can learn from someone like that, it's beneficial. They can come in certain games, learn from them, and if you do want us, you can loan them, you can get a buyback clause. Like, just think about it. If we had buyback clauses on players like Locatelli, how beneficial that would have been today.
Yeah. But do you think, what about this comment? Daniel Maldini is more talented than Hauge.
No.
Well, Hauge has more goals than Maldini, unfortunately.
I think Hauge has made better of his opportunities than Daniele, but I mean, they're both still really young players, so it's about giving them more time. I think that Daniele Maldini, I would like the idea of him going out on loan, getting more minutes and seeing how he develops.
But sorry to say that the issues with loan, and this is the problem that I have in Serie A, maybe the big teams going out on loan from Serie A. We're loaning them to Serie B. Serie B is not close enough to the performance that we need to see Serie A.
And
so I don't know what's
and the media doesn't give any attention to these players unless they make the Serie A. So you could be a great player that ends up in a mid-table Serie B team. You have the potential to become the next a national team player, but because there's no media, nobody talks about it. There's no hype. You get lost. Yeah. So you're right. You're right, Skillet. These strategies with the youngsters is It's so bad. It's not good for anyone.
Because for the case of EPL, there are players that are on loan and they are starters in other top tier leagues. But for us, the best we can do is Serie B, Serie C. It's not a good developmental ground for players, because you got to have them play at the highest level to know where they're at. If they're playing just among like their schoolyard friends, I don't see the growth that we need.
Yeah. Definitely.
I mean, look at Manchester United. Dalot, they loan into Milan, right? Chelsea, Tomori to Milan. They're loaning these players to big teams where they get a big, they get a lot of attention under the spotlight. This is another example of Milan just, I don't know.
We are not at the top of the food chain, man. Sorry to say that to you, Roy.
I mean, maybe in a few years, once if we can maintain active in the Champions League, stay in those positions, maybe we can loan out young players to Serie A teams like that. But right now, it's kind of hard.
I think the buyback option is the best because you incentivize the team to play to give some game time to the player so they can make them some money out of it. So if you sell Maldini as a buyback with the buyback option to Brescia is gonna play Maldini because say if Maldini is a talented player, he's gonna play well. They can sell at 20 million and make 10 million out of him. So
yeah.
That's a great option in my opinion.
But like for buyback, the player has to agree to come back. This is my concern with buyback. You sell him, you have a buyback, but then when he comes to the contract, the player can say, "No, I don't want to go back to Milan."
A 50%, but it's better than nothing, man. Or you're gonna put the player in the bench. He's gonna be an average player. You're gonna lose him and get rid of him at the age of 25 because it's not good enough. There is two options. Or you get a 50% discount, you pay the player in 5 years, and you get it back. As simple as that. It's the only option at the moment. I don't see any solution. I don't see them playing. Colombo is such a talent player. I would love him to keep him.
Guys, trust me, Colombo, we're never going to see this player again. He's gone forever. So this is how things are going. I unfortunately at this point I have just lost all faith in not only Milan's ability to produce young talent, but of all of Italy's ability to produce young talent. Today, guys, I'll tell you that we are in the bottom of the food chain.
I told you before, man. You have to quote me. Oh, people from Arezzo saying Forza Milan, man.
Forza Milan, ragazzo. Let's see what these guys are saying here. All right, let's read some of these comments and let's see what our friends are saying. They have to give Kessie a big raise or he's gone. Yeah, right. We all agree with that.
But on that point, sorry, Roy.
No,
I think the club they need to recalibrate. I think they need to recalibrate who it qualifies for these exceptions. Dijo did. It's obvious that Zlatan did. So who's the next player that is gonna? I don't know whether we're gonna have 3 or 4 now of players that maybe will exceed this cap. So the club really has to decide who's key, and I think Kessie is one of them. If he's asking for 6 million, fine. It's not a case of giving him what he wants, but let's not stick to this 4 or 4.5 that we've been floating for other players.
Yeah, we can get close because I mean, guys, if Donnarumma was getting 8, how is Kessie not getting that?
Yeah, I think you can get somewhere close to around 5, maybe add a bonus in something around there, and he'd accept. He would accept that.
But what do you guys think? Now, let's say you are Kessie, and you right now had one of the great seasons of your life, right? This is the breakthrough season. I mean, honestly, I'll be honest here. As soon as I saw that every coach Milan had since Kessie was there, and they played him every single game, even when he wasn't supposed to play, I couldn't tell you, okay, he's great or whatever, but I could tell if the coaches feel this way about him, obviously this guy is special because he wouldn't miss one game, no matter who the coach is. And it's still like that. But today, I think by the way people talk to him, like of the pundits and of the soccer players and coaches and the world, like he could easily get a 10 million contract with Bayern, with City, with Chelsea, with Manchester United, with Madrid, with Barcelona. He could get in any of these teams, Juventus, any of these teams. So if you are Kessie What do you do?
The thing is, or what I think, yeah, you have a lot of teams who would gladly have Kessie, and you mentioned Bayern, and yeah, but the problem is you have to look at from Kessie's point of view. Am I going to be a regular starter at Bayern Munich when you look at a type of midfield that they have, because they're stacked with quality players? Not to say that he can't compete with them, but it's a lot tough. It's really tougher. And you look at Milan, where he's looked at as one of the big leaders, one of our important players, is going to have an important role going back into the Champions League. That's motivating. But so I think it's 50-50, very divided.
Well, I mean, let's see. To me, because I mean, obviously, guys, let's just be honest. Let's just be human beings, all right? If you are, I know we're still, even though we're talking about 5 million, and these are huge amounts of money, of course. But when it's so easy, from the work you've done, from the fruit of your labor, to just say, oh, well, those guys are going to give me 10 million. I mean, okay, so what? I'll stay on the bench a little bit. I'll have to fight a little bit harder. But I'm getting double or close to, maybe even some crazy, like a Leonardo would give this guy even 12 million. I think what? Sancho? I think we had a friend of ours here that comes here often, says Kangu. They're giving 12 million to Sancho, a 21-year-old that hasn't done anything. What has Sancho done?
I just want to say something. You're right on that concept, but you have to consider that the way we see Kessie, for us, is the next Rijkaard. But the experts outside AC Milan, they see as a good players that they still haven't seen it in the Champions League level. They haven't seen it perform 2 seasons in a row at that level. They haven't seen him play in another league. Because the way we question ourselves when AC Milan is buying a player, other managers and other clubs are questioning themselves. Is Kessie suitable for the Premier League? Is he going to perform with the competing with Kimmich and Goretzka? Is he going to be the same quality for the league, La Liga, for Real Madrid? So they ask a lot of questions before they give 10 million to Kessie. And when they go and give 10 million to Gini Wijnaldum, they've seen a guy that won a Champions League, that played in Premier League, that is fully fit, the captain of Netherlands, and they give him 10 million. But I don't think anyone is going to go, oh, yeah, Kessie is not renewed with AC Milan, I'm giving him 10 million. I don't think it's so straightforward. So I would say, yes, if I'm Kessie and maybe Bayern Munich or Liverpool, whatever, Man City is offering me 10 million, yeah, I'll get those money because it's 3 times more than what AC Milan is giving me, whatever. But I don't think those clubs are going to make those type of offers. They go for really top tier player that already shown that level.
I don't know about that, Larry. I don't know about that. I don't know.
If I'm a manager, I would risk it for Hakimi because won the Serie A. I'm still thinking about Theo Hernandez because, yeah, he did a great season and he finished second with AC Milan. But he's going to perform for PSG or for Real or for whatever other big club. Deschamps is not calling him in the national team. He's a bit weak on defense. Am I gonna spend 60 million for him, or I'm gonna get 1 million a year? I'm not sure about that.
Leonardo wants to.
No, I can see Fabrizio Romano saying that Leonardo is almost done with the deal, like Kimi deal.
Okay.
But they are not even talking with Theo Hernandez. So there is a lot of differences. Our players are really good. And as soon as they perform in the way they performed the last season in Champions League, we're going to have trouble. We're going to have that type of trouble. But not now, not this summer. And still, let's see if they perform in Champions League.
This is funny. It feels like Roy's brain has been damaged ever since Kakan went to Inter. I have something to say to Lucas, okay? And it's regarding this comment here. Daniele Maldini, Colombo, Brescianini, El Hilali, Roebuck, Kerkez, Jungdal. I don't know a lot of these players. But Lucas, let me just tell you. You name all these players, right? And you're like, yeah, we have all these great players. But Lucas, if in 3 years these players are making headlines for other teams, then what was the point of you writing this message? That's my concern based on the precedent, based on what I'm seeing right now.
Dang, Lucas. I want to hear an answer from this. Well, I'll say Kerkez, I think, is the left back, no? If I'm not wrong. He can easily be the backup of Theo Hernandez. Train with the first team, play with the Primavera, and come to the bench as the backup of Theo Hernandez, and maybe play some games so Theo Hernandez can rest. If you have the balls and you are like, okay, I need a left wing, a backup left wing, and I don't want to spend money for that player. Put it there, train him, make him physically ready for the Serie A. Give him tactical knowledge, put him out there to play. You're gonna draw. Who cares? That's the point. You need to be brave. That's the way. It's a difficult moment.
And also, like, we just have seen it time and time again. The teams that create these big cycles are, the majority of these teams are teams where the talent comes from the backyard. Anyway, let's read a few more here. Carlo, really happy that Calhanoglu is out. Addio Cans, sei un bidone, un altro Pirla, Mirabelli, via, sto godendo come un riccio. So Carlo, really happy that he's gone. Arsenal and Tottenham are monitoring him.
Yeah, but I just want to make this point that for Kessie and all the English Premier League teams, because I saw it on AFTV as well, that Arsenal being linked. I don't know if AFTV is an accurate source of information. It's just that the fact that, and I do believe this, the players sometimes might not have complete control over their careers because they got agents. This is something I think happens. Of course, I have not seen and cannot prove. Is that if it were to come to maybe a renewal, some agents, I don't know how it's written into their contract with their players. It might be written that they're not the only ones who can say yes. It might have to be consent from the agent as well, because the agent's going to take his cut somewhere. And maybe in the case whereby for Kessie to say, okay, you want to stay in Milan, you want to stay for 5 million finance, pay me my commission of 2 million, and it's going to come out of Kessie's pocket. If that was the case, I don't think any player would agree, right? They might want to hold out for a free transfer and to get the commission from the next club.
But I don't think they sign contract like this with agent. I don't think Kessie is at that level that, okay, you're going to give me 2 million if you sign the next deal. Because Kessie, up to 2 years ago, he wasn't signing a 10 million euro deals. He was signing a 2 million euro deal. So it's like, cannot give 50% of his contract. So Kessie probably has a 5% or 10% fee from the agent. So whatever he signs, the agent gets 10% or 5%. Anyway, let's say the agent won 2 million and Kessie is happy with 4 million. AC Milan can give 2 million to the agent and give 4 million a year to Kessie. That's not a problem. And say everyone is happy. I saved in the 4th year, I saved 2 million. Kessie goes his 4 million. I think here is like Kessie wants 6 million. Or the agent is telling him, listen, don't worry, I'm gonna make sure you get close to the 6 million. So wait, relax, enjoy your honeymoon. I'm dealing with this. On the other side, Maldini and the other ones knows, okay, this guy is playing hard because he wants to get us close to the 6 million. Let's see how we can give him this money in a way that it doesn't damage our wallet. So and it takes weeks. And I'm sure both of them wants to finish the deal before the season starts.
Guys, what do you think about this? Look at what Carlo just wrote.
I agree with Carlo. I'm not saying that if he doesn't sign, but we need to have a fixed line there. First day of preseason, maybe the start of I don't know how far you do, how late you take it. There must come a point whereby we decide. If he doesn't want to sign, is this agent playing games, or is the player himself even? We didn't expect if he's playing games. We got to decide: are we going to wait for him, or are we going to sell him? Because we can't let any other player run down their contracts. And at 6 months in January, if we try to offload players, it's going to be dirt cheap, as if we're letting them go for free.
Yeah. Let me just quickly answer to Lucas here. First of all, those players are not great players, they're great talents. if in the future they are making headlines for other teams, then good for them. Look at Tomori and Chelsea, Ronaldo and Sporting. No, we want these talents to make headlines for us. That's what we need. Period. Now, the problem with this whole thing about Kessie and selling him is that it's his last year of the contract. So he has more leverage because a team unless a team really needs him, and I don't think there are any teams that need him, but a team can be just like, okay, just don't worry, just finish your contract and then we'll negotiate. Because it's his last contract and his last year, it makes things very complicated.
Yeah, and especially with his age, because Kessie is like, what, 24? So he can wait another year if he wants.
Yeah.
And still get a really good contract.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see what else we got here. Eastbourne says, Maldini would like an international player and has been in contact with Mendes for James Rodriguez. He wants to play in the Champions League and would not want to renew his contract with Everton. What do you guys think of James Rodriguez?
Didn't he join last season with Everton? I think he's quite new there, isn't he?
He joined last season, so I don't know what type of contract he has with Everton. Probably he has a 2 years contract with Everton.
Oh, okay.
So
I know he's Ancelotti's boy, so he'll probably do anything that Ancelotti asks of him.
Actually, yeah, I did see on Gazzetta dello Sport today that he was linked with Real Madrid. Yeah.
Yeah. Was it Ancelotti's trying to bring him back?
Correct. Maldini should have learned his lesson. He'll take a C sign now, or we will sell you. We don't want what happened to him. C can't avoid that. Well, we'll see. We'll definitely see what happens.
Let's say, because some people say, or renew or sell him. Let's say we sell him. Who you gonna put in that position? Let's say we sell him 50 million. Great deal. Or 60 million. What are you gonna do with 60 million?
We buy two top players, or well, two potential top players, I guess, for 60, or two good players. It doesn't have to be in Kessie's position. You can find you can do it. It just gives you options, right?
And you are sure you're gonna go top 4?
Well, I mean, you have no choice. Either you lose him for free, or you lose him for a profit.
Because there is that dilemma. Are we gonna keep him and manage to go top 4 and give him a contract, the contract he really wants, or the same contract Manchester United is offering to him, so he can stay for us and go 2 years in a row in Champions League? Or we sell him now for 50, 60 million. We buy the next Biglia and another average player, and we finish 6th, and we are again 0.0. What? See, that's the question, because it's not FIFA. You're not gonna play the game. The players are going to play the game,
and this is why we need to. And this is why we need to do the Super League.
No.
Yeah.
If we sell Kessie, I wouldn't mind if we made a move for N'Golo Kante. I don't know how much he's going for.
Kessie is worth Kante.
No, Kante is not moving, man. He's a cool guy. He likes to play for Chelsea, and he's fine with that.
Yeah. And that's Tuchel's boy. You know, he's not leaving right now.
Say what? Say again, Tito?
I say that, and that's Tuchel's boy. That's one of the main. That's probably the main reason why he got to where he made it. He's not going to let Kante go.
No. I think Kante is like the player that every coach just falls in love with, and
yeah,
because he seems to be that player that works, does all the work perfectly. Never stops, great attitude, a winner, just a complete winner, 100% winner.
Yeah. And dealing with him as a in contracts seems so easy. You never hear about him having problems dealing or even asking for insane amount of money.
No, nothing. Definitely, maybe
such a great player, Renato Sanchez. He is good, man.
I like Renato Sanchez. I do.
Hold on, Lucas here. Roy, you're just being greedy if you want these talents to make headlines for you. Plus, there are probably talents better than this. No, they're not better talents. That's the whole point. These guys, I think we spoke about it the other day, and like you said it correct. What you said was absolutely true. You said that in Italy, because of how Italy is, and this is where I did agree with you. We agreed on other things. We disagreed on other things. You said that between that age of 20 and 23, like youngsters just have a tough time. They really do. Okay? And it's just that. The talents that we have, we just have to get them through those first 3 years. But once they hit that 23-year mark, they're Calabria, they're Kessie, Fernandez, 22 is about to hit 23, they're Locatelli. We have to nurture them. We have to develop these players. The thing is that we get the clubs panic and like, no, we need a player that is already arrived. Yes, I wanted Cutrone to stay at Milan, of course. Cutrone this year at Milan would have helped. Cutrone is a player that will accept the bench if Ibrahimovic is there. He's still a youngster. He's still part of the under-21. He's a player that when he played, he gave everything. He gives all his heart and more. Cutrone for us this year would have been excellent. Of course, he is the under-21 Italian national team to me suck. Okay, I'm going to say that. But he is the striker of the under-21 national team. When Cutrone, let's say Cutrone in 4 years is the capocannoniere of the Serie A.
Bro, we are losing the patient, man. You need to do something more to convince him. He's not convinced. I get your point.
Listen to me. Just think about this. Okay, this season anomalous because at the end of the day we reached our objective. But having seen what happened, who would have been better? But in hindsight, who would have been better, Cutrone or Mandzukic?
Of course, Cutrone. At least he's gonna play. Or even
there you go.
Anyone will be better than Mandzukic. Come on.
That's it. That's all you need to know.
But you don't even need to go so far. Even Colombo will play better than Mandzukic. You don't need to send him on loan. Colombo is gonna play in Europa League or whatever. He's going to play.
I mean, our memory is so short. I remember Cutrone scoring against Inter with a full San Siro. We're earlier, Skillard was saying how these players get a lot of shit from the fans. It's a hostile. Cutrone wasn't getting that. Cutrone was getting a lot of love from the fans because he went to
Nesta said it.
Nesta said it because he was putting in the heart. Cutrone was a terrible mistake selling Cutrone, just like Pessina, just like Locatelli, just like Donnarumma. I'm not going to say Calhanoglu because honestly that doesn't matter. I think Calhanoglu is replaceable, but it's mostly the players that come from the academy. Yes, all of these players is a mistake, 100%.
Oh, it's hard, man. It's getting difficult. See, the game is getting more difficult. We thought it's going to be easier because we're going in Champions League, but now it's getting complicated. Players want more money. Youngsters needs to get developed. It's a tough thing, man, running a football club. Just, I really believe we need to do like Real Madrid does. Just sell them to another team, but with an option to buy or some clause that you can actually be the first one to buy or to make an offer. And if you leave the player grow in another team in a good way without burning any bridge, saying, listen, I'm selling you because I think you need time to develop. And as the moment you're ready for AC Milan, I'm buying it back. And player can be more understandable.
I hope they do that. Who did the Pessina deal? Who did that? Do you know?
Oh, that was a time of Pessina is older than Locatelli, so it was Galliani and Berlusconi time.
Ah, okay, there you go. Are you sure it was?
Yeah, because Pessina is 25, and he left from AC Milan, I think, at the age of 19, something like that. 6 years ago.
Mm. Interesting. Are you sure 6 years ago? That's when he was a teenager. That's when we let go of him.
Probably.
Well, I want to look at that, because if that's a decent precedent. Here, okay. Let's just spend a little bit of time about Cutrone. Okay, obviously, guys, I'm not saying Cutrone is the next Van Basten. I'm not saying that at all. But yeah, he flopped in these different teams. Cutrone was never supposed to leave. Cutrone was supposed to develop at Milan. Cutrone was just a mistake. But Giroud is better than Cutrone. That is why we're going for Giroud and not Cutrone. Well, we're going for Giroud because we need an experienced replacement for Ibra. Cutrone would have been part of those youngsters that you use when you need them to play. These are not the players that you play every single game. It's just when you need a player to play, but maybe let's say the striker is injured or two strikers are injured, you have Cutrone. Cutrone right now doesn't need to be a starter in any team. Cutrone needs to be in a team like Milan and learn his craft and then develop his way. And that's it. That's it. But okay, whatever. I also read Don't Live in the Past. I agree with that. I agree Cutrone would have been helped this year, but it's never good enough. So would you swap Leao for Cutrone right now? No, because I would give Leao definitely more chances.
Come on, Lucas, you're playing with our intelligence now. We are people. Sorry.
I would give Leao even more than just 1 year. I would wait for Leao a little bit longer. Because Leao is another one. He's another one. He's another one that you could lose and then.
Guys, I don't know if my facts are correct, but do you remember during the Gattuso era we played Fiorentina and Cutrone was on loan to Fiorentina, and we were leading the game 1-0 if I'm not mistaken, and then Cutrone, he got tripped over by Begovic. I think it was Begovic, our backup keeper at the time, and they got a penalty. And do you remember that season we were off by just 1 point? So for that fact, I wouldn't take Cutrone back. We would have made Champions League that year.
No, but Cutrone, in my opinion, Roy is keeping Cutrone as an example. It's like, don't go and get Mandzukic in January, but tell Colombo you're going to play. You're going to be our options as the last 10, 15 minutes. Or if Leao is injured and Ibra is injured, you're going to play. That's being brave and saying, listen, I understand we want to win this Serie A, because at that time it felt like, oh, we're going to win the Serie A. But you need to keep Colombo. You need to be stronger than the supporter that say, oh, get Mandzukic so we can win the Serie A. You should say, no, we're keeping Colombo. We believe in the guy, and he's going to play if we need him to play. That's the reality. You need to make that decision. It's a tough decision. Everyone is going to hate you at that moment. Everyone is going to say, oh, if we got Mandzukic, we could have win the Serie A. And you have to swallow that and smile to the supporters and keep going with Colombo and develop the guy. But it's so hard. See, it's so hard because supporters and all the media and everyone is going to say, oh, why you didn't get Mandzukic? It was so close. So whatever you do it wrong. With youngsters, whatever you do it wrong, because the Serie A is not the right league for youngsters. It's simple as that. It's not the right league. It's really hard.
Yeah, I agree there. Mohamed Kassim says, whichever way you look at it, two players worth 100 million, one total leaving for free is. Oh, wait, what? 100 million? Is that a. What I think what you mean is, whichever way you look at it, two players worth 100 million total leaving for free is bad in a business perspective and terrible management decisions.
No, I don't. Again, I disagree with them. Who's going to pay 70 million for Donnarumma with this economical situation? Maybe in 3 years, somebody's going to pay 70 million for Donnarumma like they paid for Alisson. whatever. But I know one right now is paying 70 million for Donnarumma. I actually want to answer to that message. If you keep them, Donnarumma is costing you 100 million, 120 million for the next 5 years. Is that a good business? And if you keep Calhanoglu 5 million a year for 4 years, it's going to cost you 40 million a year in 5 years. And I want to see you selling those players and getting the money back and getting the performance you want to get from Calhanoglu. So I disagree with you. It's a bad business. That's not true.
I'm in agreement with Mohammed. I mean, I've already spoke about it for 40 minutes now, so I'm not going to get into it again. But yeah, so this has kind of been what we've been discussing, Mohammed. Larry does have a good point there about, it's 100 million. But yeah, I'm more in agreement with them. Anyway, let's keep on going. Let's see. You cannot have it two ways. You can take money by bringing wage cap and still hold on to big players, or buy big players to make a big team. It just seems that right now, Milan, at least for now, it just seems we're not in that position to do that.
I wanted to ask you guys, if you happen to know, I haven't been able to get the facts on this. Does any club with, you could say, the legacy of Milan, that has been a serial time, a European winner, multiple time league winner, do any of them have wage caps, or are we the only one? Have you heard of any other team having a wage cap?
Technically,
I don't know.
Who is saying about wage cap? What is this thing? Is actually Milan says we have the wage cap and we were not gonna.
Gazidi said it in his interview.
What he says exactly? What is the word he says? That we have a wage cap, or we consider each player, and depends if it's worth it. We give them the money we think is worth it.
Hold on, let me look for it exactly what he said. In the meantime, give me just one second. You can.
Because I don't think AC Milan has a wage cap. If tomorrow Messi calls Maldini and says, "You know what? I really want to play for AC Milan. Are you gonna pay me 15 million?" I don't think we have that wage cap.
I think he said the wage gap was like he said there were exceptions to the rule, something like that.
Exactly. So AC Milan, there is no rule that says we're not gonna go over the 100 million. If a top player wants to come to AC Milan and he wants 10 million, we're gonna give it to him because he's gonna deliver 30 goals a season. The problem is top player doesn't want to come to AC Milan, and paying average player as a top player is not a great strategy, in my opinion. And Gazidis, of course, when it goes to a newspaper, cannot say that. I can say that. He cannot say Calhanoglu is an average player. We're not going to give him more than 4 million. He's going to say, oh, we have a salary cap and we have this and this. No, man. That's politics. They're doing politics over there.
Oh, that could be. That could be true, yeah.
Of course, if they have a talent, a great player, and he wants to stay to AC Milan and is worth it to pay him 6 million, they're going to give him the money. They give it to Ibrahimovic, 7.5, at 4 years old, man. They can give him 6 million to Kessie. It's all politics, man.
No, that's very reasonable for your assessment on it, yeah.
But I really think that for Zlatan, he's an exception, not only because of his experience and all that, but you got to admit, Zlatan, he sells jerseys. So from the marketing point of view, I'm sure they've taken this into consideration, is that we're bringing Zlatan not only just to play, look at the market value behind him.
And of course, Zlatan is like, yo, I sell you all these jerseys, give me my money back, It's like that. You're selling my name, it's my money. So Zlatan has that leverage, yeah, for sure.
The same thing would happen to CR7 or Messi. A big part of their salary is because they're using them for marketing. Because if Messi just will be like, for Barcelona, don't use my name anywhere, I'm just going to play on the pitch, they're probably just going to give him maybe, maximum 10 million net a season?
Not less.
Oh, yeah, maybe even less.
Maybe not. I don't know. It depends on the games and the goals they score. But yeah, no, a lot of it is because these players make the club a lot of money. So the players are like, yo, give me some of my money back. It's my name you're using to make all of this money. So if you got millions of people around the world, Milan has 95 million fans. If you have, 30 million of those 95 million buy an Ibrahimovic piece of merchandise, That's a lot of money.
That's why I never buy the shirt with the name behind. You know, they get the £20 or $15 extra to put the name. They get the players get that. I'm like, fuck you! You gotta buy a new Lamborghini with my money. I support AC Milan, not you. Because that's what they need their money, man, to buy useless stuff at the end of the thing. Which
car collections.
But anyway, that's me. I'm a weird person.
No, that's a good point. That's a good. I mean, that's a good because essentially that's what it is. Like, you know, the reason why these guys are getting big salaries is because we're buying their merchandise. But obviously, Ibrahimovic also does. You know, he is who he is on the pitch. That's why he brings sponsors and he brings results too. That the technical aspect for a player like Ibra is big. Yeah. I saw some interesting comments here. Before getting into all these, I want to talk about the Ronaldo thing. Milan should sign Messi. The sponsors and shirt sales might pay for his contract by itself. Yeah. Also, all the Messi fans would come over. Yeah. Right.
That's a lot, man. Imagine you wake up in the morning and that thing happened. That would be shocking. But it's never gonna happen. It's impossible. Let's talk about Messi for good 10-15 minutes. I want to hear the opinion of people. What do you guys think? He's gonna renew his contract?
I don't know, because he said he wasn't. He said he was going to. He said that he was going to wait till the end of it. He said he just didn't trust the sporting project, and also like these players that Barcelona bought.
Yeah, it makes me think of it. They are not gonna give him the money. They're gonna tell him we cannot afford it.
They're all similar players to Messi. Which comment are you talking about, Lucas?
Which comment, Lucas?
This one? There's no wage gap. No, I think it was either Scaroni, because Scaroni a month ago or 3 weeks ago had an interview, and I think it was either Scaroni or it was Gazidis spoke about wage gaps. It was one of the two.
But Roy, sorry, it might not have been a wage cap, but it might have been a wage bill. You know, they're talking about the total wages of the players.
No. I think
that's what.
Okay, I'm gonna look for it, guys. Just give me 1 second because I want to be sure. I don't want to give up misinformation. But if I remember correctly, the question was tied to Ibrahimovic and his salary, and then there was also talk about Donnarumma, and then that's where he spoke about either a wage gap or what you're saying, a salary gap. Let me just check. You guys just answer here. Look, keep on talking. I'll look for this and make sure. Give me 1 second.
I want to say something about Messi. It's
yeah. Go ahead. Talk about Messi.
First of all, I don't think it's coming to AC Milan. No way, no chance that thing is going to happen. And it's a bit weird that Barcelona is saying we are in such a difficult position right now, just to make sure that Messi renew with a lower salary, or at least really considerably lower salary. So let's say if Ronaldo is earning 30 million, probably they're asking Messi to get 25 or 20 millions a year, something like that, and bonuses. And if I'm Messi, I'm like, you motherfuckers, you bought a bunch of garbage for the last 10 years. The club is everything because I am Messi. Because without Messi, Barcelona, it's, in my opinion, for the last 10 years, Messi is the only relevant player they had. Not last 10 years, the last 5 years. Messi is everything for Barcelona. And you're asking your last solution to keep you alive, a pay cut, and still signing players. Keep signing players. Make sure Messi is signing his contract, and after you sign other players. I have the feeling they are considering to keep Griezmann because he's younger. What? No, I'm not buying his shirt. I'm not buying his shirt. No way. Even if Messi comes over, I'm not buying. If you buy it from me, but I'm gonna die with this thing that I'm never buying a shirt with the name.
I would. Messi's shirt. If Milan had the Messi shirt, I would buy it. I would contribute to his sports car collection.
No, I wouldn't buy it. But going back to Barcelona, they are signing a lot of players, and that is because when they signed Aguero, I thought, okay, it's done. Messi's gonna renew because they are friends, and it's like for sure Messi's going to renew. Or maybe Messi is like telling Aguero, man, help this bunch of idiots out because I'm leaving, and you need a new contract. I'm not staying. So there is a lot of situation. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I really want to know if he's going to sign. What do you think?
Yeah, for the case of Messi, I think when he went public, it's pretty much done that the time in his club is limited. I'm just curious about whether it's really going to be Manchester City that he's going to move to. Maybe because of Pep, maybe one of the draws of the. But at his age, he doesn't really need to play at 100% anymore. He's won everything except for the World Cup. So it's just a money deal. And which other team really needs the marketing revenue? You could say maybe it wouldn't hurt Manchester City, but any other big club from the Premier League could afford Messi. It's just a matter whether he wants to go there and play. But let me be clear. I don't think any club, if they wanted to make a bid for him, can expect the same level of performance as a prime Messi. He's not that player anymore. And I think even in the case of Messi, he's not going to give it all to carry the team anymore, because you can see based on the Argentine national team, he's carrying the team. And one of the frustrations I think he has for Barcelona, like you mentioned, Layard, he in a lot of ways, he's carrying the team. So can't he just go somewhere to relax for his final years?
You know what, Skinner? Yes and no, because he's only I think he's 33, right? Isn't he only 33?
Well, you're saying only like he's a young lad. I'm 33 and I cannot do this. I'm suffering doing a run. Of course, he's Messi. I mean, no, it's not the Messi we know anymore. Unfortunately,
it's not. But I mean, Cannavaro won the Ballon d'Or at 32. Modric won his Ballon d'Or at 30 something. Like these players, okay, yes, they're not in their prime, but they're still players that can give a lot.
I'll be honest with you. If he goes and plays for Bayern Munich, he can still play another 4 years because it's such an organized team. They dominate the game. They keep the possession, so Messi can perform for them. Man City as well. But as you say, if he goes in a team like AC Milan that is rebuilding, he's gonna suffer a lot because he needs to run. He needs to actually run and do a lot of things. So his choice is never gonna be a team that is rebuilding or a team that is playing on a counter-attack and stuff like that. He needs a team that is dominating the game and keeps the possession. PSG can be an option because I really feel that Mbappe is not renewing. So PSG is going to say, you know what, before Real Madrid does the thing to me, I'll sign Messi and I boost my team and everything. So Mbappe can leave in a year. But on the other side, Ronaldo. Is Ronaldo staying to Juventus or is going to another team? I think Messi can play for Chelsea as well if Chelsea plays a 4-3-3 or as a second striker. I don't think Chelsea is going to buy Messi or sign Messi. No, Liverpool for sure. I don't see a lot of clubs signing Messi, but I don't see Messi being so happy.
If I was Ronaldo, I would stay at Juve until the end of my contract.
Yeah, can be. What is that? Barcelona consider Leo Messi?
Barcelona consider Leo Messi's new contract until June 2023, just a matter of time. Last clause to be approved, then it will be done and completed. Update soon. Fabrizio Romano, guys, the hero. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with Messi.
Well, clearly he's going to sign the 2-year contract.
You think so?
Yeah, it looks pretty done. That's good.
If I was Ronaldo, I would join Milan.
Oh, please. Basically, our salary cap goes from 90 million to 150 with one player extra.
Would you? I mean, aside from that,
jersey sales would explode if Ronaldo was signed. Think about what the revenue from all the merchandise sales. It would be everywhere.
Probably.
you want to know something about Ronaldo, right? And the power of Ronaldo. The only reason why me in America I can pay $5 a month and watch Serie A is because of Ronaldo. Because all these deals with ESPN, Paramount happened the day Ronaldo moved to Juventus. These players move You saw what he did with Coca-Cola. He took out the bottles. Coca-Cola lost $4 billion in one day in the stock market. These players move markets. Ronaldo is a player. Is almost like a god in a certain way financially. But yeah. Apart from that, would you get him? Just for the technical stuff.
No. Messi.
Our left wing is packed.
Yeah.
Say again.
Our left wing is there's too many people on the left already.
Right, Leao, Hagwe,
Rebic.
Together they'll do the 30 goals Ronaldo did this season. But I don't think his work ethic is not good enough for a team the way we play. And Pioli will suffer his personality a lot. He couldn't bench Ronaldo if he's playing bad. And believe me, he plays really bad. Some games he plays really bad.
Let's see what these guys are saying. Mohamed Kessie, if I was Ronaldo, he would join Milan. Ronaldo, the only guy who got 300 million followers on Instagram. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's huge. Ronaldo, I can see him staying with Juve. Carlo, I'm in for Cristiano Ronaldo was capocannoniere. Ollie said, play Ronaldo as a striker. Cristiano Ronaldo and Ibra, fire. I mean...
almost 80 years old.
Together, right?
Together. That's never... I haven't seen something like that, man, in AC Milan. Never.
If we do that, let's bring Kakan back. Let's bring Maldini down from the stand. Bring them all back.
I mean, Seedorf can still play. I've seen Seedorf is fit. Seedorf can still play.
But so is Cristiano Ronaldo.
Huh?
He's still good, Cristiano. He just scored 3 goals in Euros.
Nah, man. I don't. I'm not a big fan of this Ronaldo right now.
You know why I'm a little bit skeptical about the Ronaldo thing? It's because tactically he seems to be compromising, and I'm not. That's the only thing. But I mean, it'd be crazy not to get Ronaldo if you had the opportunity. It'd be absolutely crazy, I think.
No, that's fine. It's fine, man. Ronaldo. Adli, hopefully is coming. What do you think, Skillard? He's almost done, some people say.
Really?
Yeah, they say he already accepted the AC Milan offer, and AC Milan made the 7 million offer. The other team wants 11, so I don't know.
If he has accepted, and I hope all the fans really buy into this, let's give him some space. He's another young player coming from League Two. No one should be on his case. And the next follow-up question will be, where would you like to see him first if he's really coming? Because I think for the Champions League, regardless of who comes, maybe even Ziyech, I'm inclined to think that maybe Alexis or Samakas, he might get the start because he knows the system. He knows what's going to happen. If you just throw in any star and expect them performance, it's not worth taking the impact to their morale and to them settling in.
I'll say if Adli comes, I'll put Adli on the left, Brahim Diaz in the middle, Salemaker on the right, and two holding midfielder, Kessie and Benacer. As a striker, I will put Ibra or Rebic or Leao or Giroud, whatever is there. That's my...
You put Adli on the left? Isn't he a right winger? You put Adli on the left?
He can play all three.
He's a left. Okay. He's a left footer, so he can play on the left.
I think he can play 3. Hey, Larry, Mohamed Kasim has a message for you. See what you think.
No way. No way, man. He used to be a great player, not anymore, man. I know he scored 29 goals in Serie A, and if we didn't have Ibra, yeah, why not? Let's get an old dude that plays striker and solve us the problem, scores goals. But we have Ibra, yeah.
Going back to Adli, I saw his highlight reels, and obviously I didn't see a full game. I know Lucas actually saw a full game, and Lucas said that he barely even touched the ball. But I saw his highlight reels, and basically you can see kind of his potential, and it looked good. You got to be honest, it really looks good. Like the player can play. Yeah? He's creative. He scores nice goals. He's nice passes. His stride with the ball is really nice.
He dribbles
really nicely. Now, obviously, these highlights don't show what he looks like when they don't have the ball, you know. But that's also a big part of it. He looks really good, man. This is a player that I would get and try to develop, you know. Keep kind of like bring him in, send him out on loan, then bring him back. At least he's a Milan player because he looks like he can become a very good player.
I think Salamaker is going to have a great season next season. He's going to score at least 10 goals next season.
If Salamaker starts scoring goals, then he's then we don't have a problem anymore on the right. We just need another player. But that's the only thing he's missing, the goals.
And even if players like Ziyech or quality players like Adli comes in the team, even Leao is going to score a lot of goals next season.
How about Krunic then?
Krunic is going to be a threat for the defense. You never know.
Now that Kakan is gone, is Krunic going to be our set-piece taker? Do you guys remember you gave me the stat about, Krunic has a better free kick record than Cristiano Ronaldo?
He does.
Let's see it.
Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact.
He has a better.
That's actually a fact that nobody can
over
dispute.
Last season. How about over the entire career? Come on, guys.
Probably even. But his goal rate, according to how many free kicks he does, is probably higher. Who knows? Because Cristiano Ronaldo takes 1 million free kicks, so the ratio is probably better for Krunic.
Krunic scored one. He tried just 1 or 2 free kicks this season, man. Imagine if Krunic does a great preseason and he plays. He's the first choice next season.
Krunic is the replacement for Calhanoglu, guys.
Yeah, technically he is, right? He's our backup.
That's why they sold Calhanoglu. That's why they got rid of Calhanoglu. Because
Krunic can grow.
Juventus goes all in for Locatelli.
Yeah, man. Almost done. Juventus A is buying a player from Juventus B.
What's that?
Juventus is buying a player from Juventus B.
What do you mean by that?
Because Sassuolo has half of their team comes from the Juventus Primavera.
Oh, gotcha. Really?
Yeah, they have a close relation with Juventus.
Got it.
Probably the deal with Locatelli is going to be like 25 million plus 10 players from the Primavera of Juventus. Or 5 players from the Primavera.
Really? Damn. Man, Juventus also, they produce some really good players. Sassuolo's doing really good. Look at this. Manuele Baiocchini, Milan Max, according to Baiocchini, is Giroud, Ziyech, and the return of Bakayoko.
That sounds like a meal deal. We got all of that.
That's not bad, though. Huh? Those are 3 decent names, I think.
Yeah.
Can't we find anyone other than Bakayoko? I mean, we've tried it the past 2 seasons. How much longer will we keep being linked to him?
Yeah, no. Is Bakayoko is French, right? Was he in the national team? No, he was not in the national team. Bakayoko is not going to accept the bench. That's my impression of Bakayoko. Because Benacer is not moving, I don't think. I don't think Bakayoko... Also, like, you don't want to... Unless you do a 4-4-2, maybe you can have Kessie and Bakayoko, and then you sacrifice Benacer. But if you do a 4-2-3-1, I don't see Bakayoko playing. Why would he be on the bench?
I think Bakayoko and Tonali, they're going to play a lot if Bakayoko is going to be with AC Milan. Because,
you think so?
Yeah, because if you think Kessie and Benacer are the players that actually are more in danger to get yellow card during the game, and if Benacer or Kessie gets a yellow card, especially Benacer, if he gets a yellow card, usually Pioli always substitute him to don't risk the red card. So players like Tonali and Bakayoko are going to play a lot. Plus, Champions League, Benacer, Kessie need to rest before the game or after the game. Depends on the situation. So they're going to have a lot of game time. Injuries, if you get a red card, you're not playing the next game. So Bakayoko can play with Kessie or with Tonali, or Tonali can play. So that position for AC Milan is really key. You remember against Juventus, we played with Calabria and Krunic. So it's such a difficult position. So you always need a lot of players there that can play in that position.
Damn.
I don't know, guys. If it's Bakayoko, I'd rather have Mete back,
Man.
What
is the difference?
I thought he wasn't that bad.
He was okay. He was okay, but...
No, Mete's good. I like Mete.
For 7 million for a squad player, I thought it wasn't that bad, you know? I mean, he doesn't mind staying on the bench, and maybe not that many, but there were some decent performances there. There were some decent ones.
I thought he did really good, actually. I thought in the beginning he looked really poor, but then after a little bit of time of adapting, I thought he looked really good.
Yes.
You remember the last game with Atalanta? He cut through the midfield and passed it to Leao, and Leao couldn't convert. Yeah, that was Mete.
Yeah, but even against Manchester United, he played really well. Every time he came, there was a certain
number
point.
10?
The 10, that was just purely just deserving all the criticism in the world. But there was a break-off point where every time Mete came on the field from a certain game onwards, he did really well. James Rodriguez's agent has proposed the player to AC Milan, guys.
Napoli and Atletico Madrid.
The player could leave for 10 to 20 million.
I don't think Atletico, they just got Rodrigo de Paul, so why would they want another similar sort of player, right?
Yeah. I would take James Rodriguez. What do you guys think?
He plays on the right as well. I think I would take him.
Actually, he's more of a kind of number 10 that, like you said, you wanted, right?
Oh, yeah, I like him. He's really technical, much better than Kakan Calhanoglu on the creative side. And yeah, we're back on that. Maybe Ziyech is better. He's a bit younger. Or maybe you put a youngster over there and let him grow. There's a lot of questions over there. It's really hard.
I read Ziyech is getting net 6 million a year. Is he even going to move?
No, he's getting 4 million a year.
Oh, 4 million. Okay.
It's Champions League. Yeah,
we have an advantage over Napoli because James wants to play Champions League.
Well, Krunic wants to play as well, so who's going to get the game time?
Oh yeah, I'm reading it right now. Mendes proposes. Say again? Krunic?
Krunic wants to get some Champions League action as well. So
Krunic is going
to choose.
Krunic doesn't play. He's not going to renew, man.
He's going to demand 6 million a year after Champions League.
Krunic is the best player that the world has ever seen. Mustafa Arbali says, only problem with James is weak defensively, which in Serie A tends to be an issue. Why did Leao post God is great? Is he happy for her? Did he post that?
I didn't see it. I don't follow Leao. I mean, I have it on Instagram, but I have stuff to do during the day that actually see what he's actually posting. So
it is. I wonder what the relationship is going to be with these guys.
Maybe Leao wants the number 10 role. He's played there before, remember? Against Crotone, I think.
Yeah. Definitely.
Maybe got laid on holidays. He was happy. He wanted to share it with the world. A lot of things, or he had a great meal, and he's like, or
maybe he's getting sold.
Nah.
Maybe.
No, he's happy at AC Milan. He has a lot of friends there.
He seems to be a happy person in general, like a guy that is always in a good mood, a guy that doesn't. What do you think about Diaz Odriozola, Isco, and Cabelos on loan from Real Madrid? And that's a lot of Spanish players, eh? I would say yes.
Good.
I'd say yes, no doubt.
No to Cabelos, no.
Why not? He's good, man.
Have you seen him at Arsenal?
Well, tell me a good player you've seen in Arsenal.
Fair point. Aubameyang, but not the last season.
He's good. Ceballos is good, man. Believe me. And it's just 15 million. It's a steal. It's good. So I heard there is an exchange. Leao, James Rodriguez. No way. That goes against the policy of AC Milan, giving a 21 years old for a 32 years old. Gazzini is gonna be like, what you guys are saying? No, it's never gonna happen. Giving away a player, Leao, that earns $1 million a year, and getting James that earns 7-8 million a year. It's never gonna happen.
What's up, Joseph? How you doing, my man? Thank you for saying that, guys. Please like, subscribe. Please subscribe, like, all that good stuff. It helps. It helps the algorithm.
Yeah, true. The algorithm.
It helps the algorithm, so the channel can grow and all that good stuff. So please like and do all that. Subscribe, share, whatever, all that good stuff. Then Van de Beek for Hassam Anwar would be perfect replacement for Kakan.
A lot of people are saying about this Hassam Anwar that is really good. Let's see. Maybe AC Milan is planning something behind the scenes. You never know. Ligue 1 is our favorite market to buy players.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the players in Ligue 1, so it's very hard for me to really comment. Milan does not cry over players, guys. Milan does not cry over players. We knew Van Basten, Gullit, Maldini, Shera, Baresi, Kaká. Compared to these, Calhanoglu is not considered to be a player. Zich tops Milan wish list. Forza Milan, love from India. Hey, thank you, legend. What's up? Hey, guys, I think I'll be happier watching Kaká with the Inter shirt than the Milan one. Hell, ruin Lukaku's play. Been saying that we would sell him for 3 years now. There you go. What's up, Anwar?
What's up, Anwar? Join us, man.
Oh, yeah, guys, I think the stream is pinned on the... Is it pinned? Was it pinned?
Yeah, it was at the top.
Yeah, it's pinned. So it's open forum day, so if you want to join the stream, you're welcome to join the stream. Maybe there's a reason Lau posted that. Wonder what it is. Get in Sandro Tonali first, please. He is the future. Yes. Yes, 100%.
By the way, aren't you guys a bit disappointed with this Tonali saga? It's taking far too long. I mean, to get this over the line. I know there's really no rush, and we have some advantages.
I am disappointed.
It's really making us look bad. How are we ever going to get another loan-to-buy deal with this sort of play?
I don't know. Like,
we miss you as well. Go with Tonali. Sorry, guys. Just accepting some love people is always nice.
Oh, what's up, Flocky? Flocky and I were having a conversation about Belotti on another stream, on a comment section.
Oh, that's nice.
He was saying that Belotti looked very poor. Maybe we should even talk about this. Sorry, let's go back to Tonali, and then we'll go to that. Tonali. So, yeah, I agree, Skiller. Like, what are we doing with Tonali? Like, again, it comes down to this missing opportunities on youngsters. It should have been. I feel like this should have been already done deal.
It's not about that. The loan to buy is going to be the cornerstone of our transfer strategy for this season, and I think maybe for the next one as well. Well, before we get consistent Champions League revenue, how are we going to be able to sell this idea? Okay, let's do a loan with option to buy to any club, even to Real Madrid. Where they're looking at all this media hype about, we want to renegotiate the deal, throw in this player, that player. It just makes us look bad. We don't need this. If we didn't agree with the 35 million at the beginning, why did we say yes?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm quite positive. Sorry, Roy, finish. I'm really sorry.
No. Go ahead.
No, I'm quite positive with Tonali that they are kind of saying, Brescia, can you do a discount? Do you accept a player and some discount because we are struggling financially? And if Brescia is going to be like, no way, you have to pay every single penny, at the end, AC Milan is going to pay. He's going to give them 10 million, and next season another 10, and after that, the 5 million, whatever is, we have to pay the total. So they're just trying to convince Cellino to get a discount because really they need some cash to move other players to probably close another deal on the other side. There's other things behind. But at the end, if Cellino says, no, I'm a tough motherfucker, you have to give me all the money, they gotta give him all the money. That's the thing.
Cellino is a tough guy to negotiate with.
They're trying, that's it.
Okay. Let's read here. If Inter needs more sauces with the shawarma, that we have sauce Krunic and sauce Kessie. Yeah.
No, Lucas commented saying somebody checks Fabrizio Romano latest tweet.
No, I just did, and it's this thing that Oli wrote earlier.
Oh, okay.
About Oliver Giroud and Hakim Ziyech and Bakayoko.
Okay, sorry.
Where were we? It's very talented. Has a captain of his team, very young age. At Lyon, he's already developed and can start already for Milan. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of positive things to say about this player. I don't know him. Leao can still leave the summer in Borussia Dortmund. Man, I bet if Leao goes to Borussia Dortmund, in the space of 1 year, he's going to be one of the hottest young properties in the world.
You know what I'm sad about? That I heard that Borussia Dortmund is going to sign that guy, the Dutch guy who plays for PSV Eindhoven. Milan, something like that. He's so good, man. And they're going to sign him for 30 million euros, which is a great price. He's such a great player. He's going to probably be the substitute of Jadon Sancho when he leaves to Manchester United.
Okay, listen, I have to go in about 15 minutes, guys. So if someone wants to join now or next time. If you guys can continue. Yeah, but I just have to get going in 15 minutes. Okay, in the meantime, now, okay, I just read that. I think Messi would do a great job here with someone like Belotti as our striker. Hey, let's talk about a little bit about the Euros. What are you guys? What have you guys seen? What have you guys felt so far about the Euros?
Italy is the best team at the moment in terms of the way they play. But in terms of talent and potential, France is the best team. France can has the players to change the game and react to the game Italy is doing. Germany, tough team, but they don't have a striker, in my opinion, or a proper striker. And what else I've seen? Denmark, it plays really well. I think they've been unlucky. They deserve more than 3 points. They're going to be a danger. Lukaku, De Bruyne at Belgium is a real powerhouse, but no one knows if it's going to be enough. You know, you need an entire team to be ready. But they are potential to win it. Spain, really poor. Really, really poor. Who else? England, again, like always, England has a great team, but they don't know how to play with the national team. I don't know why. Maybe because England doesn't have a decent manager. That's it. They don't have enough managers to actually do something. And what else? Have you guys seen anything interesting?
One thing that caught my attention is is Finland's goalkeeper. He had a super game against Belgium yesterday. That guy is damn. And apparently he is also Finland's best player. He's won 3 times in a row. Man, his saves were crazy good. And then he got unlucky. The ball hit the post on his hand, went in. Unlucky game. Crazy roller coaster game for the Finnish goalkeeper, but he looked really good. I gotta say, now that we know a little bit more about this tournament, my new dark horses is Denmark. Because of
they won it before, right?
They won it before in '92, right? They play good football. They play really good football. They play similar to Italy in a way. They connect and they have really good chemistry. But then this fact that Eriksson thing happened, it really, you know, the chemistry, everything, the nation, it really puts people to it's important. You know, these people have it really definitely inspires them. It gives them something to fight for even more. So I think they have become serious contenders as the dark horses to go all the way.
Yeah, I think what's important for this tournament, especially, is to get the best momentum from the group stages. And that's why I don't see teams like England, even France for that matter. I mean, I know on paper they have definitely an excellent squad, but getting the draw and scraping through the win, I think it's not doing a lot of help for their confidence. Whereas the team for Italy, I know a lot of people have been slating them because they haven't played a decent side yet. But momentum is important, and having that confidence going into the knockout stages to say that, okay, we've won previously, so why not the next one?
Yeah. No, they definitely could. And even though they didn't beat Belgium, they played better than Belgium. So Denmark is a team that I would kind of be a little bit scared of if one of these weird. What's up, Anwar? How you doing, my friend? How's it going?
Doing great.
There you go. I love the Milan logo, the neon Milan logo.
I got a surprise for you guys, because with this whole Kakan story, we gotta explain something to the Inter fans. So give me just 10 seconds, and I'll be back.
All right, okay. And the other thing about Italy looked good. Like France, let's just talk about France for a second, okay? Are you guys ready for this? And tell me if you disagree or not. Let's just look at that France. France, aside from Lloris, who's Tottenham, and Tottenham is a whatever. It's not the greatest team. No, it's not the greatest team. But let's start with the right back, Pavard. That is Borussia Dortmund. Varane, Bayern Munich. Kimpembe, PSG. Hernandez, Bayern Munich. That's the defense. Midfield, Rabiot, Juventus. Pogba, Manchester United. Kante, Chelsea. The attack, Mbappe, PSG. Griezmann, PSG. Benzema, Real Madrid. If I'm the sporting director of Real Madrid and I'm offered those players for the next season, I'm going to say, hell yeah. Like they're way too favorites to win this competition. If they don't win this competition, it's because they lost this competition. It's not because anybody else wins it.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Well, they are
Carlo for the comment first of all.
Big names, man. Where did you buy that logo laser thing, whatever?
I think it was about 3 months ago.
On Amazon, or you don't have Amazon?
No. Actually, there is a guy who makes this for a living. He makes neons and like retro games, machines that you can buy in your house and stuff. So I asked him to prepare this, and he worked it out, and that's it.
Shit, tell us, man. I want one as well. I'm sick and tired of my white door on my back.
Actually, even the lighting in the room is kind of red. It makes it a bit like a studio vibe or something.
Let's make it proper RossonARI.
Yeah. Well, proper RossonARI should understand that there is a natural order to things. So if we speak about evolution, we need to show them this thing. And I hope everyone gets the idea.
Oh, yeah, man.
Wow, what a shirt.
Inter and Juve are only the stepping stone to come to Milan. All their legends, they always say Forza Milan at the end. So if they get Kakan and Coco and we get Ronaldo, Zlatan, Cassano, Ibra, Pirlo, Seedorf, I don't know how many players that came to Milan from Inter. I'm okay with that. So they can have Hakan for sure.
Yeah, I feel the same way about that. I have the fact that Hakan is going to Inter, that doesn't bother me. I don't care about it.
To be honest, the only thing that bothers me is that we didn't make a sale out of it. Same story with all these players that are leaving for free.
Yeah,
just for the direction that they can reinvest that money elsewhere and get a proper number 10.
That's what I was complaining about. The fact that we didn't make any money out of them.
Fabrizio Romano is saying that Sassuolo is going to sell Berardi, or at least they are saying that they cannot promise to keep him. And AC Milan is looking at this thing.
Thing is, Berardi, if he does a really good Euro, if they go to the final, all Italian players are gonna peak out like their values. That's the we want Italy to do well, but in the same time we want Milan to do well. So if we're targeting Italian players, we need to be careful. Probably close the deals before they get to any other stage.
Nah, but it's not a
you know that move with Ben Nasser. He bought Ben Nasser before the African Cup, and he ended up as the best player in the tournament. And he bought it for like 12 million before.
Who got him? Who got him?
Maldini.
Yeah, Maldini's a genius. That guy's a genius.
So I'm hoping he does something similar. I'm hoping he you know, I've seen some great talent in this Euro. Some players that are not expected to do so well, but they're doing great. And
like who?
I mean, Malen from Netherlands. He's great. Isaac from Sweden. I think he's very young, but I think his attitude is a lot better than Leao or. I mean, I've watched him also with Real Sociedad. I watched some games in La Liga for Real Sociedad this year, and honestly, he plays well. Like, there is a lot of pressure on him playing on the forward there because he's the star. He's only 21, and he carries that. So, props to him.
Malen
from PSV, I think.
Did he play yesterday?
Yes. Yes. He was the one who did the counter attack with Depay.
He's done like 15 goals or something like that last season, and a lot of assists.
I think one of the advisors spoke about him and Dumfries. Both of them, they were suggested to Maldini by I think I'm not sure, is it Moncada or.
Those Dutch players look good, man. I tell you that. I tell you this. Like we didn't speak about Holland, but Holland looks really good. They played nice football. They're missing maybe some players here and there, but those midfielders, man, they're like always. Holland will always produce great football players. But yeah, these Dutch players could be good options. Yeah.
I think French league and Dutch players, maybe Bundesliga, you can get players not that marketed as highly as in the other leagues, like the
Yeah.
EPL, Serie A, or La Liga.
You
Kinda
guys,
That's my opinion. I'm not sure about you guys.
No, you're right. I think more so Holland and France. But I mean, just look at Salamakers. I mean, that guy came out and nobody knew. I mean, there's no market for a player like that. He's never in the headlines. These countries produce good football players, you know, and the media does not focus on them, so they don't have their stock is low. Holland, yeah, there's a lot of options in Holland that we don't look at.
Would you agree, guys, to selling? Not agree, but would you agree with the decision maybe of Maldini selling Leao for 40 million or 35?
selling who? Sorry.
Yeah.
I
would.
I don't know.
Signing.
I don't know.
Because
guys,
we
if
need to
we're
resolve the
selling
congestion
both
on the left.
The thing is now, if we sell Castillejo, Leao, Hakan, I mean, those three were the main players that played in our attack for last season, to be honest. Even
three.
Castillejo as a sub, he played a lot of games. So if those three are leaving, I think it's either we're gonna upgrade and go for maybe an experienced player. I want to see Ilicic in Milan. Maybe that could be a great move, especially for Serie A, not mainly for Champions League. But if you're trying to grab points against Spezia and teams like that, you need these kind of players.
Ilicic would be amazing for Milan. He would be perfect.
He's
the Milan. Sorry. Lucas has asked this question already. I know we've answered it earlier, but what do you guys think? Like more like a quick answer. What do you guys think? Should Bakayoko come back? For me, I'm gonna say no.
No, at all. No, for me.
I mean, for me, for the price tag, 10 million, I would agree. And we have both Kessie and Ben Nasser leaving for almost a month and a half. So we need someone familiar with the position, the role, and the team. I think Bakayoko can still step up in Milan. Also, the Curva Sud loves the guy. So
true. It is true.
They have a song for him, so
no, it is true because I was watching. I was following his Instagram account when he was. Where did he go? Chelsea after Milan? Did he go back to Chelsea?
Napoli after.
No. Before
he mentioned Milan. He mentioned Milan when he was not a Milan player or something like that.
Before Napoli, where was he? Was he at Chelsea?
Yeah, he was in Chelsea.
Yeah, his Instagram, man, when he was at Chelsea, because sometimes I saw it, it was full of AC Milan fans. Come back to Milan, we love you. Come back. It's like literally out of 500 comments, 400 of them were all AC Milans while he was at Chelsea. So you're right. The Milan fans do love this guy. I don't think he's. I mean, not for me.
I think is.
I mean, between Meite and Bakayoko, which one do you go for? At this point, like Meite is worth the option to buy is worth 8 million.
I will go with Bakayoko because I'm sure he's going to ease the deal with Ziyech and Giroud. Because if Chelsea say, okay, if you give me 10 million or 7 or whatever for Bakayoko, I'll close an eye and I'll do a good deal for you for Ziyech, and you know what? I'll release Giroud for you. And you solve that problem of the midfield. You have a great backup or a bench player or somebody can actually perform. That's not a bad option, and you get Ziyech.
Yeah, if he comes part of that package, yeah, I guess it makes sense. As far as Bakayoko Meite is, I know if I say Meite, people are going to be like, wow, you crazy? But I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of 50-50 on that.
I'm not like in love with the player. He's a good squad player. He can perform. And as I say, if that means we get a good deal with the other two players, I think it's better Bakayoko than Meite because Meite is not going to bring us those other two players. And I'm sure Chelsea we are doing a favor to Chelsea, get rid of a player they don't need for sure. At least you do a favor with us, giving Ziyech and Giroud. So not bad.
I mean, it is not bad. I mean, I wouldn't complain if Bakayoko comes to Milan. I wouldn't be complaining.
If that were to happen, we'd have 4 Chelsea players at a time.
I wonder why Chelsea is so adamant to do business with Milan. I wonder if there's something more to it. Maybe they're trying to lure
the
Milan.
Tomori deal was actually I read an article about it. It was actually negotiated during the summer, and Chelsea already agreed to it by that time. So that's why Lampard had all these issues with the management about Tomori, and like the decision from the management from Chelsea, see that we're gonna sell Tomori. Lampard is like, no, he's an important player. We need him in Chelsea. Those kind of things happen in the summer because Maldini closed the deal way before. But I think because of financial reasons, they could not make the transfer in June or July, so they waited out in January. So I think they have a good relationship so far with Chelsea. They should make use of that. There are a lot of good players there that they're not playing their either way. I wouldn't say no to I don't know whose name, Pulisic or Pulisic. I would love that guy on the right wing, for example. So I'll take whatever for at this moment, but I want to keep that 4th spot in the Champions League for next season. Maybe the year after, we should think about the Scudetto for series.
Yeah. Lard, did you go to this comment later?
Oh yeah, I was saying that there is some serious talk now for Berardi to AC Milan, as I was saying. So I really believe AC Milan is going for the Berardi deal.
I'll buy 5 Berardi shirts.
Oh, man, I'm not buying half. I'm not even getting one of yours.
I'll buy the home kit, the away kit, the 3rd kit, the 4th kit, and the training kit if he comes to Milan.
Oh man, these people in the United States, they have money to throw away.
So he can buy his Lamborghini. He can give him some money for his Lamborghini.
Guys, I read the comments earlier on Facebook. Like some guy was saying that he threw both his Gigio and Kakan shirt, and they were the only Milan shirt he had for the last 5 years or 6. And I'm like, I only bought one shirt for the last 10 years, and it was Ibrahimovic from last year. That's the only shirt I've ever bought over this banter era, because honestly, I don't believe that we should give players this much credit if they have not won yet with the team and hype them up so much. I've seen this happening a lot with Theo Hernandez, for example. Like people screaming about the guy, and the guy gets to his head, and he loses his focus on so many games that we need him to be more focused and concentrated because of that much hype going on about him, not being called up to France and these kind of things. I think we even lost on the Scudetto race because of these kind of ideas going on. Calhanoglu negotiating since March or February.
Yeah. Yes.
What the fuck, man? Like, do you need 5 months to agree to something for millions of euros?
No, yeah. So these things. I was criticizing early because they affect the players.
Yeah, for
they
sure.
affect the players. Okay. Kush says, I read somewhere that there is some sort of buyback clause in Matteo's Pessina contract. Would be a great signing if Maldini and co interested. Could you please come? Yeah, it is true.
Do they
Well,
have
100 games, I think.
Well, basically, if Pessina plays more than 100 games with Atalanta, this clause becomes annulled. But up until that, if Milan decides to buy him, they pay 50% of his price. That's pretty much it, more or less. But right now, with Pessina's performance lately, it seems like I don't know if it's true, but the media is pushing Milan pushing this idea of Milan going back to Pessina, and I think Pessina is at 60 games right now. So 40, he's got 40 games less until this contract expires. This deal expires.
Do you know how old he is now?
I think it's 35.
25. I mean,
no, I won't get his underwear. I'll only get something that people can see.
I mean, I want to see Milan do great. I don't want to miss. I don't know. Maybe I have high expectations all the time, but
okay, this comment is gonna make a lot of people upset, but I like that.
I mean, he's good for Atalanta, maybe not for Milan, because the pressure is different. I've seen last time Nocerino speaking about that, and he said like touching the ball under a Milan shirt feels heavy. It's not like you're playing for I don't know, Sampdoria or Genoa, because they don't expect you to win the title or to make it to Champions League or whatever, and to win the derby. And there are so many things that throughout the season. That's my only probably question about Pessina. I didn't see him much, to be honest, so I wouldn't say a lot of good stuff about him or a lot of bad stuff about him.
No, I've been looking at him. I've been watching him, and I think he's really good. And honestly, I want to say this to Lucas. Earlier, Lucas wrote a comment with all the names of the youngsters that Milan has. I bet if this was 5 years ago and we were having this conversation, Pessina would be in that list. You would put Pessina in that list. Pessina is a never missed opportunity, in my opinion. Never one of those players that we let go too soon or because of whatever. But
I have a question. I have a question with the chat. Let's play a little game. Of course, let's say whatever league Giroud goes, doesn't matter. But maybe comes to AC Milan or goes in France or Spain, whatever. You guys think Giroud is gonna do more goals than Andre Silva next season? Who is going to score more goals next season, Giroud or Andre Silva? Let's do this bet. Because everyone is regretting Andre Silva 30 goals in
I say Andre Silva is going to score more goals.
I think Giroud is going to do more goals than Andre Silva next season.
But I think Giroud will do less, but he will do more important goals.
He's going to do more goals than Andre Silva next season.
I want him to do the key goals. I want him to score when we need him to score. If you're losing 1-1 and you're drawing 1-1, you need Giroud then.
I'm coming back to this video next season. At the end of the next season, I'm coming back to this video. And I'm going to write on the comment, I'm a big idiot or not.
This is a high risk.
Will you lose the bet? Will you get the jersey or the name on the back?
Yes, let's make this bet. Let's make this bet. If you lose this bet, you buy a shirt with Giroud's name and you wear it. And
let's say that.
And if you win the bet,
if Andre Silva scores more goals than Giroud next season, I'll buy his shirt.
Giroud does not score too much.
Yeah, Giroud. This is a high risk bet.
But the good thing about Giroud is that he scores on the most important games, and that's the kind of players you want at that level, at that age and level of play that you expect.
What we need Giroud to do is that, with those games, especially against Cagliari, where they were just packing the box, and we needed someone to connect with those crosses. This is what we need Giroud for those kind of games. And you're right, Anwar. We don't need him where we're winning 2-0. We don't need Giroud there. We need where it's the 0-0. If we're losing 1-0 or we're tied somewhere, they're packing the box. We need Giroud to just head it in.
Yeah, I have the feeling that next season is going to score 14 goals and Giroud is going to score 16 goals.
But Giroud is not a starter for Milan. He's a sub for Ibra.
Laird, why are you making these bets? You're going to lose these bets, Laird.
If he was starting every game like Andre Silva, yeah, maybe that's a bet. But if he's not starting every game, that's a long stretch.
This is a high risk.
Doesn't matter where he's going to play. If he plays for AC Milan, I'm even more sure he's gonna score more goals than Andre Silva next season.
Well, guys, this is recorded. It is here, so we will see next year if.
So it's a Giroud shirt if you lose the bet, right?
No, if I lose the bet, Andre Silva shirt, which is a useless AC Milan shirt, I'm gonna destroy my my how you say it, my values for the useless shirt ever probably. But I'm really confident Giroud is going to score more than Andre Silva next season. And I don't care if he gets an injury, like Andre Silva gets an injury. I don't want to hear excuses, man. That's a bet. I think Giroud, overall, all the games, Serie A, Coppa Italia, Champions League, season goals.
Damn. Wow. Real fast to Lucas, but Pessina is not really an attacking midfielder. Pessina is more like a player similar to, let's say, Barella, more like a box-to-box player that is being used as an attacking midfielder for tactical purposes in Atalanta, because Atalanta has a lot of offensive options. The way Gasperini uses Pessina is more like a utility, a player that kind of number 8 rather than a number 10 in that position.
A Krunic, you mean?
I mean, not a lot of players did great after leaving
like
Atalanta. Only Kessie that I can really think of. If you think about the other players we bought from Atalanta, they didn't match up to Milan's formation.
Oh, bro, there is a dangerous comment down there, man.
Oh, no, what is it?
There's another bet going on here.
Krunic has more chances. If this is possible, this is actually possible. This is a Light's brother, no? If Calhanoglu...
Listen, let's do this other bet as well. Because Hakan Calhanoglu likes the start, more goal involvement.
This is the bet. This is the bet, guys. I'm going to clip this, and this is the bet proposed by Light's brother. Real life brother. If Calhanoglu scores more than Brahim Diaz, you'll buy a Hakan Inter Milan shirt. Yes. Yes.
First of all, they are not their value is not on the goals, is on the goals involvement. You know, Hakan Calhanoglu at that stats of goals involvement is one of the best in Europe, no? So let's do this bet. If Brahim Diaz has more goals involvement than Hakan Calhanoglu, he has to buy the Brahim Diaz shirt for me. I want it. But if Hakan Calhanoglu gets more goal involvement than Brahim Diaz next season, I'll buy the Inter Milan shirt of whatever player he likes. Whatever player he likes.
Hakan. It has to be Hakan.
I don't mind, but goals involvement.
And you have to wear it.
Yeah, I don't mind. Because I'm sure Hakan Calhanoglu is not gonna do more goals involvement than Brahim Diaz next season. Because corner kick are Brozovic does the corners.
Not only from Milan but from Leverkusen. So
what's that?
I did not. I mean, we all know Hakan. The guy did not develop much from Leverkusen, to be honest.
No. Hey, guys, it has to be goals. Like, goals.
No, it's not a striker.
You said goals for Hakan. It has to be goals.
If Brahim Diaz has 15 assists and 5 goals, and Hakan does 6 goals and 3 assists, I'm gonna buy his piece of shit shirt? No way, man.
Assist.
Oh, no, let's do it.
Goal involvement, assists and goals overall. Let's do it.
I think Diaz will do better, to be honest.
Diaz is gonna smash it. Hakan Calhanoglu is gonna be like, find your team, because every Inter Milan supporter hates me. All Milan hates me. Juventus, I know you send it to Juventus.
There is a 90% chance that we're going to see Light in an Inter Milan Hakan Calhanoglu shirt in a
I wouldn't agree with that, man.
I'm gonna get that shirt in January. Brahim Diaz is gonna go so ahead already in January. Hakan is gonna be in another team in January on loan. I don't know where.
So, guys, let's do it, because I'm not sure Diaz will be starting. Let's do it over the whoever is gonna be starting in that position. I think he's gonna.
No, Brahim Diaz. I'll put Brahim Diaz. Brahim Diaz is gonna play 20 games, 25, 30 games next season. He's gonna do more than Hakan.
Wow.
How many goal involvement had Hakan this season?
I think 11 or 12.
Exactly. Next season he's gonna have 4.
9.
Diaz is gonna have 8. And I'm gonna win the bet.
When you say goal involvement, what do you mean by that?
You
mean
assist or goal?
Direct assist. Direct assist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like I've seen this stat about Hakan creating most of the chances in Europe. I mean, what the hell? How did they do that? Like,
because he's doing all the corners, all the free kicks, everything.
but what do they mean by chance? Like, is it a one-on-one or is it what is it?
I think
how do they count that?
I think it can also be assists that for shots that don't get scored, or like assist of an assist. Just involvement in offensive opportunities that end up being shots on goal.
I'll tell you something. Brahim Diaz's goal against Juventus, Kakan got the assist. A free kick from 40 meters, a bad free kick, who went to Brahim Diaz, and he should have gone to the Ibrahimovic or other players. He went to Brahim Diaz, the shorter player in AC Milan. Brahim Diaz scores the ball, dribbles Juventus player and put it in the corner. And Hakan is getting an assist, and he's the best assist man in Europe.
That's a good assist.
Well, yeah, that's a great assist. I couldn't do that. A kick from 40 meters to the shorter player in AC Milan on the other side of the box.
Like, you are not thinking straight, my man.
I'm thinking too straight, man.
Lukaku is going to score a lot of those assists. Like, you're going to lose this bet.
Yeah, I tell you how. Barella is going to give him the ball in the middle of the field. Hakan is going to be on the other side. He's not going to get the assist. That's the thing. Now, man.
I think Hakan will not do great with Inter. To be honest with you guys, I don't think he will succeed there.
No?
No, at all. Too big for him. He's trying to fill.
They're just going to use him to rotate the team.
Why wouldn't he?
No, I think they're buying him instead of Eriksen because they're not sure if Eriksen is going to come back or not.
Yeah.
So he's going to be starting for now. He's the number 10. And I'm sure Lukaku is going to scream at him the same way Zlatan did. I don't understand you, man.
Lukaku doesn't hold back, huh?
Yeah, same as Ibra.
By the way, the majority of goal involvement in Inter is between Lukaku and Lautaro. So their game way is
and Hakimi.
Hakimi is between each other. The midfielder have less goal involvement. Barella is the one that actually pushes a lot and creates. But the other ones, they do the simple job. The wings and the strikers have the goal involvement. Hakan is gonna go on that start. He's gonna disappear from Europe.
Yeah, I mean, if they were keeping Conte, I would agree with that. But with Simeone and Inzaghi, I think Simeone and Inzaghi will be fed up with him with like 10 games. If he sees that poor display that he did with us all the time, tracking back so slowly, his head looking down, I don't know if he's gonna be even playing for Inter.
Guys, do you remember the clip with Lukaku and Victor Moses, whereby Victor didn't pass him and Lukaku shouted, "What the fuck, man?"
Yeah.
This was gonna happen last year.
And Berardi too. Berardi. That was in Italian. He cussed at him in Italian with an empty stadium, so everybody heard it, and it was going all around Italy. It was funny. It was really funny.
I mean, if Inter end up selling Hakimi and they don't have Eriksen, they don't have the same coach. I mean, it's not the same team.
Yeah, it's going to be a different squad. It's going to be a different tactics, different look. I don't think it's going to be as competitive. I don't think they're going to be as competitive.
I'm so tempted to do another bet. How many free kicks, goals Hakan is going to do, and how many Krunic is going to do next season. If I win that one as well, you guys buy me a Lamborghini.
Lamborghini.
I mean, if you win that
careful,
one, you need to get you a signed shirt by Krunic.
Larry, you made this bet. It's official, huh?
Yeah, goal involvement, no problem. Diaz is going to do better than Hakan next season.
All right, we'll see. We will see. Lukaku is going to score a lot of goals. Going to replace Eriksen's spot. Honestly, guys, I think that if Sensi is fit, Sensi is going to win that battle between Hakan and Sensi. I think Sensi is going to win that battle.
They have also Sanchez. So it's
Sanchez, right? I think they're getting rid of Vidal.
Vidal plays in the back. He doesn't play that role, so it's not. I think they're gonna buy some youngster there probably.
Every commentator says Hakan is a set piece expert. Well, it's obviously I've never watched the Milan, but it is true. Like we've heard this ever since he came to AC Milan that he's a set piece expert. But like his set pieces, they've never been really that special.
I mean, the guy scored that like midway free kick, and since then everyone's been calling him Beckham or whatever.
Yeah,
and he shoots every free kick. Every free kick. Not a lot of players have that much chance to shoot every free kick.
Yeah, even Gattuso was saying that his shot was incredible and all this stuff. That it's ballistic. He had the ballistic ability.
I mean, if you want to get Kakan in a great play, you need to be to set his mind peacefully. He needs to be happy. He needs to have everything he wants. Exactly. Those kind of things. You need to. It's like for me, it's like a teenager. To be honest, like teenager drama, and you need to. If he does not get his contract, he's upset. He does not want to play. He shrugs off his shoulder. I mean, I'm glad we don't have to deal with this anymore. And I'm hoping that we don't get a similar player.
True. Well, that goes for every player, though. Every player needs to feel comfortable and to perform.
But you know, if you're wearing the number 10 in Milan, that's prestige, man. That's not every player.
Yeah. Well, yes, I have my. Well, I think we spoke about this a lot today, but I have my doubts about certain things. I think you said it too. Like, it's just like what you said there. Like he needs to feel comfortable. I think that goes the same with Kessie. I think Kessie also is going to want to feel comfortable. He's going to feel like he is wanted. And you know, if these players don't get what they want, or they're not going to play well. They're not going to play well. It's just the way it is.
Well, let's take, for example, Inter. They didn't get their wages for 3 months, I guess, right? And yet they fought off every game until they won the Scudetto. They didn't complain. They complained a little bit, but they played it well until the end of the season. While with our shawarma, we've been waiting for 4 years. We got maybe 3 months of good play. Then the guy disappeared, started asking for 7 million because he's only doing what he's there to do. We bought him to be in Champions League. We didn't buy him so he can develop and give him 7 million because we qualified to Champions League. No, that's the wrong guess. That's the wrong insight. We bought him because we wanted to qualify. We spent around 300 million in that summer. And the guy did not live up to the expectations, but yet he expects 7 million. I mean, a guy negotiating between Milan and Tuchel in Qatar, that's 27. That gives you a lot about his mental state and his decisions and career-wise and whatever. I don't think the guy's looking for trophies or any of that.
Milan is making offers for Damsgaard and Sampdoria. The Danish player is good.
He scored a really nice goal yesterday.
What's going on here, man? It feels like we don't have a strategy. We just go for every player like this. Right? Everything that looks good, we go and buy it.
But I think they're definitely just feeling the market because it's still quite early. So, and didn't we get Tomori on the last day of the January window?
Yeah, not last day, but last 2 weeks, something like that last week.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be towards the last mile where we're going to see the real pushes. So at this stage, I'm doubtful that some of these things will materialize.
You know, guys, I've read an article that is very interesting about Osimhen and Napoli. It says that Napoli only paid 10 million out of the 70 million fee agreed with Lille. And now Lille is dragging them in the courts. And Lille is held by Elliot.
Ooh, I like where this is going.
Ozzy, man.
I like where my mind is going, man. If we get Osimhen, whatever we get in every other position, I'm happy with that.
I will not disagree with that, not a bit. Osimhen is fantastic. I would love to have him at AC Milan. Yeah, I wonder how
that
that
means
ends.
They'll sell Insigne then, right, to try to cover it.
I mean, now if the courts judge gives a decision
or
to Lille,
Insigne, yes.
Yeah, or Insigne. I would agree for Insigne as well.
Or they can give it back to Lille, and Lille can sell it to us for 30, 40 million. And
well, this is where it's going, man. He's going back to Lille, and they have to find him a new club, or maybe he'll play there for another year. So he's up for grabs.
Yeah, he's.
Elliot is gonna pay his debt.
I don't think Napoli have the money. Though. They didn't even qualify.
Wouldn't he become a free agent because he doesn't have a contract with Lille? So he's technically
but this it cancels the whole transfer because they never respected the conditions. Like we agreed only if you pay 70 million, you never paid. So you should give the player back, I suppose.
And probably Napoli needs to pay the difference of his contract because they promised him that contract. So Lille is gonna pay the contract they can afford, and Napoli needs to pay the difference.
Yeah. And probably Lille will try to sell because that's the strategy of Elliot in Lille. Like it's like a Porto kind of team. They bring young talents, make them grow, sell them with some experienced players.
Yes, 100% for Osimhen. I just love his attitude, man. The way he plays on the field, plays for the team. Just such a brilliant player. That's how you want all your strikers to be. Just like that.
So exactly, like if a striker is good, he's good when he's 18 and 19. He already has that mindset. I've seen Messi with that mindset at 16. The guy was looking for goals, for assists at 16 in every game, whatever the score was. But if you have a player who's 27 and still struggles with that, that's too late. That's not Milan material.
Who are you referring to? Are you referring to something?
No, in general about the mindset, I want to just say that Ibrahimovic, when he was 20 years old, his mindset was, I just want to dribble. No, I want to just he wasn't scoring. He was just dribbling. He likes to dribble, to keep the ball, to play as a
but
when Capello managed him, told him, listen, you have to score. This is Italy. We don't give a shit about dribble. You need to score. We bought you to do goals. But the best, he changed completely, I think, with Inter and Mancini. Started to score a lot of goals. And Barcelona, Milan, and other teams.
And if he played...
I don't think he changed his mindset. He maybe changed his approach, but his mindset, I think it was the same since 18. He was saying he was the best since Malmo days.
He is an extreme
problems
talent.
with the national
team
team because of that at 18, and he had so many problems with Wenger, with a lot of people because he had that kind of sharp mentality of I'm the best, I'm always gonna be the best. I want to see players like that from Milan, and when we get these players, we win trophies. That's it. It's very easy.
That is true. That is very true. So for Nonso Egbuna, his players that he would like to see replace Kakan are Vlasic, who apparently Vlasic, another player that I don't know because I don't follow wherever he's played, really good. You guys know this player?
Yeah. I mean,
who does he play for? Who does he play for? I think
he plays for Croatia. He got the man of the match for the last game. They just played, but I think he didn't deserve it, to be honest. Like Modric played a world-class game.
Oh, guys, Modric for me is the best player in the Euros. If you ask me, he's the best player in the Euros.
I disagree. The game before tonight, I thought he dispossessed quite a bit in the midfield.
But you know why, Husni? Because the way the coach was playing him, he was like, he's 36 or 37, and you're playing the guy alone in that midfield. No, even Pirlo had 3 guys around him. Pogba, Vidal, Marquisio, and everyone getting the ball for Pirlo. You need that kind of setup for Modric. If you do that with Modric, you're guaranteed a great play. I wouldn't mind having Modric in that position of Kakan.
Yeah, hey, Modric definitely has a season left.
He's a Milan fan.
He's a Milan fan. I mean, is he going to stay with Real Madrid? I think physically, also, he doesn't seem like a player that gets a lot of problems. Still, right now, performing at the highest or the best player in the Euros. Yeah, I'll be okay with that. One season.
He already signed
think,
another
to be
year.
honest-
Yeah.
There you go. Huh?
Go ahead, Larry.
No, I say he already signed another year with Real. So no, it's
Really?
called Associazione Chelsea Milan.
This
That's
year, I feel like after Chelsea.
We gave them Cheva, so it's a
they own us.
thank you
fuck
back.
They ruin us.
Even though he did shit at Chelsea.
Wow, guys, look at this. Look at what Lucas is saying. Do you guys agree with this? I would rather sell Rebic and keep Leao.
I agree. You can sell Rebic for 20 million
Wow.
with no regrets. He's not making. He's playing well. He's scoring as well. But I feel like we're going with the 4-3-3 formation, or a 4-2-3 as well. I don't think Rebic is gonna find a lot of space if people like Ziyech, Adli comes over and plays on the wings. Rebic can easily go for 20 million, and I feel he has more market than other players.
He does.
He has a good market in Germany. He can actually go sign somewhere in Premier League, probably.
And a starter for the Croatian national team. One of the few starters from AC Milan.
Maybe, but and Leao is 21. You never know. The guy can. I feel he's gonna score a lot of goals next season. Leao. I will probably say he's gonna score more goals than Andre Silva next season.
Oh my God! Come on. You want to
We
make
all
another
love
bet?
AC Milan, Larry.
Let's make another bet.
Nah.
That's too much for Larry. You'll have your own background with losing bad.
Oh man, I'm gonna collect a lot of useless shirt next season.
I'll do that.
Oh
I mean,
God.
for me, to be honest, if we gotta sell and we have a better option, why not sell both of them?
Whoa.
And you have Hauge, who can potentially grow into a great player. We don't know yet if he's gonna be average or really good. And you can get a good sub there and go for a really great winger. And to answer your question, guys, the best player for me in the Euros, I think it's either Depay or Wijnaldum.
Well, Depay's looked really good too, and yeah, both those players looked really good. Yeah.
I mean, Wijnaldum, the kind of effort and play he does in the midfield, it's like Kessie but better in a little bit. I just love
more quality,
that.
more quality. Maybe
just
less
decision making is great. You feel the experience. Just like the way he controls the ball, he will always orientate it in the direction the defender is not coming through. Like these come not only with technical ability, but also with playing a lot of games over and over again.
You have a point there, Anwar. We need more players with aerial ability. We cannot just depend on Zlatan or maybe one other if Giroud comes. Yeah. We need more than one or two players who can do it.
So yeah, Berardi, whatever we can get there, I'm up for grabs. I just want it to be a good target like Maldini does. Just surprise us, Maldini. We trust you. Just surprise us with something good.
Best player of the Euros at the moment is Ciro Immobile, man.
Ciro. Really? Do you say that? Are you saying that for real or?
I'm saying for real. He runs a lot. He does a lot of movement. He does always great runs, and
that's true. That's true.
He comes deep and helps the midfield.
Actually,
2 goals already as a striker. Looks fresh from the beginning until the end of the game. He looks not tired. Always sacrificing right, left. He's gonna do well, man.
Actually, you know who he has the same mentality as Osimhen. Player that always functions for the team, always does the right run, no matter how tired he is. He plays for the team. Yes.
He's a nightmare for defenders.
I love that. I love the way he plays. football. I love it. As a striker, as a number 9, he's top. I love it.
But I think Osimhen is better in the air than Immobile.
Yeah, he's taller. He's taller. True, that is taller, but
faster. So a lot faster layer.
Immobile looks slow. It looks slow, but he's not slow.
They're both.
I mean, he's fast, but he's not as fast as Osimhen or Leao. Long legs, and they just can track.
Okay, I want to address this comment. Okay, because I've been seeing these kind of comments, and no, I'm not attacking you, Ollie, at all. But I've been seeing these comments a lot. Let's see when Italy faces a real big team, and I've been seeing this a lot. I mean, my thing with these comments is Italy has been facing big teams for almost 100 years. Like if Italy were to face against Germany or France, it's not that Italy is going to crumble and collapse and these guys are not going to be able to play. It's going to be a 50-50 game. If not 50-50, 48, 52, 49, 51, one way or the other. I mean, a lot of these people talking about, oh my God, Italy is going to crumble if they meet a big team. Italy is part of the club of the big teams. Even when they have a shitty squad, Italy is still in that club. Just like Germany right now. Germany doesn't have the team or whatever, but because it's Germany, the way they play, their history, their tradition, they're still competitive at the highest levels. So this idea that a lot of people, and I'm not talking about you, Ollie. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying a lot of these people have been talking about this. It's like, no, it doesn't matter. Italy can play against Holland like in 2000 and never pass the Holland's freaking midfield, but they're still going to win in the end. Like this is one of the better teams in the world as far as the national teams.
And my question is, these big teams, they are good enough to handle Italy? Because Italy doesn't have nothing to lose at the end of the thing. These players come from Sassuolo, Atalanta, Lazio. They're not big players. They have nothing to lose. They're just enjoying it and running and trying to win it. But the other big guys over there, they have a lot to lose. Everyone is waiting for them to win it. Italy?
Yeah, you're right. It goes the other way around. And again, Ollie, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you because, I think you understand this. I'm just saying I'm seeing a lot of comments like Italy's going to crumble. I'm not saying that Italy's going to win the tournament. I'm not going to say that they're the best. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that for Italy to play against Germany, they've been doing this for 100 years almost. It's not.
This. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm done. Go ahead.
So this reminds me a lot about 2006. Like people were saying, "Oh, Italy is not great. They're gonna be disqualified from the group stage." Then they got out of the group stage. Then they said, "Oh, let's watch them face a big team. They just got lucky." Then they faced a lot of big teams. They won every big team, and they won the World Cup when no one was expecting them to do so. I always say this. I think Italy always does great when they're the least favorites.
Yes.
They
true.
always do shit. They always lose every final when they're their favorites.
Yeah.
And this is just the history of Italy. Whenever people make fun of Italy, they just show up.
Right.
The fact that they played 30 games without losing and 11 games without conceding a goal, so they faced 11 teams. That means 11 players in every team. More than 100 players placed against Italy. So you have 100 players playing against 11 players. They couldn't score one goal. And you tell me this is a weak team. No, this is not a weak team. Whatever the case, whatever they're playing, it's a great team. No one chooses their opponents. They just got what they got, and I don't think they're bad teams. They're not great teams. They're not superb, but still they can surprise you and win a game at you.
Yeah, and we're not saying that Italy is the favorites or Italy is the best at all. And just one more thing, sorry, Stuart, then go ahead. And same thing goes for Spain, yeah? A lot of people are saying that Spain is dead and gone. I wouldn't be so convinced. I want to say one more thing about this. Going back to like precedents, let's go back to Italy 82. Italy 82, in the group stages, against Peru, Cameroon, and Poland, did not win one game, 3 ties, and they passed by, I don't know, a miracle. They passed by a miracle. Then, after those 3 ties, they beat Maradona's Argentina, Brazil, one of the greatest Brazil's teams ever, Poland in the semifinals, then they beat Germany. So looking at Spain or looking at England, looking at any of these big teams that are performing poorly in the group stages doesn't mean anything. The tournament, a new tournament starts now, and you're right, Onar. When Italy is favorites and where there's a lot of positive attention with Italy, things usually don't turn out too well.
I mean, they lost the World Cup in Italy. They lost the 2002 World Cup. They had a legendary team. So none of them was a Ballon d'Or winner, but for me, they were all worth a Ballon d'Or in that team. You have Totti, you have Del Piero, Nesta, Maldini, Cannavaro, and one of them ended up being a Ballon d'Or. So Italy does well when there is less pressure on the team. I think because of the history and how people perceive Italy and expect them to do so well, and if they are good, that's much added pressure.
Yeah. I just want to weigh in
now,
a bit.
Go ahead, Hasni.
Yeah, it's just that a lot of these comments, I believe, comes from the fact that they are closely associating the Italian team with the image of the Italian league, which I think is 2 separate things. Yeah. So even though the league might not be like the EPL or anything, it doesn't mean that the team is bad. And to say that they haven't faced a big team, but come on, let's face it, guys. Even the big teams can lose a small team. We saw it a few months ago, and I'll keep using this example. Netherlands against Turkey. Kakan played a great game during that match. So
I mean, France lost to Turkey.
What makes you think that it won't happen during the knockout stage?
Yeah, Italy could very well lose against Austria, and then we'll never find out if they can play with a big team. Absolutely.
A good thought, guys, about the Euro is that Italy, the players from Italian league scored most of the goals so far with 20 goals scored, followed by the Bundesliga with 14, followed by EPL with 9 goals, and followed by La Liga 1 goal and Ligue 1 1 goal.
That is so strange.
And then most of man of the match goes to Serie A. Yes, most man of the match goes to Serie A with 11 men of the match, and followed by EPL with 10.
Why do
Serie A
they suck?
banging in the Euros.
But why do they suck so much when it comes to club football?
I think this is the wake up year. This is actually the wake up of Italian football. So this is why we're seeing these results. And I think next year we'll see different results in Champions League.
Serie A has 40 players less than Premier League.
Yeah.
And he has better stats than Premier League players at the moment.
Yeah, my additional take on the fact that we're not doing so well as Italian teams in Europe is that the teams that we have in Europe are just not showing enough ambition. So let's say, for example, like who was in it? Lazio. I don't think they're in it to win the Champions League. Let's take Atalanta. I don't think they're aiming to win the Champions League. They just want to see how far that they can get, and that's it. And the fact that you take a team like Inter who can't even get out of the group because maybe that's been their target all along. Let's just try to get into the last 16. You won't see them trying to win the Champions League. So in the case whereby, in terms of visibility, it's a question of ambition. If it's Milan, I know that we're in the Champions League, even though we just got back. We're going to try to win it. I'm sure that every fan will be like, okay, we're there. Why can't we try and win it? But if we talk to maybe like Atlanta, I don't know. I don't know anyone from Atlanta, but it just seems that nowhere in their DNA is written that they won't try to win it.
Yeah, and if you do have Inter, Juventus, and Milan, traditionally these 3 teams do want to win it, or like they think that they can win it. There's belief. There's
mostly Milan.
Mostly Milan, yeah. Inter, man, choke so bad. Juventus has been trying. Juventus is becoming an obsession.
Inter has the ambition every 50 years, and the Juventus did not win it for 26 years now. It's as old as I am. So, I don't know. They can keep talking shit about our banter era, but when they go to Europe, it's all there. Like you see the ref not helping them out. You see all these calls not being called for Juventus against Madrid, screaming for penalties, and no, you're not getting that.
Yeah.
I just want to say something. You go, sorry.
No, go.
Just want to say that Italy won against the Welsh team with the Team B. All the people on the bench played, and they won, and they dominate the game with a high press. Italy is playing like Chelsea in Champions League last season. They are putting high press. They are always fighting, moving the ball quick, going straight for the counter attack or the attack. And whatever player you put in the pitch is going to perform in the same way. So if you take out Locatelli, you put Pessina or you put Berardi, still the team doesn't change. The spirit, the nature of the team doesn't change, which is not the same for other teams. If you take out Mbappe, you're not going to put a guy. Dembele is not going to do the same job. With the Italian team, 11 starters, if you change 3 of them and you put the other in the bench, the team is not changing. It plays the same.
I don't agree with that.
Power in a tournament like this and in Champions League as well.
I think that if you take out Immobile right now, there's no that can do what Immobile does. I don't think Belotti can do what Immobile does today.
He can do it differently, in a different way.
Oh, okay, fine, in a different way. Now, the spirit and all that, yes, 100%. But guys, I don't know. I do not want to sound arrogant about Italy at all. Okay, I'm just saying that this idea that Italy is going to like crumble against big teams, it's just something that has been going on a lot. It's like what?
I feel the same. To be honest, like a lot of people jump in already to the fact Italy won't cut it against a big team and stuff like that. But you'll have to wait and see. I mean, what if they face France and end up winning 3-0 again with a clean sheet? What does that mean? They're the best in the world now. Like you can't jump to these conclusions this fast. You need to wait, see out the team throughout the years, and judge then.
Yeah.
I think Italy has been performing very well for the last 2 years. So yes, they're strong for 2 years, not just for the Euro.
Italy's test is going to be in the quarterfinals. If everything goes by according to what the paper shows, Italy's going to face Belgium in the quarterfinals, and that's going to be the first real test. And we'll see. But honestly, there's not really that much difference between these two teams. Let's be honest.
I think Belgium is great, but they're lacking so much in their midfield. They only have De Bruyne doing all the work. But Witsel and the other guy playing behind De Bruyne, they're not up to par. They leave a lot of spaces. I've seen so many counterattacks from small teams against the Belgium. So this is not the strong Belgium you've seen so far because they're lacking against smaller teams. And they're only doing great because of individual abilities of players. Like you have De Bruyne coming from the pitch and striking a goal with a long shot, or Lukaku doing the whole work against Denmark, and you can't count on that on the whole progression of the Euros. I think facing Italy is going to be very strong for any team. They defend very well. They keep it very compact. I mean, I've seen Bonucci and Chiellini with Juve this year. They were shit. And you look at them in Italy, they're great. So it's not just about them defending because you have everyone else defending with them. They can do great.
The midfield is insane, man. It's the best midfield of the tournament.
For me, I'm playing that fantasy team. My midfield is all Italian. I didn't pick any other players. I picked Jorginho, Barella, and Locatelli because I believe if the synergy, like every player is offering something different than the other. Barella is offering that explosive going forward and maybe counterattacking when it needs to be done. Locatelli can hold up the play. Jorginho can hold up the play far back, and they can exchange the roles. Those kind of things. These are Italian tactics that not every national team follows. Not every national team has the patience to go through all of this play and build up that way. So I think they're going to be very strong facing whatever team it is.
I mean, the midfield is so good, and the system Mancini is doing is incredibly good that even Bernardeschi looks a good player.
Yeah.
He had a poor 2 years, and he is a good player. But Juventus has such an awful system that he cannot perform. With Italy, he's performing. You give him the ball, he knows what to do with the ball. He dribbles, he defends, he put a cross in, He's always dangerous. I told you, you can put Leao in that team, and he's gonna perform because Mancini is gonna tell him exactly what he has to do, and he has to do it.
Leao is not defender. That's the problem. Leao.
But you mentioned a good point, because they interviewed one of the former Manchester City players when he was playing under Mancini. He said the same thing. Mancini style, he makes sure every player knows what to do. It's not like a free roam system, figure it out.
Yeah. I want to comment about the midfielders, the Italy midfielders. It is true that this generation, Italy, I guess it really comes down to luck. Italy is lucky that they have, four? Well, they have Berardi also, we didn't mention. They have all these midfielders that are very technical, possession-based midfielders. And even the ones that got injured, Zaniolo, Sensi, Pellegrini. So right now, Italy has an abundance of these kind of midfielders that you can build possession-based teams. But I mean, I'm not saying, you know, it's hard to face Italy, but it's also hard to face Belgium. It's also, I think, very hard to face Holland. I think a lot of people are not giving Holland the respect that they deserve. Holland looks really good, guys. Really good. And
I read this article from this comment.
Doesn't get any respect, De Boer.
But you know, Toure, I don't know. He has a beef with Hazard or something. He always critiques whatever he does. He makes fun of his bum. Makes fun of everything.
What did you say? Belgium have Hazard playing with this bum. That's fact. I read an article in which
that's not only him. Also, Sterling does that. That's not only...
That is funny.
Well, let's talk 1 second. What a player was Yaya Toure, man.
Yeah, he was a great player. I would have loved him to be Milan.
What a midfielder, man. That was insane.
You know, I watched City on the field. I was sitting like on the second row, so I could actually hear the players shouting at each other. I was sitting next to the corner, so I would hear every player speaking. They were shouting at the time 2 names every time the player was touching the ball.
Where were you?
In Manchester. I was living in the UK for a while.
Okay. You were at the stadium?
So I went there. I went there to watch the game. It was very cheap. City tickets are way cheaper than any other EPL team, and that's why I went there to watch the game. And I saw the players looking all the time for Yaya Toure, and if not Yaya Toure, they were screaming for David Silva. Like I would hear the players with the ball screaming for these names.
Like they're calling, hey, come and get the ball.
Yeah, yes, come and get the ball. This is too much pressure for me. Take the ball.
Wow.
I mean, once you hear like the actual players talking on the field, not only on TV, but like actually speaking with every build-up player and stuff, you can see who are the key players on that team. So I'm sure, like for me, I think Kessie. I don't know, this whole drama now going on with Kessie, I don't like it. Like, I would offer Kessie even 10 million if he wants.
He's gonna
just the fact that he protected the ball against Atalanta for like 5 minutes.
Exactly.
And he had 5 players like jumping and kicking him, and he didn't give up. That I haven't seen that since a long time.
So that's what I'm saying. A guy that does that in the pitch is not going for free, man.
Yes. No, I mean, he's not going. Point. Like that guy, you need to keep him. You need to build up on him. You need to bring other players to build up the team around him.
Brahim Diaz is a David Silva type of player. When the game is difficult, he always wants the ball. He's not shy. He just shows up and wants the ball to try a dribble. Maybe he loses or maybe the pass is wrong, but he's not shy.
And he's not afraid of duels. Like, he would go to a tackle. That's scary for his weight and height. Because if you have, I don't know, like...
he's made of paper, man.
But still, like,
paper
having that kind of courage being made of paper, I respect that.
We have a bully in this community called Skiller. His name is Skiller. He likes to bully AC Milan players. He calls him Paper Diaz.
He's gonna buy.
I confess. I confess.
I mean, Husni Diaz played already for City, Real Madrid, and AC Milan.
You got to admit, in the first half of the season, he was getting elbowed and shoved over a hell of a lot. Okay, and he was completely.
But I think he learned. I think he learned to make space between the defender before controlling the ball and stuff like that. But you can see that in his actual play by the end of the season. Like he would get rid of the defender, then get the ball, because he knows if he does that with the defender on his back, he's gonna be tackled very hard. I just like to see that kind of progression in a player.
I think he's going to progress. I think he's definitely going to progress. I want to read this comment. Did you see what Muller said about Gosens only playing 60 minutes because he plays in the Serie A? I want us to play in Germany in final so we can smash it like we always do. What does that even mean? Like he can only play 60 minutes? It almost sounds like a compliment. Almost like what does that mean? He can only play 60 minutes because he plays in the Serie A. Like, is he saying that?
No, I don't think Muller says that. I don't think
Muller would say that, to be honest.
No. I saw this too. I saw it as well.
No German will say something like that. Actually, the German coach took him from the Serie A, and he says he's playing. I don't care if he's played for Atalanta. He's a good player. I remember he won the World Cup, and he took Mustafi, and everyone was saying, why you get a defender from Sampdoria? And he says, Mustafi played all the season with Sampdoria, and Sampdoria did a great season, so I'm taking him in the World Cup. He's 20 years old, and I'm taking him. So Germans are... The other guy, the English manager, it didn't even throw a glance to Tomori, and he's playing with the Aston Villa.
It could have been a joke.
He's the best English defender right now, to be honest.
Tomori is one of the best English defenders. He doesn't know. He's the manager of England.
I think he is the best. I don't see any other British defender being better than him. I don't see Maguire better.
He's one of the best. Let's say he's one of the best. He didn't even consider it on his 30 because he called 30 players. He didn't even consider Tomori.
No, but
he plays in Serie A.
The fact that you play in AC Milan and you're playing with Krunic and Mente in front of you, that leaves a lot of effort for you to do in the back line. But if you're playing for, I don't know, you can say the same for Bonucci. When he played for Juventus, he's a world-class defender. But when he came to Milan, you have Biglia in front of him, and then you have 3 forwards running at him, you can see how shit he is on one-on-ones and the very difficult situations. If you're defending as a whole line and a block of players, that's very easy to call everyone world class. I think Tomori has been facing one-on-one players so many times with Milan, not only Chelsea, like just focus on Milan. And he did so well in every one of these duels. Most of them, like maybe he would miss 1 out of 10. And I'm happy with that kind of result. Like I've seen him getting the ball in so many hard situations. And I remember on the podcast, one of the podcasts, I was telling the guys, like, guys, this is his first game. I've watched him with Chelsea. This guy is a beast. He's pushing both Lautaro and Lukaku all the way to the midfield to get the ball. And before he got in, Lautaro and Lukaku were getting the ball in the box. They easy peasy, they would control that ball, turn around, and shoot at Donnarumma. When Tomori got in, he would actually push Lukaku all the way to the midfield. He's running after him.
I remember that. Yeah.
That's his first game, and they were playing with 10 men.
I remember that. Yeah, I actually criticized that.
Do you actually? I think that's a great move, man. If you're pushing those forwards all the way there, because they cannot create, they don't have a choice. They need Lukaku to go all the way to the midfield so that they can hold the ball.
No, it definitely showed that he has something special, but it's also, I think it worked because we didn't know him. But if I'm a coach and I see that I have a defender that does that kind of stuff, I can already anticipate that, and I know that there's going to be a big hole left in the defense that I can exploit. So but I think he did that, but he doesn't do that as much now. He doesn't more carefully, maybe.
For sure, but
I agree with you. He showed to be class, for sure.
Because for me, that kind of play reminds me of Nesta and Maldini. That's how they would push forwards all the way to the throw line or to the whatever, to the corner, because you cannot just control it in the box and turn around. You cannot do that with them. And if he can keep up that kind of performance, everyone facing him, you cannot uh, control your ball and turn around him and shoot it, then you have a great defender because he can anticipate, he can intercept, he can do a lot of things.
No, he's class.
I mean, let's
hey, guys, I have to go. Unfortunately, I have to go. You guys continue.
Cheers.
Arrivederci. Forza Milan. We will see you this weekend. We got to do the tier maker thing. Got to do the tier maker. We've got to do the tier maker. So
let's do it Sunday. Let's do it Sunday.
All right. Okay. Let's see if I can do it Sunday. Okay. But yes, we got to definitely do it. All right, guys. I will see you next time. Arrivederci. Ciao.
Ciao.
Yeah. Right, right.
I just want to say something about Tomori that I really don't like this thing. Is he gets the center back of Aston Villa that finished 10th in Premier League, and he completely ignores the center back of AC Milan that finished second in Serie A with 79 points. I don't understand what is the logic behind this.
Roy, it's obviously it's political.
League.
Because for Southgate, he's appointed by the FA, by the Football Association. So he has to keep emphasizing players who play for the English Premier League to increase the visibility and value. I think this is the bottom line. There's no point in playing Tomori because no one will know Tomori when the season starts. So I think it's very much
World and Euros if you want.
I think he's just being dumb because you can pick. I think if you have 6 defenders out of 26 players, you can call 5 from EPL. Nobody would say no to that. But call Tomori. He's the only one from Serie A. That's not going to change a lot about market value. Like, for me, I think his choice was bad. That's it. I don't think he even watched him play for Milan.
That's my opinion. I think really he completely ignores the Serie A. He knows that there is just Tomori over there. He's 23 years old. He wasn't playing with Chelsea. So I'm not even asking someone to send me the DVDs of the games. That's my opinion. And that's so bad. That shows you how prepared is that manager. If I have 5 English players that are playing in other leagues outside the Premier League with big clubs like Sancho, Trippier, Tomori, and other players, whatever, Bellingham, I'll play them. Or I'll keep them in the team because when you go and play in Europe, a European competition, you play with different type of footballs and different type of national teams. So you need players that know to play different type of footballs. Premier League players, they know just one type of football, running like idiots, a lot of high press, and putting a lot of physicality and playing good, of course. Quality.
Did you even see that? To be honest, in this Euro, I didn't even see the
exactly.
proper
But
way
that's the problem. Football. They cannot do that because the other footballs from other leagues or other players, they actually understand that, they know that, and they kind of find a solution to stop them. So small fouls, they hold deep, or they keep the ball. Like Modric is a master on that. He keeps the ball. He's always slowing the tempo. So players that actually are good on the high tempo, they never get inside the game or they struggle. And what they do, that's why they suffer in the international level. They always had incredible players, but they don't know how to adapt on different football. They always know.
But that's what I'm saying. He doesn't care because I think, and everyone will most likely agree, Southgate's objective is not to win the Euros. I don't think he would even lose his job if he doesn't make it to the finals. If you compare to Deschamps and some of the big teams, they're looking to win it.
He's going to lose the job. Everyone is hating him at the moment.
Really?
Because they're not playing well, Husni. Like, if he was playing well and they end up like being disqualified in the semifinals, maybe people wouldn't be upset with him. Like, it would be okay if the team showed really great sports and like Italy. If they make it all the way to the semifinals, end up losing 1-0. I don't expect people to be that mad at Italy because they showed the really good performances overall. But so far with England, it doesn't look great, to be honest. I've seen them play. I think the other teams were not good enough. They didn't even take any chances. Like they were missing a lot. They didn't even create much. And facing a different team, I think it's gonna be a struggle for them because they're gonna be shocked at the level of the Euros. I don't think they're there at the level we've seen from other groups.
No, they are not there because the manager is bad. It's simple
I
as
think
that.
the moment they will get like an Italian coach or Brazilian coach or a French coach, they will do a lot. If they get even Wenger, I think they can win something with the national team because he understands football. And you can look at were trashing Wenger for so many years. The moment he left, you can look at Arsenal now. They can even cut it to the Europa League. And the guy, it was not his decision. The club was making decisions to sell the best stars and to keep buying new product and new potential and betting on that. So they never the one time they gave him a proper world class team, he went all the way to the Champions League final. He won the Premier League so many times. So I think if their mindset of keeping only this English football and we play our way, and that's not gonna cut it in modern football.
No,
Maybe in the 60s that would work. You cross the ball all the way from the goalkeeper to the forward, and you run for it, and you score one goal, score a second, win the game. This is not modern football. You cannot do that anymore.
No, it's a football so predictable to find a way to stop them that that's why they struggle.
Yeah. Even the clubs that win in EPL, they are managed by foreign coaches. Like you have Liverpool with I can't even remember his name.
The last English manager who won the Premier
Chelsea
League was 30 years ago.
You have Guardiola in Man City. All these teams, even before Conte in Chelsea, Mourinho, like when they rely on I didn't see an English coach winning there. I saw Alex Ferguson. He's Scottish.
I'll tell you, man. Ferguson, Wenger, Mancini, Ancelotti, Mourinho,
Ranieri,
Pellegrini,
exactly.
Ranieri, Klopp,
Wenger,
Guardiola, Wenger. No English. The last English manager was 30 years ago, something like that. 30 or 35 years ago.
So that says a lot about the way they coach, right?
They don't have managers. The only good manager, in my opinion, they have is Brendan Rodgers. He's a good manager. He's a guy that
I don't think he's English. I think he's Irish.
He's not Scottish. He's not English. Yeah.
Oh, he's Irish,
right?
Oh, so probably
Scottish, I think.
That's what I was saying, man.
The only one they had is Moyes, I think. The only one.
That is so, and the fact that English players never leave the Premier League is so bad for them.
You're right. He's Irish, Northern Irish.
Oh, so they don't have a good manager. I'll go back to my statement.
So I think even national team, they should get someone like, or even get Lampard. I think Lampard was a great coach, but he didn't manage to get the results needed in Chelsea. But I saw him before Chelsea and with Chelsea at the beginning. He was doing great. It didn't click at some point because of the issues with the management and that they were not happy with him. He was not happy with them. They decided to sack him. But honestly, I believe he can be a really good national coach for England.
I agree, but for Chelsea, you can't have no young manager can have the space there. Look at the owner. If you're not winning anything, you're out. That's clear cut from Chelsea. It's always been like that.
Chelsea, yeah.
Is there a way of?
What do you think, guys, about like Sergio Ramos? We spoke about this layer before, so I'm eager to see what do you think about it.
Oh, so
to sell jerseys?
No. I want him to play.
Basically, asked 20 million.
No, forget the prices. I don't think that's true. To be honest with you, Lair, I think that's just media bullshit.
You think?
Yeah, 100%. I don't think Sergio Ramos is that kind of player.
But
I mean, even with Real Madrid
offer him 12 million and he didn't accept that.
No. Actually, I read the whole thing. He said Real Madrid offered me 1-year contract. I wanted 2-year. I didn't ever discuss the salary. So the only issue was the length of the contract. They refused to renew for 2 years. They only told him, okay, play 1 year, and then we'll decide if we extend or not. That's not a great decision for him, because he wants to play the World Cup for sure, and he wants to be the captain of his team. So I don't know, if you're the captain of your team, you don't want to leave that way. Wouldn't you agree?
I think he did something wrong. You should, because Real Madrid always does that deal.
They had a deadline for their offer, which was, I don't know, I think last week, and he said he was unaware of this deadline, so, to feed back to the team, because for him, he could renew whenever he can.
Well, that's what happened when your brother is your agent.
Yeah, I mean, I think his brother did the problem. I don't think the player did. Yeah, 100%.
He learned a lesson. The brothers shouldn't be.
And you know what? He's not the only one. Even Messi with his father, with this whole tax, trying to avoid paying taxes and stuff. It's his father doing that. So
exactly.
Most of these players, when they have their family managing them, it does not end up really great. I don't know, man. That's just my take on it. Mixing a lot of money with family.
Yeah, just.
But isn't it the same case with Gigio? Isn't his father also has a same deal for the move, not only Raiola? There's something that I read about that. Some of the commission has to be paid to his dad or something.
So he wanted to pay his father 20 million, pay his brother $1.5 million, because we had to extend his brother's contract too, and we pay him whatever he wants, and we pay his agent, and we end up with nothing in the mercato, thanks to Gigio, because he loves Milan. Fuck the guy, to be honest. If we're thinking about it that way, but. Again, as last time I said, like, these players sell them. Like, if you see it shows. Like, even me watching them, a while ago I knew they would not be in Milan 2 years from there.
I mean, going back to Sergio Ramos, I don't believe what Sergio Ramos is saying. If it's not a matter of money, just sign a 1-year deal.
No, but like, if he ends up not being called to the World Cup because of that 1-year deal, and
so what does it change if he signs 2 years deal?
He's guaranteed. Like, you're guaranteed to play in a team that plays Champions League, and you have a chance to go to the World Cup for the last time. So I believe, as a player, I think yeah, and. For me, whatever he has done for Real Madrid, he deserved even more than 2 years. He's a legend there. Like, you're speaking about him as if you're speaking about, I don't know, like a legend for Milan. He won everything back to back, and thanks to him.
I think he wants everything thanks to Real Madrid. I saw him with bad players. Ronaldinho was having a lot of fun.
Yes, of course. But you need a player like
a lot of money and build a team around him. He started to win. Before he was doing a lot of bad.
Laird, just to give credit to everyone, to go past Ramos, we need a player like Ronaldinho or Messi, and we're speaking about probably the best players ever. So if the best players ever can get past him, I'm okay with that.
No, Suarez can pass him.
No. So I've seen him stop Suarez. I've seen him stop Messi too. I mean, he won as many derbies as he lost.
With a red card. So I've seen him stopping with a red card.
It's back to back. Like, you can't just tell me Messi has been doing him bad and he didn't do anything to Barcelona.
No. He stopped Messi with a red card. He never stopped Messi.
It goes both ways. And for me, the goals he scored, like the one against Atletico Madrid, again against Atletico Madrid in the final. The 2 goals against Napoli in the quarterfinals, 2 goals against Bayern in the semi. I remember so many goals, like critical ones, like he's winning semifinals and stuff for Real Madrid. Not even Cristiano.
He got paid for that. He got 12 million.
But honestly, if it was a Milan player, like a player who played in Milan for, I don't know, 20 years or 18 years, and now he wants to decide if he's gonna stay or move. But he wants to stay. He says it out loud in the media. I want to stay, but I want to sign more than 1-year contract. What do you do?
What I do? You want to sign 2 years contract? I'll give you 12 million in 2 years. If it's not a matter of money, but it's a matter of years. I bet he's saying no. I want 10 million as a year. So
No,
if Maldini wasn't signing,
he does not get done in Real. I don't
Maldini
think
at
he
the end
gets
of his
even 7.
career wasn't signing a 10 million euro deals. He was signing a 1 million, 2 million euro deals to stay to AC Milan because he loved AC Milan.
Yeah, I think in terms of the difference, I said it before. The only reason any player will leave Real Madrid is if the club shit on them. So I think this is the case whereby Ramos didn't get what he wanted. The club said no, and now he went.
No, but to be fair, Real Madrid has been shit with every departure of their legend. It's not only Ramos. They sold out Casillas, Carlos, Luis Figo, Ronaldo, Raúl, Guti, all of them. And they're gonna sell also Marcelo. No one retires there. Only Zidane did that there, and it was a surprise because he left it till the end of the year. He didn't announce it at the beginning. But if he said it 2 years before, they would have sold him too. And that's a bad point for Perez. He does a lot of great deals buying these players, but the way they leave the club is from the small door.
No, you want to stay in the club, you have to have a serious pay cut. Oh man, he's 36 years old, man.
He was. I'm telling you, Laird. He was. Did you see the interview or not? Like, did you see his farewell interview? Because
No,
I think if you watch it, he speaks about a lot of details about this.
But if it's not a problem of money, you would accept the money Real Madrid was willing to pay to sign a 2 years contract. That's, for me, when people say it's not a matter of money, it's like, I want to stay here. How much you're willing to pay? This. Okay, get it. See you next year. That's
Laird. Ramos received so many offers from PSG, Chelsea, City, United throughout his career, doubling his salary, tripling his salary, and he always refused. So it's not about the money. If it was about the money, he would have left like Kakan did.
Okay, I'm not sure what
like Gigio did.
I don't think
this is not like the
triple
or
money.
Hakan.
I don't think anyone was offering Ramos 30 million a year and
of course
pay.
They did.
No.
Just look at 2 years ago. They offered him, I don't know, I think 17 million salary in PSG, and he refused.
Well, because he was getting 14 to Real Madrid, man.
No, I'm speaking net. No, he's getting 14 with taxes. If you remove the taxes, he's getting less than that.
No, he's getting net 14.
I'm looking at it now. He's getting the gross. This is the gross salary. Is 15 million, which means it's including taxes.
No, it's not that, man. It's net. Bale is getting 20 millions net, man.
Guys, I've got to go.
Yeah, we're going, man.
I think we're all leaving. So, what's your take, Husni, on Sergio Ramos? And we close this.
For Milan, definitely no. I'm looking, because of his age, I'm only looking from a marketing perspective. It's just no defender is going to sell that amount of jerseys to cover back the cost. And personally, also for the defensive department, this will be the last area of focus. I'd rather we concentrate on the attack, make sure the right wing is settled, the strikers, number 10 now, thanks to the snake Kakan. So the defender will be the last thing I think we should get.
So I'm gonna say this, like you said, those bets about Hakan and Eriksen. I think that Romagnoli is not gonna renew, and he's gonna leave the same way Hakan and Gigio did. And I think if we do that, that's a huge mistake on Maldini, because he just went through similar cases, and he's going through two ones because he has Kessie, Ben Nasser, and Calabria. So many players he needs to renew for next year. If we end up with someone leaving the same way these two did, I think it's on him.
So you want to give?
But we can sell Romagnoli.
No, exactly. Yeah, if the player is unsure about re-signing, you sell. That's it.
Okay, they're selling it. He's on the market. We know that he's on the market. If an offer of 20 million comes, they go.
Romagnoli,
I don't think he's on the market yet.
The reason why I think he should be sold, not only because he's sold, I think he should go, based on just the one comment. Which one comment, I've hated him quite a bit. Do you remember when he had? I think he played for his. What was it? It wasn't 300th game for Milan. Was it 200th game for Milan? In the interview, he said, "I've always been a Lazio fan." He said that during the AC Milan interview for his commemorative game. What the hell?
I mean,
From that
even
point
Nesta
onwards,
was a
let's get
Lazio
rid of
fan,
him.
but Nesta, when he was in Milan, he was always saying, "I'm a Lazio fan, but I'm a true Milanista too. I learned how to love Milan, and I'm giving everything to
Because
this
he
club."
came from
I
Lazio, right?
respect
Because
that.
of their issues.
Yeah. I mean, but he was the captain throughout his career in Lazio, even since a kid.
Going back to Romagnoli, no offer of 20 million comes for Romagnoli. Comes a 5 million offer for Romagnoli.
No, but Laird, you have other options, not only selling. You can trade him.
Let's say there is no offer, no trade. Like every player they are offering you is not good enough for you. It's not working for your. So you are in that situation. There is a team offering you 5 million. The renewal is 6 million, or you put him in the bench for an entire season, he loses the World Cup, and you lose him for free. But at least you ruin his career.
I don't want to do that to him, to be honest.
No.
I don't want to
wish that on.
I don't mind doing that to him. He's making our life difficult.
No, I don't mind
He's
doing
not
that
renewing
to
the
Gigi or
contract.
Hakan.
Huh?
Because I knew I don't mind doing that to Gigi or Hakan because I knew they were not going to sign again. But with Romagnoli, it's unsure. The player has not spoken yet. He has not made any interview.
That's clearly like saying, no, I'm not resigning with you, because he knows we are not giving him 6 million.
Okay, so you sell. You find a club, whatever it is. You sell at whatever price.
It's not me that is going to find the club. It's Mino Raiola that is going to find the club. Because if he doesn't
and
find
Maldini
the club,
also.
If he doesn't find the club, his player is going to stay in the bench for an entire season, and he's going to miss the World Cup. AC Milan doesn't care anymore.
I think they will put him on the transfer list, right? They will put him on the transfer list, then the agent will find the...
Exactly. It's the agent will find the club. And the agent knows how much money AC Milan wants for him.
But you know, Laird, Raiola can always negotiate a salary for his players. Like if he's getting Romagnoli for free, even if he didn't play for 6 months, I think he can get him a 5.5 salary or something like that.
Good for him. He's not gonna go to the World Cup. He's not going to the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, even now he's not going because he does not have the level. To be very honest,
he was in the squad. He was called by Mancini a lot of times.
But I'm speaking about his level now. I don't think he has the level to play on that team.
Well, but in his mind, he's thinking, if I play well, I can play the World Cup.
I mean, you need to play well. It's not on his mind. We need to see that. If it does not come there, I mean,
and
for me, I just don't want Milan to be put like we lost so much on these potential deals that we could have made, and not only these two players. I think even the other players we're selling them at such a low price. I don't know. For me, if you sold Cutrone, who scored more than than Mandzukic or whoever it is we brought to Milan, and we sold him for 12 million, I suppose. That's very low.
Stay on Romagnoli. It's so clear. The contract I'm offering is 3 million and a half. He's saying no. Do you want to leave? I want 20 million. Tell your agent. He's the best agent in the world. Find 20 million for me and you go whatever you want. Or find me a player that actually I want. You're not getting these two options. I'm happy that Maldini puts him playing with the Primavera, not seeing the pitch, and going for free next season. I'm really happy. I want him ruined because he has a lot of options to find the solution. If he's not, he doesn't find, because Raiola finds a solution straight away for Donnarumma. He wants 20 million for a player. I want 20 million as well. If you're not bringing 20 million, you stay in the bench the whole season, and that is winning. That is better than money. Believe me. That is called.
But power. You need to make. For me, the stance that Maldini took with Gigio, he should have made that a year ago. I don't care about
Gigio is a top player, and you need him to go top 4. You don't need Romagnoli. You can go top 4 without Romagnoli.
You don't need Gigio as well. Trust me, you can get a really good. You can do that with Navas. You can do that with Navas and in your goalkeeper. Navas is not
coming to AC Milan playing Europa League.
No, but you could have done a trade with PSG. They would have agreed to Gigio. and they would have given you Navas and some money or whatever.
Navas is saying I'm not. No, Navas is saying I'm not moving, man. I have my contract. I'm going to expire my contract. I'm going to play in Champions League with.
How many years have you been watching Milan? To be honest, Lair, how many years? A lot of years.
28 years, 29 years.
We ever have like a generational goalkeeper or an amazing world-class goalkeeper?
I'm telling you, Navas is not coming to AC Milan.
No. But did Milan ever had such a goalkeeper in their pitch?
Okay, let's say he gets the Verona goalkeeper, AC Milan. Gets Verona's goalkeeper.
No, not Verona. You could have gone for Maignan last year.
But let's say you get an average goalkeeper or a normal goalkeeper when you have a strong team. AC Milan always had a strong team when they had a normal goalkeeper. We have an average team. We need a strong goalkeeper to get 79 points and go second.
I mean, I wouldn't do that to go second. I would do that to go first. If I'm losing him at the end of the road. But if I'm only going second, I don't mind selling him a year before and going fourth or third.
No one is gonna buy a goalkeeper, man, which is expired. Of
course.
Yes.
No
one is gonna buy it.
Layered. A lot of players.
No one is buying players because no. I'll tell you why no one is buying Donnarumma.
No, I'm just trying to tell him a lot of players are sold a year before the end of their contract.
But not
a lot of players because they drop their value.
Tell me the last Raiola player that is sold 1 year before he expires the contract. Tell me the last Raiola player that is sold before the year expires. Which one was it?
Ibrahimovic.
When?
This year, the year when he first came to Milan, he had 1 year left in his
contract. He had 2 years contract with Barcelona. He came the first year on loan, 5 million, and the second year AC Milan
But that was a really good move because the contract is ending in 2 years. Do you see my point? Like if you have that time length, so many players were.
He had 3 years contract with Barcelona, man. Already, he did 1 year.
He already played a year with Barcelona, so that's 1 year off.
He had 4 years contract. He played 1 year. The first year was on loan. The third year, AC Milan bought him for 25 million, and the fourth year he got sold when the contract finished. He got sold to PSG. No player of Raiola that is expiring for a year gets sold. Always expires the contract and leaves for free because Raiola makes the agent's fee and is done. So Milan.
All I'm trying to say, Laird, is that you have the power a year before because you tell Raiola to your player, if he's not re-signing, he's gonna be benched. If he's not being sold, he's gonna be benched. Donnarumma, I don't care. He's not playing the Euros. They're gonna bring Sirigu as the goalkeeper, and he's gonna stay there, and then go find him a team. And you should have made that sense a year before, because that would give you so much power over the player, and he would agree to whatever deal you throw at him.
No, he's gonna say that I'm fine. I'm 21.
Okay.
I'll find.
You're not playing the Euro. I can promise you he would not play the Euro.
No, I ask you this question. What if we don't go top 4 without Donnarumma? What are you going to do?
I think we can go top 4 with a decent goalkeeper. Because we speak about Donnarumma as a legend. He was not. He was a great player. He made a lot of mistakes too. We lost a lot of points because of Donnarumma. We made a lot of points thanks to him. So yes, a lot of positives compared to few negatives, but still, he was not perfect. I mean, if you bring a really good, decent goalkeeper, you can achieve a good score in the league. I don't think that you need Dino Zoff to be second.
Man, but I'm telling you, you cannot sell Donnarumma because every club in the world knows that he's not going to renew with AC Milan, so they wait a year. Second, if you put another goalkeeper on to play for AC Milan, you have the brother, him paying the salary, Tataruzanu, and the fourth goalkeeper that is playing for Donnarumma to punish him. Second, he's not good enough. The supporters hate you. Why you're not renewing him? You don't go top 4. You don't know. Other players get upset. It's such a, you have to play like it's a poker game. You have to say, yeah, I'm going to give you a contract at the end of the season. And on the other side, Raiola is lying Maldini and saying, oh, don't worry, if you go Champions League.
But Lair, you're saying two opposites now, because you're telling me that if next year Romagnoli does not sign bench him, and you're benching the captain. And that's
Yes.
okay with you. But if you bench Donnarumma, that's not okay.
Because I have a stronger team now. I play in Champions League. I can convince another defender to come and play for me. A good defender.
That's what I'm saying about Donnarumma.
No, you cannot do that when you play Europa League, man, with Auge and with players like this. Now you can do it.
Do you think
you
cannot get? Do you think you cannot get a good, decent goalkeeper? I'm not speaking about Neuer. I'm speaking about a good, decent goalkeeper.
No. You cannot get a
Why
good
not?
It's
AC Milan, man. You got Ibrahimovic. Why not? Can you get a good, decent goalkeeper? You're just
Listen,
not making sense.
if you say it's AC Milan, we can go and get Mbappe tomorrow because it's AC Milan.
No, I'm not saying Mbappe. I'm saying a good, decent goalkeeper, man. I'm not saying a world class. I'm saying
but
good,
you have
decent
to tell
goalkeeper.
me who because
I'm speaking about like a goalkeeper like Chesney.
7 million a year.
I'm not saying Chesney specifically.
My view on why we, in the case of maybe Romagnoli or even Kakan or Gigio for that matter, at the beginning of last season, why we didn't make the moves. It all came down to what was said during some of the interviews. What's important is the fabric of the team. So if at that time, where we had a bit of an unbeaten run and we don't see how far we could go, I don't think anyone in management was willing to change up a bit too much. I think this is one of the reasons.
But you got to learn from that, Husni, because at the end, you ended up finishing second. We have two players going, one to Inter, with the other going to PSG, and you have to find replacement. You're just spending more money.
Yeah, but Anwar, consider the alternative. You make the changes at the beginning of last year. You don't finish second. You finish outside top 4. You're in a much worse situation, by the way. These players will still leave, and even you have to replace them with a worse budget.
Even with Donnarumma, we could have finished out of the top 4.
No,
we waited to the very single last game of the season to actually make it second. If we lost that game, we would have ended 5th.
You're being so unfair now. If I have a machine and I can go past the previous summer and I can hear all the supporters of it, all the experts, if I hear all the experts, all the supporters, people are saying we are not going anywhere with Pioli. We are not going anywhere with this team. We're not going to make a top 4. Napoli, Juventus, Inter, Roma, Fiorentina, Sassuolo, and Atalanta is better than us. Now we did that. And everybody's saying to Maldini, why you didn't sell Donnarumma before? No shit. It's easy now.
My prediction for last year, to be honest with you, my prediction for last year, and I swear to God, it was Inter, Milan, Juventus, Atalanta in this ranking. No. I swear to God, this is the actual prediction I made. I shared it with my brothers. I have it over text.
Wait. You made your prediction with Donnarumma goalkeeper?
Yes.
If I put another goalkeeper,
I'm saying
your prediction is different.
No, of course not. I'm saying you're gonna keep 3rd, 4th, even with a good, decent goalkeeper. You don't need a world-class goalkeeper to win anything. A lot of teams won everything without a great goalkeeper. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not a great team. It's not a great team. It's not a great team. They're not gonna win.
No, but I'm not saying pick up a bad goalkeeper. I'm saying
there's 2 games which I think that we needed Gigio, and where Gigio did come through to us. Do you remember the Rio Ave game where we went on the insane number of penalties to get into Europa League? A decent keeper, I would be a little bit concerned. Now, and also in the second last game for Cagliari.
But Husni, we shouldn't even go to kick off penalties with the Rio Avenue or whatever that team is. You should not be there because you have Hakan and so many Castillejo and because you have these players.
So would you say that we will get rid of Gigio?
No, you cannot predict based on that. Like, all I'm saying, Husni, you cannot just tell me only because we had Gigio we won that game. I mean, we can bring Makeri to that team and maybe he would save 5 penalties.
No, Gigio is a goalkeeper that gives you 12 points a season. And that is true, man.
No, that's not true, Laird. I've seen him losing Milan points a lot too.
Against Bologna, Theo Hernandez lose the ball. Bologna scores the 2-1. Gigio makes 2 big saves. That's 3 points, man. With an average goalkeeper, normal goalkeeper, you get 2 goals or a goal and you lose 2 points. I can give you 5 games that with Gigio.
I can give you so many games, Laird, this season where we had some dumb goals going ahead in front of Donnarumma because he was not focused enough. And even Kier said we should not be getting any more dumb goals.
Exactly. A regular goalkeeper does the same mistake.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
You lose Donnarumma did well on the games.
I'm saying that you only tell me the positive. Donnarumma brought me 12 points, but yes, he lost me 6 points in 2 other games. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you cannot just.
Which game Donnarumma lost your point exactly? Which
Verona game? Parma game.
Verona game, he lost 2 points.
Verona, they shot the ball in the middle of the goal, and he could not even save that.
Exactly, and a regular goalkeeper is gonna make the same mistake because you don't have a team.
I'm saying in that period we were fighting Inter for the first spot, and if we won that game, we would have been ahead with 6 points. So for me, like it depends where you look at it. If you only look at these games and you tell me, oh, Donnarumma has been critical, yes. But if I look at the other games, Donnarumma has been shit. Yes, he was been shit too. But you cannot just focus on
if you put a regular goalkeeper, we are not even talking about those.
We had a regular goalkeeper in the past. We had Abbiati.
But we had Shevchenko, Kakan.
No, we had Balotelli. No. We had Balotelli, and we qualified for Champions League for 3 years straight. And we had we had Balotelli in that team. After Ibra left, we qualified for the Champions League for 3 years, and we had a decent goalkeeper. We didn't have a strong goalkeeper. And Abbiati was in his last years. So it does not
better team than the previous years.
No, I just want a goalkeeper like Abbiati. I don't want Donnarumma.
Well, you don't have a goalkeeper as Abbiati, so you have Donnarumma.
Yes. I don't want him. I would make money out of that and try to get a goalkeeper like Abbiati and build a team with that money sold.
You guys are listen.
In the last season, it will be difficult.
And you know which team did this?
You wanted to sell Gigio for the amount of money you need to rebuild a big part of the team.
No, but
you get it.
No, but for me, some teams did this. They sold their stars and they built the team around them. For me, Liverpool sold their best stars. No, listen to me. Liverpool, they had Suarez and Coutinho, the 2 best players of
during
that
the COVID. They sold them during the COVID.
No. When Klopp came in, no, they didn't sell them way before Lair. No, but just listen to me, please. When Klopp came in, he decided to sell the 2 best players in Liverpool to make money out of that and to build the whole team that can win the Champions League. So for me, if you received an offer for 60 million for Gigio,
which they never received,
How do you know? How do you know? You have so many.
How do you know they received it? How do you know they received it?
No, but you speak with certainty. I'm speaking with doubt.
I'm sure.
How can you be sure?
Because you there with Maldini? I'll tell you why. Because the offer comes official with the email, and everyone knows.
You cannot know the offer layer. You cannot know the offer if it was accepted or not.
They never got an offer like this.
Okay, for Suso, they said Inter would never made a bid for Suso, and then Suso speaks about it. He said, "Oh, actually, Inter made a bid." So which is it true? Is it you saying it's not it's certain, or is it uncertain? You cannot just base your opinion based on that layer. You gotta give room to this. Like for me, I believe Gigio at that level, for sure, having Raiola as your agent, he must have received tons of deals. But Milan, because of their project, they were saying Gigio is the heart of the project, is untouchable, and not only him, we have other players untouchable, but Gigio is the peak of them.
But listen,
because you put them there, he used that. Because you put them there.
You guys are, in my opinion, you are completely, I don't know. I don't think AC Milan got a 60 million offer from a 20 years old that is not even good as a goalkeeper. Because you're saying that he
what are you saying, man? De Gea was sold for 80 million to Man United, and he was 20.
AC Milan, listen, 2 years ago, AC Milan was a massive debt run by an hedge fund, and they didn't accept a 60 million offer for Gigio Donnarumma. You really believe that? They didn't accept that? For Gigio Donnarumma, which is a goalkeeper, is not even a striker.
Because this is Maldini's decision. He chose to say that Gigio is the heart of the project. He would not say that to a player who is tradable and sellable. So whatever. Do you think that now they received offers for Theo or not? Do you think they received offers for Theo or not?
I don't believe that. If they receive a real offer from Theo, AC Milan sells tomorrow.
I don't think so. I think they actually received offers for Theo. I think a lot of teams will inquire about the guy because he's doing great. If you're doing great, teams will come speak about you. You cannot just ignore that layer.
You know, Anwar, there's many different levels.
Is a generational talent. Trust me, people will speak about Giju and would want him in their team.
Yeah, first they will inquire, then they will speak to the agent. So there's many different levels of progression.
But for me, with the whole story with Giju, it was developing so much that the player looked like he was leaving at some point, at many points. Not this year, but before. So if it came to that,
I wanted one thing
that you have an offer in the table.
I don't know. People, I don't know what people are talking. I wanted one thing from Maldini. I wanted AC Milan in Champions League. He got that. I don't give a shit about Donnarumma. I don't even care. They should have sold it. I don't know. Are we a bank? We need money. Are we dealing money? We're dealing players. We need to go in Champions League, or we need to be happy with Donnarumma. What is the goal here?
For me, it's Champions League. I don't care about the happiness of
Donnarumma. So if the price to go in Champions League is to lose 50 million because we didn't sell Donnarumma, I don't mind. I would pay 100 million to go in Champions League next season. If somebody telling me, "Oh, I'll give me 100 million, you're in Champions League next season," I'll give 100 million.
All right, guys.
That's the price you pay. We pay Maldini's paying all the price and he's getting all the blame for awful management before, and he doesn't have any clue. There is no way he can solve those problems. Just getting rid of them.
No, I'm not blaming Maldini.
No, I'm telling you, it's impossible to sell.
If he ends up in the same bottle of the situation again with another player, a different agent, a different story, then it's Maldini's fault. No. We cannot just keep protecting Maldini.
With Hakan, it's not Maldini's fault.
Of course, I'm not saying it's Maldini's fault with Hakan. I'm speaking about Gigi later.
But
because I don't even. But I believe but I believe that Hakan does not even deserve that money. He gets now. I don't think he deserves that. For me, I'm speaking of personally. I don't think he deserves 4 million. I think he deserves 3 at best.
He doesn't deserve any money, man, from AC Milan. He's done so bad that he needs to pay us back.
This comment here: the only team who needed a goalkeeper bought Mendy for last season for 25. So they got a great goalkeeper for 25 million. That's what I'm saying. You can get a great goalkeeper with a great potential for 25 million, and he ends up winning you the Champions League.
How you sell Donnarumma 50 million if you can get a great goalkeeper for 25? How you sell
Mendy is not Gigio. Mendy did not have.
No, he's a great goalkeeper. People don't care, man.
No,
just ask. No.
Did you know Mendy before Chelsea? Did you know Mendy before Chelsea?
Because I'm not an expert, man.
No, it's not being an expert. I would suppose everyone in Bundesliga knows about Gigio Donnarumma.
Nah. People are asking how good is Donnarumma.
You're comparing two different things. You have a generational talent playing for AC Milan from 16 years old, playing every game. He's been the captain, compared to a guy that no one knows about, who's worth 25 million and who does great afterwards. And now everyone says, Mendy is great. Yes, that's what I want. I want Milan to do the same thing. I want them to go for a player like Mendy. Well, but I hope they got now Menya, but I believe that they could have done a better deal out of this, because I've seen teams doing better deals out of this with Minio, Raiola, Jorge Mendes, whatever the agent is.
You were saying that you can get a great goalkeeper for 25 million and we can sell Donnarumma for 60. So who is the dumb ass that's gonna buy 60 million a goalkeeper? Because you can get one for 25.
I know Donnarumma is not worth 25. That's what I'm saying. No one is. Do you think that Donnarumma is worth 25? Be honest.
Donnarumma doesn't have any value.
But what is his intrinsic value in today's market? If we go to transfer market and look at Gigio's Donnarumma value, what is his value? I'm not saying that people will pay that money, but what is the value?
50 million? 45?
No, it's more than that. If we look at that, I think it's between 60 and 80 million. But that's the value. I'm not saying that people will pay that. So if it is valued at that, you can make money out of that value. If you go and look at Mendy before joining Chelsea and you look at the transfer market value, his value was not up even to 25 million. I'm sure that Chelsea overpaid for him at that moment.
No.
Yes, I'm saying that Chelsea would not offer 50 million because they bought a whole other bunch of players for 400 million.
There is no
But
It's
PSG
not club that is gonna offer that money.
How much was Alisson sold for Liverpool? Because now you're telling me it's not worth 60 million. Alisson was sold for 80 million. Alisson.
Can you stop a second? Now
No,
Liverpool,
because you're telling me you need to stick to the facts as well there.
Goalkeeper. Which big club needs the goalkeeper?
I'm not. It's not only about the
right
need.
now. Yeah, but that's the point. The market is like this.
Do you think PSG needs players? Do you think PSG have ever needed players over the last 10 years? They always have extra players, and they still go to the market and spend a lot of cash on there. So it does not. The argument of needing a goalkeeper is not true.
For a goalkeeper.
A lot of teams spend a lot of money for goalkeepers. That's what I'm saying.
But
Chelsea paid 80 million. So if Chelsea paid 80 million for Kepa, they will not pay 50 million for Gigi. That's that. I cannot process this logic.
Okay, let's say instead of Kepa, they want to buy Gigi. When they bought Kepa?
Okay, so they bought Kepa in Atletico Bilbao. He was not even playing at AC Milan. He's playing at Atletico Bilbao. He won the Copa del Rey.
Which Maldini was working for AC Milan when Kepa was acquired by.
I think so. Yes.
No,
I think that's the year when he joined.
Kepa was bought the summer. Then Sarri came at Chelsea.
That's when Maldini was appointed in Milan's management. I think.
No.
Okay, let's check. But what I'm trying to say is that you're telling me that no one will pay that amount.
Yeah, I'm going with facts, man. There is no team. The day Maldini gets the job, there is no team that wants to buy a 50 million goalkeeper. It's a fact.
I'm telling you, Alisson 80 million, De Gea 80 million, Kepa 80 million.
The day Maldini gets the job, which team?
Ederson 70 million or 60. If you have 4 keepers that have been bought for these prices, I believe Gigio can be bought for a lot more.
Can you just stay on the facts? The day Maldini
I'm staying on the facts. These are facts, man. You cannot just disagree with me on facts.
As a goalkeeper, Real Madrid has a goalkeeper, Atletico Madrid has a goalkeeper.
Yes, you're going to teams that don't spend on goalkeepers.
But they have it already, so they're not going to buy Donnarumma. It's not a game. It's not FIFA. It's not a game. It's a real life.
I'm speaking about real life, man. No. You cannot take down my arguments this way. I'm saying that my arguments are facts. These are not negotiable or things that we can discuss. But these teams have already paid these prices for these goalkeepers.
Exactly. The moment you sell Donnarumma, these teams are sorted.
No, I'm saying that these teams, if City bought 2 goalkeepers in 1 year, they can go for Gigio because he's a generational talent. He's better than all these keepers combined because you know that you're going to get a goalkeeper
way better than Gigio, man. Ederson is way better than Gigio. The keeper.
I don't agree with you.
Well, Guardiola agrees with you. Guardiola doesn't want to deal with players with the Raiola agent. So take off City. City is not going to buy him.
No, we can agree or disagree on this, but I believe that Gigio is better than Ederson. I've seen him play. I think he's great with his feet. He's somewhere good, but I don't believe he's amazing with the saves, to be honest with you. If we're comparing that to Gigio, I mean, no other goalkeeper is even compared to Gigio at his age. I've never even seen an article comparing another goalkeeper to Gigio.
Well, so I'm telling you, 2018, all the big clubs had a great goalkeeper. They already spent a lot of money for a goalkeeper. Maldini gets the job, and his job is to sell Donnarumma because he knows he's not going to renew.
PSG did not have a goalkeeper.
He goes to every club.
PSG came to the door, Laird.
No, they have Navas. Two years ago, they have Navas already.
Okay. They didn't have Navas. They only bought Courtois, and Navas did not had the club yet. Navas had yet to find a club, and it was PSG at the end of the Mercato.
Exactly. Okay. But listen to me.
In 2018, PSG could have bought it from you, and they had Leonardo in their direction.
In 2018, Gigio on the market is the kid that is making mistake with Bonucci and making a lot of mistakes in Serie A, and he's finishing 12 in Serie A with AC Milan. That's the goalkeeper.
You're directing you're directing all the narrative to your side because
it's not a narrative.
No, but because you're telling me one time, oh, we need Gigio because he's world class. Then no, Gigio was shit with Bonucci. When it does not fit you, you change the narrative.
But I'm saying the fact. You have to look at the eyes of the 2018.
I'm also saying the facts.
But 2018 wasn't good enough, him. He wasn't good enough.
I think he was. They bought Kepa, man.
But Kepa was better, man. He was better than Gigio.
When was he better? When was he better? He was not even starting for Spain. He was not even the third goalkeeper. They bought him for 80 million because he was overhyped.
Well,
that's it.
Okay, listen to me. Gigio is just finished the season as a potential good goalkeeper with a lot of mistakes, and AC Milan was 10th in Serie A. Would you buy him for 50 million? You are running a club now, and you don't know him. Some scouting manager is telling you that he's going to be a great goalkeeper. You look at his mistakes in Serie A. You look at the fact that he's playing for a team that is 10th position. He's got no clean sheet or few clean sheets. Would you spend 50 million for him?
Actually, in 2018, we finished 5th with 1 point across from Inter. We could have qualified for UCL with the shit team with Bertolacci. So we did not end up 10th. In 2018, he was not good. He was great. I watched Donnarumma. He made great saves, and he benched Abbiati and Diogo Lopez. That's not easy to do. Not every goalkeeper can do that. And if we go back to 2018, I'm sure as hell Kepa was not better than Gigio, and he was only overhyped because of the media, and they got him a great deal for the 80 million. I don't even understand how Chelsea could have paid that much amount of money for Kepa.
No, I remember Gigio was doing a lot of mistakes for AC Milan. I remember.
Even Kepa.
Man, what can I say? They did a mistake with Kepa as well. They saw
that's what I'm saying.
That's even better. No one is going to invest a lot of money on a young keeper.
So you're telling me since Gigio joined AC Milan, we never had any chance to sell him?
No chance.
That's illogical. That's illogical, Laird.
Yes. These are all fake news from the agent, thinking, oh, you guys offered, so you give me a big contract. Do you think AC Milan would accept a 50 million offer for Gigio?
Yes, I think they would not accept it. We did not need the money, man. We were spending money. We bought Higuain. We bought Caldara for 80. We bought so many players. We did not need the money in 2018. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We actually spent a lot on the market. So we had budget. So could we have made a deal out of that? Yes, I still believe so. That would not change in my mind. I don't believe that a player for 6 years as a titulare in Milan, at 16, being a generational talent, could not be sold at any day of those 6 years. That's illogical to me, Laird. I'm sorry to disagree with you on that. I believe that. All I'm saying, I'm not blaming Maldini. I believe that Maldini did a great job with the budget given and the limits given around him. But I believe that he should learn from mistakes. I believe Gigio was a mistake. I'm not blaming Maldini on the whole Gigio saga, but I'm blaming him for not taking decision earlier. So if he ends up in a similar situation, I'm not going to say, oh, Kessie is shit. He does not have the mentality. He wants to go for more money. Well, he deserves more money, Kessie. He does not deserve 3 million or 2. He deserves to have 6 or 7 for the level he's been playing at. He's playing at the level of a big team, and we're fighting for UCL.
Man, Gigio was not so good. I don't know you guys what football you were seeing, but Gigio was not so good. No big club would have paid 50 million and give him the number one. And no way. The people, the newspaper need that they write this shit. Shame on them. No big club offered 50 million for Gigio. No one knew Gigio Donnarumma a year ago in the Premier League. If you ask if he's Gigio Donnarumma good, no one really know him. People are still asking if he had such a big market. The moment he didn't decide to sign for AC Milan, he would have at least 10 offers. He just squeezed an offer from PSG, and he doesn't even know he's going to play. Stop with this narrative that he could have been sold for 50 million. That's not even real.
Been sold,
that's not real. No way, man.
Of course, it's real, man.
No way.
I mean, you can say
you buy Gigio and you put Ter Stegen in the bench and you play Gigio for Barcelona, or you put or I don't know, Oblak or Courtois in the bench and you play Gigio, or you sell Courtois and you buy Gigio and you put him as a Real Madrid number 1. No way in 2018. He was still not a good goalkeeper to get a big club and play for a big club, or get a big signing, or even invest 50 million on him. Everyone was waiting for him to be a sure thing and buy him. The pandemic happened. We couldn't sell him. People need to get over this thing. No one make an offer of 50 million for Gigio. They were all bullshit, all marketing, whatever it was from the agent to say how good is Gigio, how great he's gonna be as a player. But no way. Italy even qualified to the World Cup.
Okay, Laird, now he went to PSG. So we probably know more about this PSG saga with Gigio. If they actually made a bid for him previously, they will actually tell it now because the player is theirs. So I'm pretty sure that PSG is gonna say, "Oh, we actually tried to get him for this much, but Milan refused, and now we got him for free." And I can bet on that with you if you want.
Oh yeah, they can say that, so they look good. They great deal. They can say that.
Come on, man. Whatever I say, no, but whatever I say is wrong and it's doubtful. Whatever you say is
definitely
is wrong. No,
I'm
come
not
on, give
saying
me
it's
that.
wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong, but because PSG says that doesn't mean it's true.
But because you're saying this also, it doesn't mean it's true. You're telling me no one offered 50 million, it doesn't mean it's true.
I'm just saying, man, that if PSG says that, there is a lot of reason they say that. If I don't believe everything what they say. I don't believe everything what they say.
Same. All I'm saying is that there is always an element of doubt. You cannot just tell me with all certainty for 6 years that Milan received no offer for Gigio. You cannot tell me that because you don't work there, man. So both me and you don't have that certainty.
I'm saying on the base that you are buying a player that is not playing incredibly, and you still don't know he's gonna be a great player, and you're putting as a number one of a big club. That's not gonna happen, man. That's not real life, man. That's what I'm saying. It's all fake news. I don't know how people buy this thing because we are around this AC Milan universe. We think our players are so good, and we think that every big club is gonna come offer 60 millions and is gonna grab that player. And why we didn't sell him? That's not true, man. It's just in our mind that Gigio was such a great goalkeeper in 2018. It's not in the mind of the world. The world was going for other goalkeepers, which were more ready to go for a big club. That's the thing. People are saying, "Oh, Liverpool sold Alisson, so we should have sold Gigio for 50 million." Which club? Everyone was sorted. Every big club that can spend that money was sorted. We're looking for a striker, for a number 10, for other players.
I mean, I don't know, man. For me, I hate to disagree. Let's agree to disagree on this point, Laird, because I don't think you're either gonna convince me or me being convincing you.
I don't believe this thing. When people say we should have sell it, for me it's crazy.
He was just for the guys who said he was shit in 2018. 2018, he was nominated for the Golden Boy with Mbappe, Dembele, Rashford, Pulisic, Gabriel Jesus, Theo Hernandez, so many other potential great players. And you're telling me he was shit because he was. I mean, for me, it does not make sense. He was good throughout his career with Milan. He progressed for sure. Now he's better than in 2018 for sure. But do not tell me he was not great. He was a great goalkeeper for that age. And every team who made a bid would have won on that bid because you're getting a goalkeeper. You're fixing a position for years to come.
But especially if you have. But imagine all the big club have it fixed already.
I'm telling you, PSG did not fix it. They got Navas, who's old, who's 33. He's retiring soon. They sold Trapp. They sold the second goalkeeper. They sold Maignan to Lille. And they had to buy goalkeepers. And for you, that was the perfect opportunity to sell him to, because he was overhyped. His agent was going to overhype him even more. And you could have made money out of that. You could have made a bid out of that. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm not saying, oh, this was a bad and a corrupt way of doing this or a dumb way of doing this. No. All I'm saying, if Maldini ends up in this situation again, it's on him. I cannot be protective over the guy. You need to learn. That's how you learn in life. If you do a mistake, you should learn from it. If you don't learn from it, then I don't know what you call that. For me, we've seen this with both Kakan and Gigio. And I think their third goalkeeper, I'm not sure who was it at that time. But yeah, for sure, this one was official. We actually received 20 million for Gigio. For the other ones, I cannot say for certainty like if they receive 50.
You sell Gigi for 20 million.
Yes, I would even get 20 on that.
No, man. I would prefer to lose that 20 and go top 4. That's my opinion. That's how I see football. That's how I see football. I would prefer to keep him.
I mean, I respect that, man. But I'm saying that even my decision could have been correct.
Well, probably you're right. But at the end, how things went, that's not a big mistake. That's not a mistake.
But if you end up with so many players,
we need to go top 4.
All I'm saying, Lair, if you end up with other players leaving like Kakan and Gigi did, what do you make out of that? Is this good management for you? Why are you the only team having to face these issues?
We are the only team we have to first of all, we are not the only team who have to face this issue. PSG
we are the only ones who lost 2 key players of their team. We are the only club.
Liverpool lost a key player going for free.
Who?
Gini Wijnaldum.
Yes, they got Thiago Alcantara for that position.
We got Magnan for that position. We're going to get another number 10 for that position.
I mean, you're counting on Magnan to live up to the expectations.
They're counting on Thiago Alcantara, which did really bad, and they finished 4th. 1 point more than Leicester this season.
They finished 4th because their whole lineup was fucked throughout the season. They didn't have Van Dijk for the most season. They didn't have the other defender. I mean, Liverpool is another story. It's not just because of the lineup.
It's the same story. Gini Wijnaldum didn't want to stay, and he left.
But they knew about this a year ago. They knew he would not renew a year ago, and they chose to keep him.
We knew as well.
No, actually, Gigi told us if we qualify to Champions League, I'm staying.
So he didn't say it. He said so. He's a liar.
Yes, so you should not trust 20 years old goalkeepers.
But if he's saying I'm gonna stay, don't sell me. What are you gonna do?
No, but he didn't say don't sell me. He said I didn't make up my mind until we qualify for Champions League. That's all he said. He didn't make any. He didn't lead to anywhere. He didn't lead you to the exit. He didn't lead you to renewal. He just said we need to qualify. Then I'm staying.
Okay. What about Bayern Munich with Alaba? That's another mistake.
No, but Bayern did not want to renew to Alaba.
No, they don't want him. They offer him an offer.
I followed the whole story from a year ago, and they started negotiations a year ago, and they refused to give him his salary, and a lot of problems happened with the management. He didn't ask for a lot of stuff like this.
They offer 8. That's a mistake. Yeah. Alaba, give him 12 and he stays, or give him more so he can stay. See,
but
Bayern
Alaba is worth it. But Alaba won everything with Bayern. He's worth 12. Do you see my point? If Gigi won everything with me, I would agree for that.
Well, see, you say no team is doing this mistake. I'll give you already 2 big team, top team that's doing this mistake.
No, these are not key players to begin with again.
Gini Wijnaldum is not a key player for Liverpool.
The last year, he didn't play most of the games.
No, he played all the games, man.
No, they played.
Alaba is not a key player.
He didn't play most of the games this year as well.
Oh, man, come on.
No, but I'm telling you, man, I'm not lying. This is we can check this. We can go now to Wikipedia and check.
Alaba played all the Champions League game of Bayern Munich this season. All of them. All of the Champions League game he played.
Hello, liar.
Hey, boss.
How's it going? Just wanted to jump in. Interesting conversation. Interesting stream overall. Crazy stuff with the transfer market. Getting intense. Or a lot of people are questioning the management right now, but I don't know. We've had faith in them this far, so I'm just gonna go with it. I just hope that we do sign another number 10. To be honest, another trequartista, because I think we need one personally. I don't want us to switch formations. I think we should just keep going with what we have.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oli, would you agree with me if I told you, like, now if Menya and whoever we get in that number 10 position do not perform well, they do really bad, let's just take this hypothesis. What do you think people will say about Maldini in there?
Oh, of course. Well, if they were not to perform, then people would have to blame them. But at the same time, I think that I don't know if the whole the sale or the release of Donnarumma and Calhanoglu falls on them, because I think I like what they did with their offers. They offered them a certain amount of money and they did not want to renew. So I don't really think you can blame them for them leaving, but maybe for them choosing players that aren't good, I guess you can put the blame on them for that, I would say. Although I do think that Magnan is very capable. I don't think it'll be horrible.
The fact that my opinion is that if they get some players that are not good enough and we don't go top 4, we go back to the thing that probably it's better not to sell them and keep them and go top 4. So we go back at the previous summer, which they were right not selling them, keeping them, going top 4, offering a contract. They didn't accept. End of the story. But at least we got top 4, which is our goal. Our goal is not to make 20 million and 10 million with Calhanoglu, is to go top 4. After that is another world, is another start. We lost 30 million in our balance. We have less cash in our, I don't know, club. But at least we are top 4. We're going to play the Champions League. We can make money in a different way.
I don't think, overall, if you look at it, from a financial standpoint, you're not really losing that much because you're saving also on the salaries, and you can use those salaries to get players, and you can negotiate for higher salaries players, because now you can make some divergence from that plafond they made in the team, like do not go beyond 4 million. I think that's not modern football any day. To be honest with you, I don't like that approach from the management. Yes, we should probably have, I don't know, a maximum that we pay to the key players, but 4 million, I don't think that you're gonna attract any great players with that.
My thing, and I want to hear from Antonio's opinion. I don't understand why people get so upset on the financial side. I don't know. Maybe they cannot handle the banter from Interisti or Juventini, whatever, of the fact that, we lose money because we didn't get any money from them. Man, the only thing I wanted in the last 7 years to go in Champions League. And if one of them is going to die and I'll go to them, I don't care. I'll pay for the price of a life of one of them. I don't care about the money. Why people care about the money?
So just to add, to answer that, I care about 2 things. Well, the main thing I care about, like you said, is Champions League, which we got, which is great. My expectation for this summer was that we would be upgrading our team in the positions that we needed to upgrade. In my opinion, I know you don't like Calhanoglu. I thought he was fine. I thought he could play better than he did the end of the second half of the season. So I didn't think we needed to address that, but he left. So we have to address the number 10. So what I'm just worried that we're going to be down. I hope we don't downgrade, because that would be horrible. I hope we get players that are better. That's why if they just ignore this, or if they get like an old player or somebody who's very young,
Giroud.
Yeah, risky. Well, Giroud is different because I think Milan are going to get more than one number 9. I think
we already have Ibra there. Yeah.
Yeah, but for number 10, for trequartista. I mean, I hope that we get somebody that has at least the same quality as Calhanoglu, and it's hard because there's not that many. I think so. That's what I'm scared about. And then about the financial part of why people are scared. The thing is that Milan's owners always talk about how they want to run, like Elliott are more focused on like the financial side. They're not going to invest all this money in like hundreds of millions of euros in players, because they're trying to be like this project that's financially stable and not going into debt. So they do this, but what that confuses me, because they let these players walk out for free. So I'm just confused on why they're disagreeing, like why those things don't really add up. Like, why would they not try to capitalize their gains and then reinvest that into the team? So that's why I was just worried about that.
I'm not worried, because on the other side, you see that AC Milan gets Magnan and he gives him 3 million now. He wants that money, they give it to him. they get Tomori for 30 million and they give him 5 million a year net. So whatever player they're really sure and they really believe in that player, they give him what they want. Gigio wanted 10 million, whatever, how much he wanted. They gave him 8 million. That's the offer. We're not going to give you more than that because I think it's absurd to give more than that to a goalkeeper. Whatever. We're going to talk about that another day. So they give the right money to the players and they give a lot of money. Calhanoglu is not good enough. And I don't think we're going to downgrade from Calhanoglu. It's really hard to downgrade from Calhanoglu. There is a lot of quality players in Serie A, Liga. You can get that. The money Calhanoglu was asking, you can get a player, 25 million. We can get a good number 10. Or you can change formation and play with 4-3-3 and still be effective and change something and get top 4. Football is really not a science. It's more like a depend what's going on and everything. It's I don't think they're gonna make the same mistake with Kessie. That's not something that is going to happen because there is variable that are clear. Kessie wants to stay, supporters loves him, and AC Milan wants him to stay. So they're gonna find the deal.
For me, do you think 6 million is too much for Kessie? Because now Milan is saying 6 million is too much for you.
I don't know what AC Milan is saying, man. No one of us knows. Not even the newspaper
That's
knows
the
what AC
actual
Milan.
stand off now. Milan is offering 4, right?
Yeah, they're offering I think 4.5, and Kessie wants like 6 million. That's like what that's what they expected. But that just leads me to, so about Kessie, I'm going to be very concerned if at this market, if no renewal happens and we don't sell him, or if we do sell him, it's still going to be upset because I think give the man the 6 million. He's played 37 out of 38 Serie A games. Give him the money. He's been our best player. But so if we sell him, at least we make money. But if we don't renew him next summer, watching him walk out for free is going to be very frustrating.
What if he goes to Inter too? Like, would we say, "Oh, Milan did great"? No, we cannot just keep saying Milan is doing great with this.
We are not going to sell him, or he is going to leave for free because it's simple. We are offering 5.5. He is asking 6. So the difference is 1.5 million. Gross is 3 million. For 4 years is 12 million. So we are playing for 12 million euro gross. Okay. Now, if you sell him 40 million, you're not gonna find the right replacement just to save 12 million they are trying to save. So clearly they're gonna go close to what Kessie is asking, because 12 million saved is not worth it to lose Kessie. But saving 60 million salary to Donnarumma or lose him is worth it, because the difference between 8 and 12 plus 20 of Raiola and 1 million for the brother is 40 million or 60 million in 5 years contract. So they're saying, listen, I'm not putting these extra 60 millions. I'll lose him and I'll get Magnan for 13 plus 3.5, which is still a save. So the plan is Kessie is asking 6. We're gonna give him 6 if really he's the tough guy and he's not moving from those 6. And at the end, we're going to lose those 12 million we're trying to save, but we are sorted for the midfield. Calabria is the same. To replace Calabria, it takes 25 million. They are trying to save 8 million with Calabria. If they're not going to manage to save that 8 million, they're going to give that money to Calabria because it's a headache and you need 25 million to find another player for him. That is simple business. Kakan Calhanoglu, he wants 6 million from us or whatever, 5. That means gross 12. For 4 years, it means 50 million. Fuck off. I'll find a great number 10 with 50 million. Inter, enjoy.
Liar.
It's business.
Liar, you cannot manage a club this way. If we continue just with this approach, we're doomed to fail.
No, it's simple.
Like if you wanna leave. That's it.
No, you consider these things. You try to save some money. You're not able to save that money. You make the offer he wants, and you keep the player. If you can buy a better player with the money you're saving, you let the player go. Kakan Calhanoglu is costing us 4 years contract or 5 years contract. It's costing us 50 million in 5 years. AC Milan is saying, no, I can find someone better with that money. So Hakan can go.
Let me.
It's simple
But
as
Hakan
that.
is going for plus 0.5 million right now.
So guys,
No, it's 6 million.
My
That's
philosophy.
the second year plus bonuses if he manages to get whatever is in their contract.
And the agent as well is getting some money.
Guys, so what I believe is happening, I think like what I hope is happening, like I have faith in the management. I think they're clearly looking and they're saying, okay, this player wants this much money. What like how good, what is his quality? Can we get somebody to replace him? Will it be that much of an impact? And that's why I think they let I think if Donnarumma has so much quality, but he is the goalkeeper. He made his mistakes at the end of the day. He's made his fair share of mistakes. And Magnan is a very capable goalkeeper, so it was and we'd save a lot of money, so it was okay in that to let him go. Calhanoglu was not that good, so they were enough to make that much money in their view, so it was okay to let him go. I hope Kessie, everyone knows, is good enough to make that much money, so he deserves to stay. I hope, and if they let him go, that would be very disappointing. So I think I have faith that they're going to keep him because that's the wise thing to do. So that's what I want to believe in. But if this keeps happening, I'm going to start questioning them more. But as of now, I hope this is the last straw for that. That's what I'm saying.
The only reason why I'm pushing this much layer is, first of all, Elias are the richest owners of all owners. So if they want to push it $1 million more or $500,000 more, they can, but they don't want to give that budget to Maldini. And second of all, the second reason why I'm saying this is because if you accumulate all these deals, Donnarumma, Hakan, somebody else leaving for free, another one leaving for free, another one leaving for free, if you manage to sell all these players, you'd make quite a huge budget for your Mercato as well. So it's an opportunity loss because for me, you mismanage at some point of the process. Because if you manage properly, you could have got better results. We are humans. We can get better results, whatever the case is.
Liar, before I have to head out because I just very quick stream.
Same,
thank you guys just for having me. Just wanted to throw that out there. Yeah, it was really fun. Thank you.
That's great, man. No worries. We're gonna close it anyway. Yeah, we I don't think talking about what could have done better in the past, the previous year, it doesn't matter anymore. Let's deal with this thing. How you can solve this problem? I think they solve it in the best way possible. And I think with the money they were offering to, let's say with the money Hakan was asking, which is 10 million gross, so 5 years or 40 million. They thought, you know what? I'm not gonna sell the player. So basically, I didn't sell the player. I made that mistake. So I lost 20 million, and that I'm not gonna fix that mistake. It's impossible to fix it. So I'm now facing a 50 million cost for the next 5 years.
Yes.
How I'm gonna face this cost? Giving it to Hakan Calhanoglu or give 40 million to Sassuolo and a 10 million contract for 3 years to Berardi?
Not for me, it's all the way Berardi. 100%
It's simple
agree.
as that.
For me, with Hakan, all I'm saying with Hakan, because I believe that Hakan will not get any better than this. I believe he is at his peak right now. I believe even if he does better than this, it's gonna be a small margin. It's not gonna become, I don't know, the next comment of number 10s. So that's why I'm not so upset about Hakan. But with Gigio, I know for sure that we're not going to see another goalkeeper of that quality for the next maybe 6 to 7 years. Maybe then we'll see another goalkeeper like Gigio. That's what upsets me the most about that story.
Oh man, he's a goalkeeper. I didn't know people care so much about goalkeepers these days. But anyway, I want to just say thank you to the people that are following us. Great comments, great points. I mean, we talked.
They stick with us throughout this discussion.
Yeah,
I hope it was a nice tennis match for you guys watching.
it was a nice fight at the end.
At the end, we both are keen about seeing Milan try.
No, I follow a lot of YouTubers, and they don't actually argue or talk in an honest way, like giving their ideas, or they're always like quite, I would say,
Try to be
superficial.
correctly, politically correct, right?
Exactly, quite politically correct, but we are all about the raw and the real stuff, like in the bar, like used to be, fighting with other supporters. No, guys,
Well, this actually deserves a pint, to be honest with you.
and the funny thing is, that's life.
So
Man.
I have one question for you, Laird, before we close the stream. From the Euros, which player would you want in Milan? Do not look at Italy team, because I know you're gonna go for Berardi or someone like that. I want you to think about other national teams.
Oh, the Dutch
and be
guy.
Realistic.
The Dutch guy,
Milan?
He's the right player for Pioli. He can play as a number 9. He can play as a number 10. He can play with 2 strikers. He can play with 1 striker. He can play on the wing.
You know what I love about him? His IQ when going forward. Like whatever he does, it's closely the best decision he can make in that position. Like
I know.
I've seen him play.
Borussia Dortmund is gonna bid 30 million for him.
So we can enter that bid. I believe that. I hope so. So I think, if we're getting Milan, then probably Rebic or Leao are being sold.
I don't know.
Or Hauke. But because I don't think we can have that many players on that wing.
Well, we can get the spot of Calhanoglu.
I mean, I think for Calhanoglu, we need to properly find a proper player that plays there. I don't want a player who can play different roles. I just want him to be a really good quality trequista in that role.
Let's see. But I would love AC Milan to get in that bid. But I see AC Milan is going for the Berardi situation, which it worries me. I'm a bit worried about, because I don't know if
his price is gonna go up.
Well, the price I don't care, because I'm not paying, first of all.
For sure, yeah.
I'm not paying, and
you know what I'm saying, the price. Do you know why I keep going to this, Laird? It's because I know if you're praying for an overpriced player, we will not have enough funds to go for another quality player at the end of the mercato.
Yeah, that's the problem for me.
That's my only take on the financials with the team. I don't care if they make profits or losses. I don't give a shit, to be honest. I don't touch any of that money, but I want to see my team succeed.
Let's say Berardi was worth 30 million before the Euros.
I think 25. They were saying.
Most of the reports
were saying 25.
And we buy the player 35. I just want to make it simple. So 10 million more. We lose 10 million. We overpaying the player, let's say. Or 40 million. We overpaying 15 million.
For me,
the guy scores 15 goals next season. I don't care about the 15 million overpay.
I'm okay with that. But if we can get him for 30 and spend the other 10 on a player like Saelmakers, I'm happy with that as well. I'm even happier with that.
I really believe AC Milan is playing dumb with everyone. Everyone thinks we don't have money. I think we have money. AC Milan.
I think they're gonna be surprises by the end of the mercato, because if we're letting go of Gigio, Kakan, I don't know who else is gonna be let go, and I expect them to make moves, because how can you bring back the team to its glory if you're getting rid of players and not replacing them with upgrades?
And I see Maldini is quite chill and relaxed, so they know.
Yeah, I think he's not stressed over, like he doesn't look scared, or not even scared, but like worried about these players leaving. Like he knows he can replace them, and that's what I like about Maldini, because he's been with better players. He has played with better players. He knows where the level can be.
No, I feel like we have money. We're just playing dumb. We are not showing that we have money. We're trying to make sure that agents, players don't know we have money, because they want to sort this renewal with a good deal. You know, it's like if you show you have a lot of money, they're gonna end up like Fasson and Mirabel. They're gonna get a lot of scams.
Yeah.
If you show AC Milan they are cheap.
I mean, Fassoni and Mirabelli were too dumb. They came up to the Mercato out loud. We have 350 million.
Exactly.
Why would you even tell that to anyone?
That's my point. AC Milan probably has 320 million to spend, and it's not telling anyone.
I don't think they have 300 with the COVID situation. I think they have around 90 to 100 million to spend. But they're just taking it very slow. They're just assessing everything, because I know that Maldini is gonna do those precise movements. He does not go and loan two players and bet on one of them doing great. No, he will just loan one of the players and bet on him, because he knows that he can up his game. So yeah. I'm just hoping that he does continue with these loans with option to buy deals, because I've been reading like reports about Van de Beek and some players that have not been starting for their teams. I don't want Milan to buy them. I want Milan to loan them, see their level, see if they can progress into something better. If they don't, they go back to their clubs.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think we have money to spend, and they're going slow, as you said. And some people were saying about salary. AC Milan is a club that this thing I know for sure. Then they can have 150 million overall salary. We are now around 80 million. We are paying our squad 80 million in terms of salary. AC Milan can go until to 150 million, 140, 150 million.
But they choose only to pay 80, right?
Huh?
They pay now how much, did you say earlier?
80 million.
I think that's the
staff,
the least of
the company. All the staff
the
that
top
works
6.
for the company. Huh?
I think that's the least salary paid in the top 6, except for Atalanta.
Exactly. We were 90 million. Now with Calhanoglu and Donnarumma out, we're going to 80 million. And that gives us so much room. There is another 70 million to invest on salaries. So you can actually give them money. So that's why they're relaxed, because the day the agent of Kessie said, listen, I'm not kidding, you have to give me 6 million. And he's like, okay, let me talk with let me convince the bad guy, Gazidis. Of course, he's not going to convince Gazidis. He's just playing the part. Going back to this, Kessie, we talked and we thought, okay, let's sign this 6 million. This is the contract ready for you. That's what they do. Calhanoglu, none of us liked him. Why we're so upset he left? It's like
I'm not upset about him. I was
waiting for her to broke up with you, and now you're like, oh, why she broke up? It's just
for me, I've been saying he should leave for 3 years straight. I would, I've seen like I've been sharing my honest opinion all the way through. I never believed that Kakan was Milan material. Never, not even with his feet, let alone the mental aspect. And giving him that number 10, I mean that Mirabelli Fassoni did a lot of shit things. Giving Bonucci the captain armband, Kakan the number 10, so many things. Kalinic, I mean, we had our fair share of a shit mercato, but we spent the same amount of money that Chelsea spent last summer. Just so you know. And they ended up winning the Champions League, even though they were not great in the league, but they ended up with the most important trophy at the end.
I think they're keeping the big money when AC Milan has a name again, so they can attract important players.
Yeah, for sure.
So they're saying it's not worth it to spend big money now, because if the best option is Haaland, if we offer big money, we're gonna get, just help me, a striker that is not Haaland for a lot of money, because Haaland is going on the top 3 clubs. Or if we get better as an image, as a club, everyone knows us, and we're doing well in Champions League, we can actually go for the same amount of money to the big players. So they're waiting for the
And you
big
can offer
question.
the same salaries. That's the thing, because at the end of the day, everyone wants Mbappe. Everyone wants Mbappe, but he will only be interested with those who offer him the highest salaries at the end, because all
High
these
salaries or the same salaries but bigger prestige. He wants prestige. He wants to win.
yeah, for sure. Like with Real Madrid, yeah, he wants to go there and whatever. But I promise you, if PSG comes tomorrow, they offer him like a crazy amount of salary, the way they offered Neymar. I think he will recalculate that decision. Because Real Madrid, you're never getting that money, never. Perez has a clear idea about salaries. He tells that to the players straight away. If you want to play in Madrid, these are the salaries. If you want to get more, you should go play for PSG, but you're not playing for Real Madrid. I want Milan to keep that, but also invest a little more, and not from my money, not from your money or any of the fans' money, but from Elliot's money. They have a lot of money, so if they want to bring a superstar this summer, they can.
There is a lot of
That's
scam out there.
I mean, I'm not saying a superstar like Ballon d'Or, but like you can go for Dybala, who's having problems at Juve. You can take advantage of some situations, like some teams did with us, with Hakan and Gigio. You see my point? Like you have Ziyech
We are
who's
going.
being
We're
mentioned.
going to get that. We're going to get
I
that.
hope. I hope. I think next week we'll have a signing, because the management will not be happy with upsetting the fans with this much bad news. Like Hakan, not really bad news, but some people will see it as bad news, especially with Gigi leaving as well. So they will try to even the odds now with announcing some signs for sure.
For sure, Tonali is gonna be announced next week.
I mean, this whole saga with Tonali too. I mean, now he's not a Milan player, right? I mean, in 30th of June, he will not be a Milan player anymore.
I don't know how's the deal. It was a loan, yeah, with the option.
Loan with total amount to be paid to Brescia 35. Now they negotiated back to
How much we
25.
paid the first year?
I think we paid 10 million.
So
And
we need
then
20. We need to pay 25.
so
of them.
I think we agreed to 10 million. Second year 10 million. Last year 15, I think. And now Maldini negotiated 25 because the player did not live up to that much money, which is a great deal. Because if you look at it, if we pay 35 straight out, and you cannot say anything about the player because you already paid everything. But now, because you still need to pay the team, I think I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this Tonali team. I think the management also is not so convinced about him. So, but I don't want him to make a mistake of letting him go, and then he turns out to be the next Italian midfielder that everyone wants.
It's called the fear of missing out.
I mean, for me, Locatelli is not really a mistake, but we missed out on him because I believe he had a better level than Biglia at that time. Biglia was so bad. And we chose to keep Biglia with the salary of 5 or almost 6 million, and to get rid of Locatelli, who's a youth sector product, and he loved to play for that shirt. For me, for 10 million, we didn't do even anything with that money. Like, he didn't even buy someone really good with that.
Well, that's an interesting comment here. I didn't know this. That if we fail to buy him, he has to refund us 40%.
I mean, just
Which
like,
is 4 million basically. So the loan of Tonali for a year was 6 million. If they're not
just
convinced,
buy
man,
him.
if they're
I
not
think
convinced,
I think Tonali is gonna turn out to be great. I think people are with jump to conclusions. Locatelli is not made out for Milan. I mean, you cannot put that much pressure on a team that was not doing great and expect Locatelli at 18 to be the next Redondo or Pirlo. No, even Pirlo was Pirlo when he was old. And when he was younger, he did not have that much chance. So all I'm saying is that with Tonali, don't do the same mistake. Just
But
give
let's
the kid
say,
time, and especially midfielders. I believe that midfielders reach their peak when they're 30 or more. Like that's when you see the full mature midfielder playing at his best level.
but I want to say something. Let's say AC Milan managed to get Ceballos for 15 million, which is less than half of what Tonali is costing. So they're like,
Get them
okay,
both. Get them both because Tonali, I think I'm not sure if we're gonna pay now the full amount or not. I don't really understand how this whole thing works, to be honest with you. I just know that it is a loan, but I'm not sure if there is a second year loan or then or after the first year loan, we have to buy the player altogether. I don't really, to be honest, I don't have that much details about it. I hope
I hope
Oli
they,
can.
I hope they put some players on the deal, some young players.
They
So
they put the guy from the Primavera, Olzer,
okay, with the
and Breccia was asking for Colombo and Olzer plus 25 million. If they're
what?
asking for that much, just keep Donali and give us Olzer and Colombo.
I think I agree that Brescia prefers to do the deal than
Yeah.
actually refund the money.
They didn't qualify for Serie A, right? They're Serie B right now.
Yeah, they're in Serie B, so they didn't get a lot
They
of
need the
money.
money.
They
Yeah,
probably they
and
don't
with
need.
COVID, it must be harsher for Serie B than Serie A.
Oh yeah, because they don't have TV rights, so they live with
Exactly.
the stadium, and or the TV rights is really poor, so they get
Very, very
sponsorship,
cool.
stadium, and stuff like that. Probably they didn't get any sponsorship, any stadium money. Probably they get some funds from European Union to survive and sell some players, like Brescia did with Tonali. They got the money to pay some, or they're
And they get another great potential player, Olzer. They can develop him into the next who knows what he can be. But I saw him play for Primavera. He shows some great signs, but they're not. I don't know. He shows the same signs as Daniel Maldini.
Tonali is. I believe in the guy, but the thing that worries me about Tonali is his personalities. He looks really shy in
Papa
the
is
pitch.
being too harsh on Ceballos, I believe. I don't think he's a calm
No, he's
version
good.
of Castillo.
He's good.
He's good. He's not sure. The problem with him is like Hakan, he cannot play on a regular basis. Like you have one good game, then two bad games, then maybe three really good games, then he will miss out on the derby, then play really great against Juve. For me, I don't like those kind of players. Like if we're going to Ceballos, or if we're planning to pay 25 million for Tonali, I'd rather pay 25 million for Hussam Awar.
Let's see. But it's gonna be interesting. I'm so done with these Euros, man. I want to see
Yeah.
the market. What's gonna happen? I want to see some movement.
I mean, there's gonna be so much madness after the Euros, and there is also the Copa America going on. So
How's this Copa America going? Who is the
I
favorite?
think Brazil favorite. I don't think any other team plays at their level yet. They are strong on every line. They are strong on their defense. They're strong on the midfield and strong on the offense.
What about
When you look at the
Argentina?
other teams, all the other teams lack somewhere. Even Argentina.
How's Rodrigo de Paul playing?
I don't like him.
Me too.
I
thought we
think
got.
he's way overpriced. I think he deserves 15 to 20 million at best.
I thought he was one of those Fassone Mirabello type of deal.
Yeah, they would have jumped on that 40 million deal and like give him the number 10 too. And
No.
the same thing they did with Hakan. Like they jumped on the guy, and the guy, you know, that Hakan left the same way he left Milan with Leverkusen.
Yeah.
They even brought him to court, and the court judged. The judge in the court that the decision was that Hakan should not play for 6 months, and he didn't play, I believe, for 6 months when he arrived at Milan because
Wow.
of some bullshit with his previous management and team. And he did the same thing again with Milan.
Yeah, he's a kid, man. He's a kid.
He's not even there, man.
I wouldn't judge. I want to just answer some comments. I wouldn't judge Ceballos for the Arsenal 2 years at Arsenal because
he showed great signs at the beginning of the season with Arsenal.
I think if it's fit, if he runs and he is moving around, he has quality. And again, Italian managers, they make it clear with you what they want. So you have just to follow what they want, and you gotta get results. I don't think
the
Arteta
only problem you would get from Ceballos is that he talks too much. Like he would go to the media and say stuff like, "I'm not playing. I should be playing," things like that. That you should be wary of. I
How
don't
old
think
is he? He's almost 23, 24.
No,
Yeah?
no, it's just the way he speaks and stuff. He's very self-aware and confident that he's the best, but he's not. Things like that I don't like to see in a player at that age.
Yeah, but maybe he's learning. After you get Real Madrid.
I wouldn't mind going for Odegaard. I love Odegaard. I've seen him.
Odegaard is he's a big transfer. Odegaard is like buying a top player.
Yeah, but I think now with Arsenal missing out on UCL, these are the moments you should take advantage of. When your team is not qualifying when another team is supposed to qualify, they end up not qualifying. They have these great players that will not be playing UCL maybe for 2 years or 1 year, and you can capitalize on that. For me, that's where Maldini should work most.
But Odegaard is gonna stay at Real Madrid. I think Ancelotti is gonna play him.
Not sure. If they end up buying Mbappe, I think they're gonna go for the whole different lineup. They will not play Odegaard next to Mbappe.
I think Mbappe is leaving for free next summer.
Is it his last year with PSG? Man, if he does that, that's gonna stink worse than Donnarumma.
Well, Pogba is leaving for free for sure for Man United. Another 100 million.
Is Raiola doing this with all the players? Because if he does this with all the players, no one is buying them anymore.
Well, but if no one is gonna buy Erling Haaland, do you think?
It depends. Just think about it, Laird. You have Real Madrid. They don't deal with Raiola. They banned him from approaching the club at all. And they
Why he went with the father of Erling Haaland to Madrid and talk with them?
Yeah, just lately they opened up again to him, and yet again they more focused on Mbappe than Haaland because they know what Raiola is gonna do.
I think the situation with Raiola and his players is simple as that. The COVID made him do a lot of things like this. In a normal market, he will always find a team that is going to pay for Pogba, for Donnarumma. So if the COVID didn't happen and Donnarumma wants 12 million,
he needs to get his commission, right?
And he wants his commission. He's going to PSG and he's saying, "Listen, AC Milan is willing to give Donnarumma for 15 million. Do you want it? I can make the deal happen, but I want 15 million." And they're gonna say, "Yeah, 15 million is a good deal in a normal economy when Donnarumma is this Donnarumma, bringing AC Milan again on the big stage or playing one season in Champions League and showing how good it is, the Euros and stuff like that. And he's saying, I can give you a great deal." On the other side, he's telling Maldini, if you don't accept this offer, he's gonna leave for free. So it's kind of forcing the player. So PSG pays 50 million, pays the deal, pays the fee. Pogba is the same. He was waiting before the pandemic happened. He was unhappy, telling everyone, "Oh, I'm really unhappy to stay here. I really want to find another club." So Real Madrid makes an offer, 50 million. Manchester United is happy because he's getting rid of a player that is not performing. He makes a big fee as well, and Real Madrid gets a big name as well for 50 million. So he does. He did it with Ibrahimovic, Barcelona. He was unhappy at Barcelona. Barcelona got rid of him for 30 million basically, and they bought him 75 million.
There, I saw a really good comment about Coutinho. I think Coutinho can be a really good signing for Milan, and his
I don't know
contract
how fit it is.
His contract ends in 2023.
Oh, his contract is. If you get him, we get him on loan, but he's a high contract, man. I don't know. Coutinho is a great player. I really liked him. I hope Brahim Diaz become a sort of Coutinho or David Silva, something like that, because he's the type of player he can become like this. Harry Kane, man, 100 million offer. Is there?
I mean, 100 mil and a player, I think. They offered either. I mean, they offered the 100 mil and either Sterling, Gabriel Jesus, or someone else. I can't remember.
I don't think Sterling is.
I think if I was Spurs, but if I was Spurs, I would accept it. To be honest, I mean, the player does not want to say you have 100 mil and the player of your choosing from Man City.
If I was Spurs, I will get Eric Laporte, Mendy.
But I don't think Laporte would ever go because he's starting for City. They don't want to.
Oh no, he's not starting. He's not playing a lot. Actually, he was a bit unhappy because he's not playing a lot. He's playing like he's playing like Is Diaz and John Stone.
Oh, so, I mean Laporte. Yeah, I mean Laporte is good. I don't know.
But it's better than the defenders they have, and they put Mendy on the left as a left back.
You know, there is a really good defender that I like in Spurs. I've always wanted him in Milan. Sanchez.
Oh, okay.
The Colombian guy. He reminds me a lot of Tomori style of play. But before knowing Tomori, I wanted Sanchez in that Milan lineup.
I would say if Tottenham goes for players to get, they should go for defenders.
And Tottenham are missing out on UCL, right? They're not playing next season.
Yeah, they shouldn't even try strikers.
I mean, they have one of the best wingers in the world there.
Oh, they have Son is great. I think Dele Alli is great as well.
Dele Alli, I see Dele Alli as a Hakan.
Like, no, he's good. He's good. I've seen him consistent. I've seen him.
I've seen him very inconsistent, and to be honest with you, like the Dele Alli I'm watching now is nowhere near the Dele Alli when he first joined Spurs.
No, he was consistent before Mourinho came at Spurs. He was consistent. He was scoring.
No, even with Pochettino, he was dropping the level a little bit. They were winning thanks to Lucas, Harry Kane, Son, Lamela sometimes. Very, very few games you would actually see Dele Alli step up. But in the past, he was the second best scorer of the team. For me, that's a huge drop.
I watched him against Chelsea. Conte was the manager at the stadium.
I call like these are like this. There are some types of players like Hakan that I can spot. Like for me, Dele Alli is one of those players. You get so excited for him, and in the end, you don't get that much. For me, it's the same with James. Everyone was after the World Cup, James. The new Ballon d'Or has shown up in Colombia and stuff like that. And then you watch him in Real Madrid, he can even turn. The guy can even turn properly in Madrid. But then he goes to Everton, he does 10 good games again, and people are hyping him again. I don't like these players. I prefer players like Dybala, who've been on a progression since Palermo days. I've seen Dybala there. I've seen Dybala in Juve, and I think he progressed a lot. And he is regularly good.
I don't know. It's James
I
Rodriguez.
mean, against Milan, he almost scores every game. Against Milan, he almost does something. For example, against the top six, you can count on Dybala. Against the top six, you can never count on Deli Ali, James, or I don't know, Hakan.
I think Dele Alli is good. I think he was good when Coutinho came. Sorry, when Mourinho came. Sorry, he made a mess over there. He completely destroyed the hierarchy of the team. You know, because there was some leaders, there was some players that were playing constantly. And Dele Alli Dele Alli is more a type of player like Leao more than Akan, in my opinion.
You know, for me, I watched the series of Tottenham in Amazon, and
Yeah, I
you
watched
get
it as well.
to be honest, I didn't see something bad from Mourinho. The only thing that I would say bad from him were the tactics. He's playing five in the back. That's not Mourinho. He never played five in the back. He should play better football. And playing that defensive kind of style and trying to get points out of that. I don't think that Mourinho was like that in the beginning. When he first joined Chelsea, it was modern football all the way, striking the opponent at every counter attack, trying to get as many goals as possible, and finishing games with 4-0, 5-0 in the APL. So Mourinho was never that kind of a defensive mindset. But at some point, he just shifted when he joined Inter, I think.
Yeah, no, Mourinho. Yeah, no, it's not. He was playing quite attacking football with Chelsea. It was more. It's not. It wasn't a tiki taka or.
But like I remember the game against Barcelona when they were cheated out of that game by the referee,
Yeah,
and they dominated Barcelona in the midfield and across the field.
but that was Gus Hiddink, no Mourinho.
No, it was. Was it? Are you sure?
It was Gus Hiddink.
But it was Mourinho's product, to be honest. Like
But yeah,
the
Mourinho was
whole
playing
team
the
was.
same way anyway.
For me, he even collected that Real Madrid roster. Like he done most of the job. He defined the roles for each player, even within the locker room. Ancelotti took it over, made few changes, and won the Champions League. But for me, he did the fairly good enough job in those teams. And even with United, people were trashing him. For me, he did great. Given that team, I don't think that anyone would have achieved that much. He won 3 cups in a year with a broken team.
He was a good team, man. He was a good team.
No. It was a hype team again. People just hype people up, and they didn't win anything yet. How can you say it's a great team?
Well, Pogba was pretty good. Ibra was
the
pretty
only
good.
one, but Pogba was good.
Di Maria
Juve
was
style.
good. Di
No.
Maria just won a Champions League with Real Madrid.
No, but remember that he took over the mess that the previous coach did. I can't remember his name. The
Van Gaal.
Van Gaal, yeah.
Another one who did a mess. He had a
He
great
pissed
team.
off Di Maria and sent him off, and then he pissed off Lukaku and pissed off so many other players. No, that guy changed the whole environment in United. I think Mourinho collected back up. He won 3 trophies following that year, and he told them that people expect me to win the Premier League with this team. We don't have a winning Premier League team yet. And if you compare to the other
No,
rosters
no. An Italian manager wouldn't win the Premier League without Manchester United. Believe me.
No,
Conte,
believe me, no.
Allegri would have win the league without the team.
Who was the striker then? Lukaku? Do you remember Lukaku at United? He couldn't even control the ball.
No. That's bullshit. They say it's supporters of Man United. Lukaku.
No, I watched Lukaku. I saw him being shit.
Because Mourinho is a bad manager, man.
No, I saw him being shit with different managers.
Mourinho is saying.
I saw him.
He's saying
I saw him great. No, but when he came to
effort.
Inter, he changed his whole game. Lukaku never used to play this way.
Listen, at Inter, Mourinho was Mourinho. At Manchester United, Mourinho wasn't Mourinho anymore. That's my opinion. From after he left Real Madrid, he's never been Mourinho anymore.
For me, I think he was great. I think even the remarks he made are true. He told them, now you're dealing with teenagers, you're not dealing with men. like he used to be in the 2000. When you speak to your captain, you're speaking to an actual adult who knows the responsibilities of what you're doing and whatever.
Well,
But
but
now, when you're speaking to your player, he just lost. He took a beating from your historical rivals, and he's taking a selfie in their locker room and throwing a party with music. That's two different mentalities, and I think that's where the struggle began for Mourinho.
well, exactly. You need to understand that now people are changed. Football has changed, so players are changed.
I
So
mean,
you
look
want
at
a
Kakan.
goal?
Like he spent 4 years in Milan, and he just posted "Grazie Milan." What a joke, man! Like if even Mandzukic wrote more than you.
But the problem is of players like Akan is like going back to this generation and Dele Alli. Mourinho comes to Spurs.
Even Pogba. But even if you look at those world-class players like Pogba, and they do this as well.
Yeah, but what people care about the color of hair of Pogba? Just tell him how to play, man. Just explain him the tactics. Conte, Allegri would explain him the tactics. Listen, Pogba,
You know,
you come
I
here
watch.
with your hair purple. I don't care. He's not even looking at that. I remember Mancini how he was moving players in the training ground of City. He was telling Balotelli how to move. That's how the Italian manager behaves. They tell exactly what they want from a player. And at the end of the game, they are telling the player, you didn't do this, what I asked you to do. See, you
I
all
think
the
Mourinho can do that, to be honest with you. Like,
Huh?
I think Mourinho can do that, like specify the role.
Well, I saw him on All or Nothing. He's not doing that. He's not explaining
No,
specifically
but they
Dele Alli
don't
what
show
he
all the
wants.
tactics.
He's just telling Dele Alli, you're not training well. What does it mean? Dele Alli is not going to train like Gattuso. Forget about it. Not every player trains in the same way. I've been in a football team, and not every
But
player trains in the same way.
it's not only Mourinho, because I saw a lot of other players, older players, saying the same thing. I just sent you right now a video of Lampard speaking about Pogba. I watched it yesterday, and basically what Lampard is saying is that Pogba is better than me in every aspect of the game. However, I used to do a lot better than Pogba on the field. Does that happen? Why does that happen? Is it really a question of coach? And he goes over this question of being a coach or what the coach does to the player and stuff like that. What he finishes with is, yes, you need the coach to tell you stuff, but once the coach tells you stuff, it's up to you to do them on the pitch. It's up to you to work up your mindset. It's up to you to make the decisions on the pitch. It's not the coach.
But Lampard is talking about him at the end of a career. Lampard is not talking about him when he was 21 at West Ham playing for.
I mean, come on. No, from 2004, 2003 to 2014, he was great.
No, he was great, but the development of the player that brought him at that level that actually was going to the pitch. And another thing is, Lampard stayed at Chelsea for long.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that Lampard is saying that if you compare me to Pogba, Pogba is a better footballer than me.
Exactly.
However, if we play on a team, I will do better job than Pogba.
But listen to me. No one saw Lampard when he was not good enough playing for Chelsea, because no one remembers that no one was looking. Every single person was looking at Pogba when he moved to Manchester United. Every pass, every run he was doing, every time he was walking in the pitch instead
to be honest with you, I think Pogba is a great footballer, but I think he is hyped a little bit with the
why he performed so well with Juventus.
Because trust me, if you put me in that Juventus at that time with no competition, I would perform well.
No.
Everyone they brought. Lechsteiner performed great on that team. Every player who passed through that team played really well. Even Matri scored 30 goals.
He performed well. Because Conte told him what to do.
Sure.
And exactly what to do.
I wouldn't take credit for that. But I believe the team helped him a lot. Even with France, I believe the team helps him a lot.
But because the guy how is called him, the manager.
No, but take Pogba to an average team. When he has a lot of shit player next to him, they do a lot of mistakes. They give him some bad balls. He has to control them and make a difference, and then judge the guy.
But
If you play the guy next to World Cup winners,
I'm talking about Manchester United run by Van Gaal and Mourinho. Believe me, if an Italian manager had that team, they will win the Premier League easily.
They had Fred next to and Matic. Matic, he was old enough in that midfield. I believe compared to Man City and Chelsea and all the other teams that were fighting for that spot, I think they had better rosters, generally speaking.
Look, Jorginho is not a better player than what Matic was at that time. Still, Jorginho does the job because clearly he knows what to do in the pitch as a player, and Mancini has made it clear what's going on around him. He's made it clear, so he knows.
For sure. So listen, Italian coaches, Italian players, they have such a tactical discipline that no other leagues offers. All other players and all other leagues agree to that. There is no discussing it. However, what I'm saying is that Pogba needs to rework his mind for me. He needs to redefine his goals as well, because he can go all the way to Ballon d'Or, but it all depends on him.
Or you can get an Italian manager, because if you wait, the Pogba makes his mind, you lost 100 million. If you want,
not necessarily an Italian manager, you can get Klopp. A lot of
exactly. Klopp is another type of manager that is telling exactly the players. No, he's not.
Yeah, he took Salah from
the players out like a robot, but he's telling the players that Alexander Arnold can go forward as many times he wants, but you needs to always cover, always do that movement. He knows that.
He transforms players. Like you have Salah, who was good, sometimes great. Now you have him great, more than good, and he can even compete for a Ballon d'Or. Same thing for Mane. Firmino was good with in Bundesliga. He took him to a different level with Liverpool. That's the real coaching. That's the coach you need.
These are coaches.
I think Mourinho used to be one of the best coaches when it came to this. He would take a team, he would get the most out of Schneider. Like he would see some football you've never seen out of Schneider, just because Mourinho is the coach. I don't think he lost that touch, but I think he gets too much into his head.
He lost it because after that point, after Inter and Real Madrid,
with just next year, Laird, if he manages to bring Roma to a really good level, then he's gonna shop a lot of money.
Mourinho completely forgot how to manage average player. He doesn't know how to do it anymore.
Maybe that's true. That could be true as well.
That's the secret. Klopp is a good manager because he's still not far away from the manager he was at Borussia Dortmund.
And even Ancelotti, like he went to Napoli, then he went to Everton, and he did great with both of them, generally speaking.
Exactly. Mourinho completely forgot how to tell an average player what exactly he needs to do to the pitch so he can look good.
Because, I mean, the problem with Mourinho and Guardiola, what I don't like about both of them is that they always want to be the star of the show. You're the coach. Yeah. You're not supposed to be the star of the show. You're supposed to coach the team. The players are supposed to be the stars. And I think that for me, even up to now, Guardiola did not win a UCL because of that. Because whenever they come to a very important game, he will make all these changes to look like a genius. And in the end, he ends up losing the game, and people will tell you, Guardiola did not win it. For the amount of money he spent over the last 8 years or 10 years across Barcelona, Bayern, and City, he should have won every single UCL title.
Yeah,
if we're comparing that to the amount spent every mercado.
I think Guardiola is going to that direction. Mourinho is going. He's completely lost.
I think he's losing. He's going to start to lose his touch a little bit.
He's going to lose slowly.
And also, Guardiola lasts for like 3-4 seasons, and then you can see starts falling back.
He's been managing, if I'm not wrong, for 12 years now.
No, not even that. Maybe that might be.
He started in
Over in
2008.
2009.
Yeah, he won the Champions League in 2009, and he started in 2008, if I'm not wrong.
I think he won it in the first year.
Yeah, summer 2008 he started.
Yeah. He won the 6 titles in that year, in the first year of his coaching career.
He's evolved a lot, his type of game, but people needs to explain me why he didn't put any holding midfielder in that Champions League final.
He just gave the game away to Chelsea.
What's wrong with this guy, man?
And even Real Madrid, they gave their away game to Chelsea. They just changed the whole lineup. They played 5 in the back. Ramos as a libero. I mean, Zidane just made a mess out of that team, and they ended up losing as well. So we should also have a good coach who can use these opportunities, because sometimes you will have teams that offer you these kind of gifts, and you don't take them. Chelsea knew how to take them because they had Tuchel. He is very practical. We do 3 runs, we score 2 goals.
No, he's a great manager. I like Tuchel as a manager. Yeah, I always like.
You like the football he plays, to be honest?
I like the football he plays
all the time.
I don't think he plays in a counter attack. I think he realized. I think he realized that Kai Havertz and Werner are not in a great moment. So the only way for him to win straight away, it was the counter attack situation.
But even in Dortmund, like, he would always play the fastest swings. He would not put the most technical ones. For example, he has Ziyech, who's the most technical player in that Chelsea team. However, he prefers to play Pulisic or Timo Werner on the left or the right because they can run faster. That's always Tuchel's choice. Like, even if you look at PSG, same lineup: Mbappe, Neymar run on the wings. I think with this Milan we have now, Tuchel will be amazing. Will be the most successful choice as a coach, because he knows how to deal with these teams. He has been in Dortmund. He made amazing results there, and I think he can do that as well with us. And he only coached young teams. PSG, I believe, they're not so old. Dortmund are for sure very young. Chelsea are very young as well, and Milan are even younger. I mean, Ragnick better than Pioli. Who knows? You cannot just we can't say that. I mean, you can't just say based on assumption that he will be probably better. Maybe he will end up out of the top 4. And remember, guys, we won the last game against Atalanta. If we lost that game, then this season is a failure. Maldini is a failure. All these players are a failure. Everyone we're gonna be pissed because we missed it on 1 point, and we were winter campeones. That's gonna even hurt a lot more. So you can't take credit away from Pioli as well. I think he did a great job. And there is this sentence I heard last time on the podcast where he says, I can't remember who said it, but Pioli is the kind of coach who takes you from C to B, and I think we need a coach that takes us from B to A.
I think Pioli is a yes man, and we need a yes man now.
Yeah, for sure. This team needs Pioli. Still needs him. They still need Pioli. They don't need a new coach.
Because Pioli, they're gonna send him Adli tomorrow, and they're gonna tell him Adli is gonna be our left wing next season or our right wing next season. Your option.
Yeah. And he would not really.
And he's gonna say yes, and he's gonna coach the kid, and he's gonna give.
Also, his salary is not expensive, so if you're paying, I don't know, 3 million a coach, and you're giving him whatever, and he gives you the result you intend to make, then as a management, you're happy with that. You couldn't be upset with it because you didn't give him Ronaldo or Messi, and he only finished second or third. You gave him makers, and he finished second.
Yeah, you gave him Casti, you gave him Krunic, you gave him the goalkeeper without a contract, the number 10 without a contract. Technically, difficult situation to deal now.
Yeah.
Leao,
and you need to manage that locker room.
A 40 years old striker.
I mean, we're glad to have a 40 years old striker.
No, but
because
Sarri will say no.
I think Ibra helped Pioli a lot on his coaching choices and the mental aspects as well. Because even if Pioli was trying hard, it did not reflect as much as when Ibra joined.
I mean, when they told Conte we're gonna sell Hakimi, Conte say, "I'm leaving. Where is the door? Give me 7 million. I'm going."
Yeah, and he was about to leave last year as well. He made the same stance because they refused to buy him this player and that player.
Oh, Filippo is from Italy. He's saying that James Rodriguez would be a great substitute for Calhanoglu, but he's a bit expensive.
I don't think it's an upgrade. Actually, it's not that expensive. It's between 50 and 25 million.
I want to say something. James Rodriguez are more quality than Calhanoglu. He has that final pass, that free kick. He knows how to kick free kicks. The shooter outside the box.
I think we're speaking about the James from the World Cup, yes. But the one that I've seen in Real Madrid, hell no. The one that I've seen in Bayern, I'm in between.
He's still a quality player. The problem with
I mean, I don't think it's an upgrade. I think we're just filling. But I don't see that as an upgrade.
No, my problem is he's gonna defend. He's gonna come back. He's gonna run back. I don't.
Yeah, for sure. He's still young. I think he's 25, if I'm not mistaken, or 26.
James Rodriguez is 32 years old, man.
Are you serious?
Probably, yeah.
29. He's 29.
Yeah, 29. Okay.
I mean, he's a bit old, but 29 can still cut it in Serie A for sure.
Kakan is 27, if I'm not wrong. So
yeah, Kakan is 27. But I don't think that Kakan is gonna become any better. I trust my words, and I'm gonna eat them by the end of the season because I know he's not gonna become any better.
Man,
I mean, he surprised me.
Yeah, both the bets.
To be honest, Pioli surprised me in a good and in a bad way. Because yes, I'm giving him credit for doing a great result, ending up second and so on, getting some players to perform better. And however, some games I watched some very questionable changes. I watched some very questionable pickup of the lineups. I want to see him improving that. I remember the game. I can't remember Cagliari. He said we needed speed and technical ability, so he got rid of Benasser and entered Mete. That's not logical.
Listen, with Cagliari, Benasser got a yellow card. So
yeah, for sure. No. You had Tonali on the bench. Yet you like on the interview, he said our team needed more speed and more technical ability. So entering Krunic and Mete is not the best choice. Entering Tonali and Brahim Diaz was the best choice if you're fitting that kind of talk. If you're talking about we needed more defensive ability and stronger people on the midfield, then yeah, I would agree with Krunic. Like these are the kind of questionable things that I don't want to see. I don't want to see him again talking that talk of we lose the derby. Oh, we're not here to win the Scudetto. We're just here to be in fourth. No. Don't give me that talk. Like whenever he loses, oh, these are not our expectations. When we win, oh, these are our expectations. We can go all the way. No, maintain your talk all throughout the season. Yes, for sure, you will try to feed the narrative sometimes, but I want him to set up his goals better than last season. I don't want him to just be stuck of, oh, if I finish fourth, I'm okay with Milan. I'm happy. No.
No, our expectation is top four, man.
For me, my expectation for next season would be to win the Scudetto.
If Inter keeps the same team, they just sell Hakimi, they are still the favorite. If they sell
sure, favorites,
they are still the favorite.
But they don't have, as we said, without Hakimi, Eriksen, and Conte. That's a different team for me, and I'm sure it's gonna look different on the pitch.
That has to be seen on the pitch for sure. But we say it in Italy when the balls are still, Inter is the favorite. Juventus
But
comes after.
remember, we said the same about many. I didn't say it. I'm not sure if you did, Laird, but a lot of people said the same about Juve last year. They said, "Oh, Juve, even with Pirlo, they can still maintain their position of leader of the Scudetto and go for the 10th one." And a lot of people were saying that.
When I saw Juve play after 10 games, I thought Juventus is not gonna make it top 4 in my opinion.
Yeah,
Because after 10 games, you realize the full potential of a team,
yeah.
and
You
of
can
course
judge
you
a
can
little
worse,
bit.
but at least you see the full potential.
You see them after 10 games playing different teams away, home, at night, at noon, at the afternoon. So you can have a little bit of an idea of where that team is going.
You can start to build an idea. So if I see Inter after 10 games, players unhappy, not finding the goal, drawing some stupid games,
because Inter have another issue there, and they have the financial issues of not being probably able to pay their players. So if they're stuck with that again, I don't think this time they're gonna go all the way to the final race of the Scudetto and win it.
Yeah, because he has less.
I mean, they have Kakan now. if he's not getting his salary, he's gonna burn that club down.
He's gonna be like, how can I say it? If he doesn't play, he's gonna be unhappy. Or players that actually are playing and getting 3 millions, and Aka not playing, getting 5 or 6, whatever he's getting at the moment. So there is a lot of issues over there.
I think we can call it a good stream for today, right?
Yeah, let's go. We have to do.
When are you gonna be live again?
We don't know. Probably today is Tuesday now, or Wednesday. Maybe or tomorrow or Thursday. So I don't know. If you want to do a live, we can do one. But probably
sure.
we can do we're gonna do one Sunday for the tiers and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But we should do a live and talk about Elliott management and get some research and see.
There is this video from Tifo. I'm not sure if you know the.
Yeah, I know Tifo.
Yeah, and they spoke about Elliott. There is a whole video about how Elliott does business and what are their objections.
Oh, but Elliott is about more is hedge fund.
But their idea is we buy, make value, resell at a higher price.
Well,
that's their whole approach.
The approach is that one for sure. The question is, what is their goal of higher value for AC Milan?
That's the thing. I think their goal for higher value is first they need to build a stadium, so that will increase the value of the club a lot more than any other player or trophy. That's why they're focusing on that as the main priority for the club now. They want to get that stadium done, and maybe just continue playing UCL throughout the next 5 years, and then sell the club. They will surely be a bidder for the club. I mean, other clubs were sold for higher prices.
I would say that they want to sell. They bought the club for 300 million, something like that.
400 with and they paid off the debt. I'm not sure how much in total, but let's say 400 million.
Okay, they pay the club 400 million, so they want to sell it, let's say, for $1 billion.
Yeah, that would be a good price for them.
They can make 800 million out of that. This business maneuver.
Not really, because they will have to build the stadium, so they're gonna invest in that. That's a lot of money. At least
I think they're gonna get it. They're gonna borrow the money.
Like I think Juve spent around 200 million on their stadium.
No, it was a bit more. I think it was around 400 million or something like that. But I'm not sure. I'm just speculating, to be honest. AC Milan Stadium is 600 million. they say.
New one, the one that they want to buy.
Yeah, they wanna build a new one. 600 million. They wanna build a big.
Oh, actually, okay. I have it here. It cost them 155 million euros.
Juventus. Wow, that was
Yeah.
cheap.
So that's what I told you. Like they bought it. They made it for, and look how much money it got them throughout the last 9 years.
But to be fair, it's a small stadium and it's not exciting as a.
But it's making more than San Siro, even though it's small. It has a capacity of not sure how much.
40,000, 45,000.
Yeah, 42,000 people. But 42,000 who are gonna spend not only on the ticket but throughout their experience in the stadium.
But the stadium is small, doesn't have a lot inside. To be fair,
San Siro does not have any attraction. Just
San Siro is
plain.
shit in terms of making money. Is
In terms of pressure, is one of the best in the world. But when it comes to making money and sales, I mean,
but you can build a new San Siro that gives you that pressure.
I think last time you told me, Laird, that they will try to relocate it out of San Siro, right?
They're trying to build it. The whole business was around with Inter in the beginning. Was with Inter was £1 billion, €1 billion all business. But if they go alone, they're gonna go for 600 million, and it's gonna be a massive stadium. It's gonna be an insane stadium with the park around, shops. It's basically gonna be an environment that you can go even when there is no game around. And they're gonna have a small stadium as well for the women's team playing close. It's quite an ambitious project.
Well, I really hope to see something there, to be honest.
But anyway, they're gonna borrow the money. They're gonna borrow the money from a bank, and the installment is gonna be probably 50 million a year for 10 or 12 years. So, but it's gonna bring more money. But to do that, you need to be in Champions League because you gotta make more money. And that is gonna bring the value of the club to probably 700 million. Just building a stadium.
Yeah, most probably.
Yeah, and to reach the billion, they need some big signing to make it a big brand, internationally, like
They
Man
need
United
a
did.
UCL trophy because that one that brings fans, exposure, marketing deals. When you combine all of these, that's the value of the club.
If you manage to convince a kid of a 7, 8 years old kid that AC Milan is the coolest club in the world because they sign Harry Kane or whatever player at that time is going to be, you have a customer for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
So
unless you know that a lot of Milan fans, they turned their back on Milan once they started their mentor era. Like they say now, I used to be a Milan fan, but now I am a Barcelona fan. No, you were not a Milan fan.
But they are not real football fan in my opinion.
But those are the ones that change a lot. Like those who are like for me or you, we would never trade our clubs. We are fans for life. So whatever the club is doing, I'm buying that shitty shirt. Even if Constant is wearing it, I'm gonna go buy Milan shirt because I love Milan, and that's it. But those who actually say, now I'm Barca, tomorrow I'm City, those who are actually the ones who buy more shirts than the expected ones. For example, I think that clubs do this a lot. They always have an expected number of sales for the shirts and buy each player. For example, they say, okay, Ben Nasser, we expect to sell this many shirts of Ben Nasser. For Ibra, this is how many shirts we expect. And then we have like the unexpected number of sales. And those can generate a lot of money if you do a really great exposure. For example, PSG didn't have a great fan base. Their fan base is very limited to Paris.
which is the city. And now PSG have all these marketing deals in the US with Jordan. They have these star players posting for every big marketing firm and commercials, and they even do the commercial on TV for Bain. So the exposure is much different. People are buying Neymar shirt, even though they're not PSG fans.
Yeah,
But
because
they
they
can,
have Neymar.
but they can, but no, but they can say that word of, oh, I used to be an Inter fan, or I used to be this, but now I love PSG because Neymar plays there.
But that's this is the first wave of Asians, Americans, or who is not in the football culture. You know.
They change like every time.
Yeah,
They go with winner.
I think this is the first wave, and the second wave of supporters are understanding more the culture, and they are coming more prepared, and they are like, I'm gonna pick a team because I'm a kid and I know how football works, and I'm gonna stick with that team. The other problem is the kids play a lot of video games and they have other type of entertainment, so are watching less football. So now it's harder to get that customer at that age. So you have to be constant at least in 10 years to seal that deal with that customer. So it's like, okay, now I'm part of a community. I've seen them winning cups. I'm the cool kid who's seen Real Madrid winning 3 Champions League. So I'm gonna be a Real Madrid fan forever.
Yeah. I mean, I just hope now that Milan knows how these things works. I've seen some great progress from the management, to be honest. Like they try to reach out more on social media. They did the app, but they need more. They need they especially need a star. They need that kind of player to just be there on the map. People will say, "Oh, Milan, this player plays there." Now we only have Ibra. Ibra is not gonna last forever.
No, it's everything is gonna start when they're gonna see
So
us.
James, I would agree with James for the marketing deal.
I don't think it's such a big name.
He is in Latin America.
Okay.
Very, very big name.
James can be a great deal. I think
Yeah,
that
for sure.
the deal we're gonna make it is gonna be next summer, not this summer. The big deals are gonna
No,
be.
I think this summer we'll probably deal with Chelsea most. I think we're getting Ziyech, Giroud, and Bakayoko.
Yeah, and Chelsea needs to get rid of 3 players.
Yes, and they will probably, if they're trying to really land Haaland in that team, they need to offset these players.
Yeah, and Declan Rice, they're going for Declan Rice. They love him.
I mean, British Premier League, it's not. They go for Haaland, and then you. it's so steepy, like the difference, and that's why I think they don't succeed. Is because they have too many targets. They don't know what they're doing. The only ones that succeed is when they actually do really good targeted moves.
Let's see. It's gonna be fun. Have a good night,
Where?
Milan. And
good night to the whole stream, and guys, thank you for sticking with us.
yeah, follow the streaming and follow the channel. We're a bit tired, sorry. And I'm sure I'll tell you this. Probably Berardi is really close next
week. I think next week.
No, next month. Next month, Berardi is gonna be probably something really close.
I want him to close this before the Euros. I really do.
That's it. Good night, guys.
Good night, everyone. Take care. Peace out.